Welcome back to NFL Head Coach '09, and I am happy to be back here. Got everything kind of settled, and I'm not sick anymore. Things should start to get back to a little bit more of a normalcy, and a little bit more uploads, I hope. So everything should be getting a little bit better, but wanted to get another video here for Head Coach '09 since even though last episode, if you watched, of course, we won the Super Bowl, but I still think there is a lot more to be done here, and it's a bit of a new era in this league here. Peyton Manning retires, other people are aging out, our division has got some new blood in here, and we still have some questions to be answered, I suppose, because at 30 years old, Vince Young is starting to enter that maybe prime, post-prime era of his career. But the big thing that we seen at the end of last episode, Bo Jackson went like significantly down in overall in potential. And I don't understand this. He was, I think, like a 94, 95 overall, but he had like 98 potential. So like, that is interesting. Like his ratings are still the same. Like you can see the ratings are still up there, but I wonder if we're starting to see regression at 25. That's scary. Maybe makes it a little bit better that, Pearson's still here, Reggie Bush, we brought back on a one-year deal. So that's going to be maybe the big story here for our team. One of them, actually. There's another big one that we have. Camion Walker, Torrey Edwards, I think you're going to start to see it as we go through. We have our rookie tight end, Rocky Jones. And yeah, I'm looking through the roster here, and this is the big thing. You can see a lot of ones next to a lot of players' names, and that is for the 1 year left on the contracts of many players. Camion Walker, 1 year left, expiring deal, and there's no doubt in my mind he's going to be asking for, remember offseason, Quentin Surincy, the guy we let go, asked for top 5 wide receiver money, and Camion Walker obviously a lot better than Quentin Surincy. I can imagine that this 7.8 is probably going to go up. Not only that, John Onken, our superstar right guard, 96 overall, is probably going to be asking for market-setting money as well. Not only that, Freddie Bates, one of our first-round picks in the original draft, 93 overall, probably going to be asking for market-setting money. Jeremy Pearson, this one's also a sneaky, scary one, especially with Bo Jackson maybe being a little worrying for the future. Expiring deal, he's got 94 potential, and he's played really well in his time. Janoris Hutchinson is an undrafted D-tackle, but he's got 92 potential. He's expiring as well since he's an undrafted player. Obviously, Reggie Bush as well. Nnamdi Asomugha just maybe had one of the greatest, if not the greatest season a cornerback has ever had. Just to refresh you on the numbers here, we traded for him a couple of games into the season, 17 pass breakups, 4 interceptions, and he had just 20 catches allowed for 155 yards and 0 touchdowns in the entire season. Also didn't allow a touchdown in the playoffs, allowed only a handful of catches on our way to a Super Bowl. Logan Mankins, our other guard, 94 overall, also expiring. Ray Hendrickson, expiring. I mean, it's a lot. Hendrickson, I would imagine, is going to be a restricted free agent, but the rest of these guys, like, probably not. The rest of these guys are probably just going to have straight up contract extensions, and our money situation is 52 million for next year, which is fine, but you can imagine Walker's going to be asking for 10, Onken maybe 10, Logan Mankins maybe close to 10, and Freddie Bates could be asking for that, like that, and Nnamdi, like those 5 players right there could eat up like 40 million alone, and then we're left with maybe 10 million to sign the rest of who we want to keep. Hendrickson on a restricted deal. We want to keep Hutchinson, who's going to ask for big money, Pearson, who's going to ask for decent money, and then also potential draft picks as well, because we do have, a bonus second from the Seahawks. Looking over at the Colts, very interesting to see if it's going to be Adam Daniels or Ty Foster, who, was he not on our team? I feel like I remember Ty Foster being on our team, but Yeah, he played pretty decently when he got to get in there, but they chose Adam Daniels in the first round. Actually, let's go take a peek at Adam Daniels. A first round pick. Oh, he's terrible. Oh, he's terrible. Oh, the Colts took a bust. Oh, he's so bad. He's got 83 throw power, and that's already his ceiling, and 82 accurate. Oh, he's so bad. Oh, boy. So the Colts, this is not quite the Tennessee quarterback that they previously had.
I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and welcome to what promises to be another great college football season. Missouri running back Darby Miles' decision to spurn the NFL and return for his senior season in January has really presented him with a golden opportunity to break the career rushing touchdown mark for a college running back. He's 9 touchdowns away from the record, and if he's able to stay healthy, he should have it by October. His Missouri Tigers are ranked number 11 in the preseason polls, and I expect their fates to go hand in hand. If he runs wild this season, they have a chance to be something special. I'll keep you updated as the season goes along. Thanks for watching NFL Network.
I'll say that the title defense is starting off very badly. We are winning right now 16-13, so that maybe that sounds good, but the Bills, I thought they maybe could be pretty okay because they signed Noah Wyoming, but they're not starting him. They're starting Josh Betts at quarterback. So it maybe makes it a little bit more disappointing that we're only winning by 3 because of the fact that not only are we having a little bit of a rough time putting up points, Vince Young has thrown a couple of interceptions. Bo Jackson got hurt during the game and is out for now. This is already not starting too great, but Pearson on the carry, he'll have a nice 7-yard gain. But I'm a little worried. Bohr already getting hurt, so like if we were worried about like the potential regression, I don't think the worries have been quelled that he got hurt in the first half of the first game of the year. And then not to mention that Young has played about as bad of a game as he's played in a decent bit. 3 interceptions so far, no touchdowns. We've gotten a number of field goals as Young to the air, throws it, and just I think Cammy and Walker just let it slip through his hands. And Bo Jackson out with the left arm injury. But that pass from Walker, it looked like it was catchable. I don't know, the injury message was in the way, so maybe it was off target. But all right, 3rd down and 3. Walker is going to be the intended target here. He's going to throw for a Walker, first down. All right, well, at least Cammy and Walker still putting up, big plays for us. Well, we're really going to hope Reggie Bush and Pearson could step up as both of them are in the backfield here. Bush motions out and kind of into the slot here as Bush will run her out. And Young with time, throw it down the field, that's caught. All right, nice ball from Young. It was Reggie Bush for 22, so that play definitely worked out pretty nicely for us. It was one of the plays that was kind of in our bag with Reggie Bush, but he got that season-ending injury last year, so we weren't able to really get it out there too much, as we'll go counter run, and tackled for a loss. Would be big to find the end zone here and, right a lot of the wrongs that we have had in this game against a declining Bills team. I know they've been in the playoffs. They are a double-digit win team year after year, but they just keep on getting worse and worse and losing impactful players as that ball knocked out of the hands of Bush. 3rd down and 13 from the Buffalo 19-yard line. Young under center, Bush behind him. So he'll drop to throw, Bush into block, and Young is going to get sacked. All right. At least he didn't force anything. Take a field goal here, which would keep it a 1-score game. In the rain, a 41-yard try. As the kicking steadily gotten a little bit better. We're up around an 80% field goal hit rate last season. And we got another one to go through today. So kicking's been pretty nice for us. But can the defense hold on to the 6-point lead? An injury as well. Oh, Richard Emanuel leg injury. That's going to be extra scary. Emanuel's already gotten 2 season-ending injuries in his career. So now Bohr and Emanuel will have to evaluate after the game. Richard Emanuel is like maybe like the scariest person to see because of his injury history. So we're just gonna hope he's all right. As they're gonna go hand up the middle and blown up. Like I said, this Bills team, they were good, but they've just been regressing. Ernest Graham is the running back, and then Josh Betts at quarterback. Still, they've been managing to, be successful because the rest of their roster's, pretty good, even though they've lost some pieces, but they just haven't been able to find the replacement ever since Marshawn Lynch left. And Marshawn Lynch immediately goes to Baltimore, wins an MVP. So, for a team that's so predicated on running the ball, you would have thought they'd maybe invest a little bit more into running back, but 3rd down and 6, as Betts to throw. We send the pressure, Slayer out, broke it up. And that'll be Michael Griffin taking him to 4th down and 6, as they will punt it away. Bush will be in the backfield here. Him and Pearson getting a nice split of the rotation of the snaps as Young play action. Thrown over the middle. That's caught Torrey Edwards after the punt return that went for 17 yards. Now he has a catch for 13. Go deep back, being Pearson. Move Walker as no one follows. Counter right, and Pearson is not going to have a lot of space. Yeah, didn't really have much of a chance. The loss of 2. Both backs in once again, standing next to Young. And Bush will be out of the backfield while Pearson in to block. As that's a great job of fumble. Ooh. They call that incomplete? I think the Bills might have just got robbed here. Are you sure that's a pass? Oh, that's a fumble. That is. What a tuck rule for us. You serious? That is such a fumble, and it didn't get called. Such a fumble. It just didn't get called there. They call it, I guess, a little tuck rule for us. 3rd down and 12. As they'll go handoff Bush. And Bush slips through. Bush not able to get much further. The long field goal from here. I don't think we can try 58 in the rain. I just, that's far too risky, especially with the field position on the line here. But I was going to say on that play where Young got sacked, that was a really good job from whoever it was to shed through those blocks and got what should have been a strip sack fumble, as we'll punt it away and right out the end zone, and it hit the post. We should get points for that. Defense force a 3 and out this time. You're probably looking at 4 down territory here for the Bills. One last drive with plenty of time. 3 minutes to go. Down by 6. And Mario Martinez and company get through for a tackle for loss. 3 minutes on the dot as they take the snap. Martinez into blitz. Throw left side. Caught, and Luke Locke got turned around. 1st down, Bills. I'm going to see if Nnamdi Asomugha can replicate that season that he had last year, though, as he can go counter. Run Martinez! Man, Mario Martinez. I think Mario Martinez has, like, the best just snap off the ball, like, anybody on this team. Like, just the way he just fires through, read and react, as Betts to throw. That ball over the, hands of the receiver. Luke Locke was tight in coverage. 3rd and 12. Will we get done in by the Josh Betts game-winning drive? 2 tight ends in. Betts to the air. We're sending 5. And they throw for Locke, and he got it caught, but it's short of the line. 4th and 4 from the 40. I would imagine you got to go for it. And they're sending out the punt team. I don't love it. I don't love that at all for the Bills. They're putting it, and it's not even going to be a good one, and the 2-minute warning hit. Well, the Bills are giving us the chance to just straight up end it here and escape with a win despite 2 major injuries on offense and a bad Vince Young game. Just been a messy, disgusting game on both sides. As Bush on the draw. Bush, that's more than halfway home. 6 yards at a timeout burned. Give it to Pearson this time. I think I should probably let Pearson ride it out just because he's got the better carrying. Bush does put the ball on the ground a little bit. So Pearson, look at the 1st down anyway, though. And we should be out of here with a win, barring something crazy. Now you can see Vince Young's game. 0 touchdowns, 3 picks, 231, and under 50%. That was just a bad game from Young. I don't really have any defense there. Running the ball, Bohr was pretty solid until the injury. Bush, okay, but Pearson, 9 carries, 75 yards, had a 32-yard run, 7 broken tackles, compared to the 1 apiece from the other. Man, Pearson is just impressing the heck out of me right now. Walker, 88 yards, Hendrickson, 84, Edwards, 28. And then on defense, no sacks, but a pick from Luck, pick from Griffin, and Asamoah-Check. We're gonna keep this going. The Nnamdi check will be here until we feel like it's not worth having anymore. 0 catches allowed for Nnamdi. This is insane if he carries it over. And yeah, they're gonna be fine for next game. Bruised elbow and a quad contusion. All right, so they'll just miss practice, which obviously will sting, but they should be good for the Jags game. I do also, I will say, like that the schedule's a bit more spread out. You know, in past years, we've had, like, just spam division games to start, but, you know, division game in week 2, week 5, week 7, and then 12, 15, 16. So it's a little bit more spread out. We get to play the Rams, who made a lot of moves in the offseason, the Broncos, we play the Ravens, and MVP Marshawn Lynch, the Seahawks, who've been pretty good, and Ozzie Jones. So, you know, nice schedule, I feel like. Well, here we go into the next game. I accidentally simmed 1 extra play. So we're 14 seconds into the 4th quarter, and it's been rough. We're winning 15-9, but every single one of our running backs has a fumble. I don't even, that's impressive. Reggie Bush on 3 carries has a fumble. Pearson on 7 carries is running it more efficiently than anybody, but has a fumble. Bohr Jackson on 15 carries has a fumble. And not only that, we've lost all the fumbles. We haven't recovered any of that. That is just insane levels of misfortune there, but we have the ball. 15-9 is your score. We'll go with the handoff up the, well, what was supposed to be up the middle, but Bohr does a whole lot of rerouting, and there's also a flag down on us, so it's coming back. But at least, you know, we've been healthy this game, and Vince Young has played a lot better, which is it's a positive sign, but I just still feel like it's just not as clean as it's been last season, at least. A 1-yard gain. They're 2nd down and 16, as Young will be in the gun. 3 receivers to his right, Bohr to his right, and he'll go design, keep, roll out, and it's caught. Hendrickson. Get it to 3rd down and 8, so we got half the yards there. From the 45, still, you know, right now the Jags haven't been able to find the end zone yet, but still a 1-score game. Is Young gonna try to scramble? He's got room. He's got a lot of space for that 1st down. And if Cammy and Walker out there could have held that block, Young could have got around the corner and maybe even taken it all the way. The 1st down and 10 from the Jags 43. Counter left. Bohr Jackson is going to have about a 7-yard gain. 4 yards out, 2nd down. Bohr still in the backfield. We'll go play action. Young off his back foot, but he's got a wide open man. Hendrickson down to the 6. 1st down and goal. Find the end zone. We got just 1 touchdown on the board so far. Can we get in again? As Bohr is... he think he's in? No, he's down at the 1. I thought he had that. Well, let's try to get him in. Less than a yard away. Goal line package. Bohr, let's go our best against your best. Jackson up the middle. He is in. Touchdown, Titans. We also go for 2 to try to make it a 14-point game because of the odd score. But we'll go back to Bohr again, see if he can get back in the end zone as Bohr tries to go to the outside. And good thing that doesn't count against his stats. That's a 7-yard loss on the play. David Garrard's 35 years old. We've ran into him so many times. And every year, year after year, the Jaguars They draft a wide receiver, they run it back with Garrard, they have Maurice Jones-Drew, and it just doesn't work. Actually, I mean, that's, you know, like a sack there, and I want to see, is their receiving core, like, good yet? Like, Bill Steely is 23. They have Demetrius Williams still. Mario Washington was a first-round pick. I think Wesley McAllister might have been a first-round pick. And I think this was their first... Oh, my goodness, man. Are these all first-round picks? Like, 3 of these 4 guys, the non-Demetrius Williams, are they all first-rounders? And, like... Oh. How do you just keep on messing it up, man? Second down and 15. Garrard. Oh, we set the corner blitz, and, well, you're going to give him a free 14 yards. Hit at the line, and it'll be 3rd and 1. So from the 29, 1 yard to go. And a wide open man. We sent it all out blitz again. We can't be doing that. That's a little too much. Don't let them just have wide open releases and no one even near them. And the defense has obviously done a good job so far. They haven't found the end zone yet, but can't get too aggressive as MJD. That's a late fumble. It's going to be Titan ball, but I have to imagine that is not a fumble with how late that came out. I'll just go through here. Yeah, this is not a fumble, is it? No, it's okay. It's not a fumble. That's kind of what I figured. Second down and 2. Garrard throwing. Garrard and intercepted. Jumped in front. Take it back and take it in all the way. Pick 6. And there's a penalty on Tennessee. Are you dead serious? Pass interference on Nnamdi when it wasn't even... What? What? Pass interference on the dude who didn't even get the pick? Where? Where? Nnamdi out there, let's see. What did Nnamdi do? What do you mean? There's no pass interference? Alright, that's just not, that is just straight nonsense. We just got robbed of a pick 6. Rick Foley was about to have the biggest play of his career. It was play action down Garrard. Throw it, and tight end got some separation. And they got goal to go. Oh, tell me, like, goodness, man. We somehow managed to lose this game. And it would be solely because of that. Because the pick 6 would have basically ended it. As Garrard counter run. And Mario Martinez for a loss of 1. Also have an injury. Is that D'Amico Ryans down? Well, Mario Martinez, we're coming for Defensive Player of the Year because Mario is going to have himself a lot of tackles for loss, it looks like, based on the first 2 games. I think he can get up there. I think it can happen. Counter run again. And this time it's Freddie Bates in the backfield. Another loss of 1. 3rd down and goal. You need to find the end zone here. It is 4 down territory. Field goal does you no good. Garrard, 4 receivers. Don't send the all-out blitz, please. As we won't. And Garrard, end zone line. It's caught, but shy. They'll rule him down at the 2. Injury to what I presume is D'Amico, right? And D'Amico torso out. We'll see if he's okay. That's obviously going to be a big blow to our linebacking core. 4th and goal, though. 2 yards away. We can maybe try to lock up this game. Garrard throwing. Garrard flats. It's caught, but just knocked down. Stonewalled. And they'll turn it over at the 2. It was Adrian Wilson coming up with the big tackle there. They trusted MJD, their best, guy with the ball in his hands, to go and make a move one-on-one. Just did not happen as Bohr takes the carry, gets away from the danger zone. No safety here as he gets a 13-yard run. Last one before the 2-minute warning as they'll go stretch right, and he got through. Lost 3. 2nd and 13. We're just going to try to wind this clock down. Get ourselves to 2-0 on the season as Bohr is not going far. He'll get the lost yardage back, but it'll be 3rd down and 10. Jags burn a timeout. 1st down, we'll probably ice it here as we'll go play action. And Young tries to immediately run. I guess I'd rather that than an incompletion. Make Jags burn the timeout. Didn't have what he liked, so that's just kind of one of those plays where you're looking to see if you can get somebody open quickly. If not, is what it is. So the Jags would need a touchdown and the onside kick as Jacksonville send in players deep, and they'll go with the shortest option over the middle. Get 9 yards as they hurry it back to the line. Just make sure you can give them anywhere from 5 to 10 yards at a time as long as you're tackling them in bounds. And honestly, even if you allow a touchdown, just recover the onside kick and you're all right as Garrard swings it out, and he had a lot of space. Good thing he didn't get that second foot in bounds, though, because that would have been a loss of yards. 3rd down and 1. And this is concerning. I feel like we're going to leave that slot receiver on the right wide open for a touchdown. Oh boy, Garrard, yup, immediate slot receiver right, and Asamoah tracks him down. I don't know why that keeps happening specifically against the Jaguars, where they send that slot guy just straight up the field and we keep blitzing off of him. I don't know why we do that, but I guess that's just something we like to do as Garrard down to the 2-yard line. They're finally showing some life here on offense, but it's a little late for that, unless you can get that onside kick. 2 yards out, 60 seconds to play. Garrard to the air, and they will have Garrard scrambling into the end zone. An easy walk-in touchdown. Here go onside kick, game on the line here. Kick is up. It is scooped up Pearson. That'll do it. So we come out with a 1-score victory. Young, no turnovers today. Only 3 incompletions, so that's more what we like to see from Vince. He also had a rushing touchdown as well. Bohr goes for over 100 yards. Pearson, 6 yards a carry again. And man, I think Pearson's really just taken that number 2 running back job to be his. As much as we like Reggie Bush here, it's just Pearson's been too good to deny, I feel like. And what in the world? Nnamdi, 14 tackles? Are you? Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa, Nnamdi. Whoa. 7 catches allowed? I mean... Huh. That's like Nnamdi's worst game, ever. On our team, at least. 14 tackles, though, I guess. And nice to at least get him down. I do have a feeling, though, some of those catches allowed, when they threw it to that slot receiver, that might not have really been his fault, though. But I can't really recall in the 4th quarter him allowing anything. But, is what it is. 2-0 in the season. And DeMeco Ryans does have a notable injury. And, okay, he's out for a week. Is this serious? We already have our bye week now? That's so bad. Yeah, we have a week 3 bye week. That's terrible. Alright, well, I guess we get a week of rest for DeMeco. That's good for him, but a week 3 bye is brutal for a team, I feel like. So we're going to have to battle through, 14 games in a row with no rest, and then if we don't get a first round bye, no rest for the playoffs either. We're not doing too well right now, and maybe some of our poor play in the first 2 games is starting to catch up to us because we're down 24-14. Seahawks have the ball, and they're driving inside the 10-yard line. It's not like they got some elite quarterback. Brian Brom is the quarterback, but Ozzie Jones in at running back. He is the star of the offense, kind of runs through here. Another one of those generational skill set running backs is Brom to the air, throwing short and caught. 3rd down and 5, not gonna get the first down. 4th and 1, forward progress only got him a yard shy. And they will kick the field goal. This is a spot where I'd be all over going for, trying to, go for that kill there, make it a 3-score game, as the field goal, though, is good. It's not even like Vince Young has played bad. It's not even like things have been a disaster, but we did allow a punt return touchdown, which is obviously not ideal. Yeah, Young's actually played a pretty fine game. Rushing attack is interesting that we're splitting carries there, but yeah, Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie had a 79-yard punt return touchdown, which has kind of been the big difference here in making it a 2-score game, as we, on the kick return, are getting to the outside. Oh, come on, 1 minute beat. And he got around him. And now we're going to get the special teams touchdown. He's taking it all the way. All right, well, I just talked about a touchdown on the punt return, but now we get one on the kick return. Poor Jackson. Why is he even back there returning kicks? I don't even know, but poor Jackson just went 92 yards for a touchdown. So now a special teams touchdown apiece. They wanted me to kick the onside, and I said no, so that's why my approval went down. But to the line goes Seattle, and Brom in the flats, an open man, and a lot of room, as it'll be taken down for a first down at the Seattle 30. We haven't seen Ozzie Jones get the ball quite yet, but we obviously know the skill set that Ozzie has, as he's going to get the ball here, and straight up the middle, Ozzie got 3. I want to, I do like taking a peek just kind of what the rest of the teams in the league are even doing these days. So you got Brian Brom, Ozzie at a 94 overall, 27 years old. He's been running for like 1,000 yards every year, right? Yeah, he's got 4 straight 1,000-yard seasons. And the receiving core is actually pretty terrible. Okay tight end. And then also, yeah, this is Blake Onken, so the other Onken brother, and David Stewart, who we traded. That's how we got Seattle's second-round pick this year, is David Stewart. So, I mean, Seattle was making some big moves because they do have, like, this, stacked close race NFC where a bunch of teams will get 10 wins, and Seattle's missed the playoffs already with a double-digit win season. They've been kind of hovering around playoff contention, but they're trying to get that, breakthrough move, and maybe David Stewart's going to help them. Maybe a couple other pieces on defense can help them. Maybe if they find a franchise quarterback that can help them. Maybe Brian Brom is that. The snap, Ozzie Jones gets to the outside, and Ozzie, shifty. And I do want to see, like, because they have the other Onken brother, but, like, the offensive line in Seattle hasn't been amazing, and Ozzie's ran for 1,000 yards every year despite the low yards per carry. I'd like to see what he could do with a little bit more help, and David Stewart maybe is a bit more help, but that was really bad. But it's a penalty on us. It's gonna be a face mask. Oh my goodness, man. So Ozzie kind of sold on that run, but threw the face mask. So now at the 39-yard line, Tennessee, as they're in, maybe fringe field goal range, Ozzie gets the carry again, and lit up by Michael Griffin, but a 4-yard gain. Would be, just past 50 yards here. They've been loving the 2 tight end formations, just continuing to give Ozzie more touches. He's gone over the 300 mark in like every season of his career, but they're going to throw it this time. Short drop, quick outside, and that's brought down by Mario Martinez right at the line, and they call it 3rd down and inches, but it's been a couple of times where, they throw a hitch route, throw a curl route, and Luke Locke is there, but he just can't break it up. Like Locke is on him, but he's just not making a play on the ball. 3rd down and inches, they bring the fullback in. We got a stacked D-line here, and they go up the middle, right at the line, they go down. They call it a loss, 4th and 1, but Seattle, a field goal here would be massive. And I would imagine they probably will kick, yeah. This is for a 2-score lead once again, as the kick is veering right, and it's wide right. He missed it, and now the special teams in the 4th quarter has had a 10-point swing. Offense should be pretty well rested. They haven't played in a little bit. First time taking the field here in the 4th quarter. How about we go with a little 2 tight end formation? Play action, Young. Oh, it's going to go find Rocky Jones. This is the first time getting to see him make a catch, as he's just been pretty quiet, but first down grab. Bohr hasn't really touched the ball all that much on the ground. Just 10 carries for him, so gonna be happy to give him some more carries there in the 4th quarter, spinning off a tackler, and Bohr Jackson, oh, so difficult to break down. All that for 6. 2nd down and 4, split shotgun. As we'll go, Bohr again on the handoff, gets outside, now cuts it back in. I would have liked to see him go take on that corner. I think he could have made a miss, and Bohr's hurt. Man, this is just... He's hurt again! It's not even like it's been too many carries. He has 12 carries. He's not the punt returner. He had that kick return touchdown. I don't know why he was out there, but he had a kick return touchdown. So he's touched the ball like 13 times. Pearson takes the carry now. He had 4, but it's not like we were overworking him today. But we got a lot of trust in Pearson, so put him in the backfield here. And Young to the air. Throwing low at the feet of Rocky. And the injury for Bohr. Oh, he's dehydrated. Dehydrated? You were on the sidelines forever. You took 2 carries and then you drink some water, man. 3rd down and 6. As I think Bohr is maybe back in. I don't know. And Young throwing down the field. Walker! Oh, it's in! Touchdown! Camion Walker. And there's a penalty pass interference. Obviously, we're going to decline that one. So the Seahawks, after that missed field goal, they're going to be the ones needing a game-winning drive. It looks like that missed field goal is just so brutal. It would have completely just changed the complexion of the game. Ozzie Jones, big hit! And he's going to hang on for 3. And if we were able to hold on here with a 1-point win, it feels like we would really be getting away with one as Brom is sacked. And now it's 3rd and 9. That was the undrafted rookie D-tackle, Janoris Hutchinson, who is way more of a run stopper, but getting in there in the pass rush, it's a good sign to see as we got a free rusher and off his back foot, almost picked. Michael Griffin breaks it up, and they're probably going to have to punt it. And the punt! Oh, the punt is blocked! We blocked the punt! I have never, ever seen a blocked punt in this game! Oh my goodness, man! That is insane! A blocked punt! That might be like so rare. That's like the rarest thing. I didn't even know if it was possible. But I guess it is. Bohr Jackson back in the game. We got it 1st and goal at the Seattle 6, and the special teams unraveling for Seattle. Bohr Jackson immediately punches it in for a touchdown. Unreal. In the 4th quarter alone, Seattle special teams has sold them out of a 17-point difference between the block punt that resulted in a touchdown, a missed field goal, and an allowing a kick return touchdown. This is a game that Seattle should be winning. Like, I can't act like we don't deserve to be losing right now, but the missed field goal, the kick return touchdown, I know we allowed a punt return touchdown as well, but like, you know, the difference is Seattle all in the 4th quarter, all back to back to back. That's a wobbler caught. 1st down. It still is a 1-score game. You got 2.5 minutes with, you know, needing a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. I guess we could have went for 2 if we wanted to go and make it a 2-score game. That was on the table for us, but I'm just going to trust everything that we got going on right now as Ozzie gets stopped in the backfield, and we're going to be close to the 2-minute warning. I think we're going to get 1 play off before the break. Seattle's still got to go roughly 70 yards. It's Brom, short drop, throws it outside. Luke Locke had his hands on it, and Mario Martinez hit the receiver. So now looks like potential final play before the 2-minute warning. As here we go, Brian Brom with the man in motion. I got 3 pass catchers to the right, 1 to the left. Brom, deep drop. Blitz picked up and down the middle. Nice grab. Now just 45 yards away, separating them from a potential game-tying score. It's been a while since we've had, you know, high-scoring action with the way our defense has been playing. I mean, you know, they're not one to allow, you know, 30 points usually. It's Brom. That one floated up. Anybody's ball. And no one comes up with it. 2nd and 10. 1:55 to play. They got 3 receivers and they're under center. Once again, Brom. We send the man up the middle. Deep pass, 1-on-1. Asamoah. Shut down Nnamdi. I would highly recommend you test Luke Locke, not Nnamdi. That's not the one you want to be trying out there. So you got to be looking left, maybe look for the slot, but I wouldn't be looking Nnamdi's way. As 3rd down and 10. throwing. We send Luck on the blitz. They'll throw it that way, and it's broken up. Michael Griffin was there. 4th and 10. Potential game on the line. Seattle has all their timeouts. But can we get the ball back? Luck on the blitz again. They'll throw it down the field. Michael Griffin was there again. And we get it back. There you go. Now, first down, trying to ice the game. Bohr Jackson will go up the middle. And Bohr tried to get maybe a little bit wider and, gets met one-on-one. Seattle timeout. Heavy package here. We got the extra tackle in. And we got the fullback as we go handoff. Bohr is getting wide, but not far. 3 yards, and the second timeout burned. And one more Bohr carry to try to put it away. If not, the Seahawks will have about 90 seconds and no timeouts. As they'll go counter. Bohr breaks the tackle. Jackson first down. And that's the game. We come away with the win. I do think we're lucky to scrape by with this one, given a blocked punt, a kick return touchdown, a missed field goal. Like, that's not going to happen all the time. Vince Young, though, since that week 1 stinker, back-to-back solid performances. Bohr, 4.8 a carry, just 16 carries, though. Pearson, again, still running it well. And Cammy and Walker, 3 touchdowns, 93 yards. 2 sacks for Hutchinson. No picks, and 3 pass breakups for Michael Griffin. Nnamdi check. Nnamdi, no catches allowed. Right back to where he was. What was that? Wait, no, I seen. Did that say 10 catches allowed? Did that say 10 catches allowed? Oh my goodness. Oh, Luke Locke, brother, what? He was targeted 11 times and allowed 10 catches. Looking like we're all good in this one. Jacksonville, second time around. We're up 28-0. Not been nearly as good of a game for the Jags. So we're going to go and sim through this one. I don't think there's going to be anything I need to really show. I guess I will see if they score a touchdown on this drive and maybe give us a reason to hop in. I don't think so. Nope, turnover on downs. Yeah, we'll be out of here. We ended up finding the end zone again. Pearson got a touchdown. I made him take all the fourth quarter carries, so I let Bohr rest up for the fourth and didn't really overwork him. Young, 244 in the air and a really nice game. Did throw a pick, but, really good stuff overall. Bohr, 3.7 a carry. Pearson, 3.7 a carry. But, rushing attack was, while not overly effective, was cumulatively getting a lot of yards. We kept control of the clock a lot. And this was our first big Cammy and Walker performance when it comes to the catches. 17 for 188. And sacks Martinez, Clayton, Darcy, picks by Nnamdi and Foley. Little Nnamdi check, and 0 catches allowed. So, it's weird. I think he's allowed in 4 games, 0 catches in 3 different games, but then the one game where he did allow catches, it was 7. But we're up to 4-0. That's a little bit more like it when it comes to great performances. We'll see if we can, start to, string together a couple of them now that we are maybe getting our footing. But we have a really tough week 6 game. It's our 5th game of the season, but it's going to be a really tough one. Baltimore, MVP Marshawn Lynch. Ravens were really good last year, and we'll see if we can take them out this time around.
I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and here's your draft update. The season is off to an exciting start as Miami and quarterback Chris Madden started the season 4-0 to maintain its #1 ranking. They look unstoppable at this point. Another team that looks really solid is Texas. The Longhorns are the #3 team in the nation, led by left tackle Sean Blaylock and punishing safety Andrew Woods. They face 2 really tough matchups in the coming weeks. First, a tough battle against Zach Bradford and the Oklahoma Sooners, and then the showdown with Darby Miles and his Missouri Tigers. I'll be back next month with an update. Keep it on NFL Network until then.
So we have a lot more info. I got the small school, major school insider, so we'll have a little bit more info on some of these guys. I also did just take a peek at quarterbacks just because I'm curious, and doesn't look to be crazy, though. Augustus Gordon looks really good. Carson Palmer comp, no weaknesses with a high upside. There's also Madden. Where is he at? Not here. So maybe he's not gonna declare this year, but overall, I mean, these top two guys, like I'm gonna imagine Terrence Boxer's going to eventually drop it, so will Justin Hilliard, but Augustus Gordon seems to be the prize of the QB class, and I did want to just look at Darby Miles, who looks awesome. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on some of these guys, but I think we're gonna be probably on to some potential re-signing of players. I would imagine this is around the time where some of the contracts are going to be popping up for us. Well, here we go. John Onken, contract talks. Oh boy. I don't even have enough money to negotiate with him right now. We'll have to let that pass for now. We could eventually get that money a little bit later once we extend some other guys. Logan Mankins being one of them. Mankins, so obviously really good. This is an important part of the video, so we'll take a little bit of time here. Mankins is making $8.5 million right now. He's 31 years old, going to be going on 32. He's been amazing for us. You know, as advertised, everything that you'll want to have here. So it would obviously make sense to want to keep him, and he is asking for a doable contract. If it's 18, I can do 18. 3 years, 18. I think that's doable. $6 million a year, roughly. Yeah. I think that works, and that would make him. That's a 2-year extension for a little bit less. It gets scary now, though. Freddie Bates. He is going to be able to negotiate because I think we just got a little bit of money here. Yeah, we just cleared up 2.6 now. So Freddie Bates is gonna go from making maybe. So he went from making about, you know, $2 million or less to now he wants to make 6. But Bates is worth the money. He's so good, and he's one of the players that I do just want to keep. I think he's just so worth keeping. He's such a foundational part of this defense. I think he's too good not to keep and too important not to keep. But that obviously knocks our money down again. From $6 million down to $4 million again. So Bates, for the time being, will be making about 5 right now, and it's only going to go up. That's going to get a little scary as that contract approaches its end. Cammy and Walker. Ah, boy. I'm scared about this one. Walker is going to ask for, oh boy, he wants that 10 million plus. This would be just shy of 10 million. So this would be less per year than Surrency, but obviously, like, look at the incentives. He's hit like 1,500 yards and 10 touchdowns. Like, he's gonna hit those incentives, is the thing. So it's like, you know, do you give him the incentives when he's clearly just gonna hit them when he's done it like every year? I mean, he's already about to hit 10 touchdowns this season. He's already like past halfway, I think. So we could maybe just kind of give him 11 now and just say, you're going to hit the incentives. We know it. Just give him the money. That hurts. $11 million for Cammy and Walker. And that makes him the, upon signing, the 5th highest paid per year, but in total money, the highest paid in total money. So, and also tied for the most bonus. Like, that's a market contract there for him that he is definitely deserving of. But that's just so much, man. When you look at how much money that's going to leave us with. Yeah, we're already down to 30 mil for next year and 2 mil right now. I really cannot recall the last time We've allowed so many points. We're going into the fourth quarter down 41-28. The offense has put up a pretty solid showing here, but I'm just kind of bewildered by what in the world is going on. We've also once again allowed another punt return touchdown, so that doesn't help. We have the ball driving, Baltimore 31-yard line, but it's just been a rough day, and Reggie Bush on the carry. The other two running backs are tired. We sub Bush in, he loses two. Bohr ripped off a long carry. Vince Young up and down, has some turnovers, has led some nice drives, so, you know, a fine Vince Young performance for the most part, as we'll throw. Deep middle, got him, man! Hendrickson at it, and he just overthrew him. I guess from an entertainment perspective, it's nice to see the points being put up, but I don't like seeing the defense allow 41 right now against Baltimore, as 3rd down and 12 hits. Young throwing, Hendrickson's way, cannot bring it in. You do here, they say go for it. Hey man, we could kick and just go for a 50-yard field goal, but it'd still be a 2-score game. But it's 4th and 12. I think I'm actually just going to kick the field goal and look really stupid if we miss it. If we make it, it's fine. If we miss, though, it's really bad. Kick. All right, that's right down the middle. All right. Maybe I shouldn't be trusting my defense with the way that they've played, but I can't just give up here on the defense just because it's a bad day. They still have, like, the defense always has big play potential. We've forced big turnovers, had defensive touchdowns in key moments. Like, I still gotta trust them. It hasn't even really been Marshawn Lynch on the ground. I mean, he had the big receiving season last year, and it's been the passing game. Flacco and this offense throwing the ball every which way, and we just cannot come up with a stop right now. As Baltimore starts to drive at their own 20. Flacco throwing off his back foot, and someone there to break it up. Nice job to get a hand on him to make sure he couldn't reel it in. It's just plays like that, you know, you want to see, you know, the other corner, Luke Locke, make, where he's on him. He doesn't force the ball out much. As Flacco throwing again after motioning the running back out of the backfield as they get him quick outside. Martinez there to bring him down. Be a gain of 6. 3rd down and 4. Can we get that 3 and out and really make the field goal decision look a lot more defendable here? Marshawn stopped a yard shy, and there is the 3 and out. Bohr had one really long touchdown run, but his other carries have resulted in little to nothing. So, you know, he's got a home run, but a whole lot of strikeouts, and here was a chance at a strikeout, but instead, he turns it into a nice hit for a 1st down. I still feel very comfortable running the ball, especially if we can get plays like that. I'm still not going to rush it too much, as we'll go handoff Bohr again. That's a lot of room up the middle. Jackson, another double-digit yarder. I guess Baltimore maybe a little bit more content giving us that, you know, and trying to make sure they don't get beat up over the top. But, I mean, how can you not absolutely love the holes that are opening up? And, you know, a reason you take the field goal here is because you can settle for a field goal on this drive if you need to. As Bohr makes a move. Jackson, that'll be 3 more. Bohr needs a bit of a breather, though. We'll get Pearson in there. Shotgun. Now we got all the receivers out here. As Young, play action. Young throwing outside. Torrey Edwards cannot hang on. 3rd down and 7. I don't want to take the field goal from this far out. We can't. We have the leg for it. It's a long kick to have to take. So 3rd and 7. Can we get the 1st down here to make myself a little bit more at ease over the potential opportunity of a field goal to 1-score game? As they throw it down the middle. Camion Walker 1st down. Gain of 20. The big plays that Camion Walker makes, and Vince Young delivering for that 1st down, just staying poised under pressure, as that's going to be a handoff. Bohr, big hits, loses a yard. Got 5 minutes to play, And in the red zone, the field goal, should be in hand here as Young on the design roll, and he's just going to keep it. Young with room, and we'll take that for about 8 yards on the play. Make it 3rd down and 3. I am comfortable running it here. 3rd and 3 from the 12. Counter as Bohr just make a move upfield, and he does get that first down to the 5-yard line. Haven't busted out the direct snap to Bohr. Let's go for it here. Just kind of an ideal play inside the 5-yard line. Jackson, direct snap to him. Jackson in! Touchdown! And we have made it a 3-point game with the extra point. Defense got that 3-and-out last drive. Can they keep the MVP, reigning and defending MVP, Marshawn Lynch in check again as we go off play action, throwing it outside, a nice job in coverage. He had to throw up his back foot. Was it open? No one was open. And what a turnaround it could be, down by what was 13 points to go and maybe have a chance to tie or take the lead. Here is Flacco, and it's gonna blow one up. It's in reckless territory, and it's swatted away. Michael Griffin and Luke Luck both there, double coverage. Pressure really getting to Flacco now, and it's 3rd down, and they can go 3-and-out again, and not only go 3-and-out, but only take away about 10 seconds off the clock with the way that this drive is gone. 3rd down. They'll go handoff. Marshawn Lynch. Lynch is fighting, but he's not going to be able to get enough. 9 yards, and he's short by 1. They will punt again. Done a phenomenal job in this 4th quarter. And now 4 minutes to play. Plenty of time. And the momentum on our side. Bohr, though, loses yards on that 1st down carry. Goes 2nd down and 12. Their own 33-yard line. Young will throw. And they got off the block pretty quickly. And that pass, oh, that was in danger. But Camion Walker comes up with it. And that throw somehow found its way where it needed to be. Offense looking as advertised as the reigning Super Bowl winning team. Run game has been effective now in the 4th quarter. We got the big run. Now we've gotten a little bit more consistency as Bohr gets 2. They had a couple of nice runs on the last drive. Passing game. Been finding Cammy and Walker in the big moments. 3 minutes to go, though. Baltimore 48. And 2nd down and 8. 2 tight ends in a shotgun formation. Young will go handoff. Pearson on the carry. Pearson, though, swarmed. And he loses 3. Just nowhere to go. Depending on the result of this 3rd down play determines if we want to go for it on 4th down or throw out the defense again. As Young throw it down the middle. Hendrickson right by the linebacker. And Hendrickson down to the Baltimore 19. A gain of 32. And in the Baltimore red zone. Chance to take the lead here and pull off that comeback. Handoff Jackson. Jackson cannot get past him. Also, we couldn't hold the block out there. We'll go to the 2-minute warning. Can we find the end zone, though? We'll go split backfield. Bohr and Pearson in. As Young, deep drop to throw it. Down the middle. Bohr, Jackson with the grab. 1st and goal from the 8. I'm fine just running out the clock if we need to. Not give Baltimore now too much time if we won't go and take the lead. As we'll go handoff Bohr. Jackson walks in his way into the end zone. No one even touched him. Touchdown Titans. And we're winning this game. Baltimore has been really just so quiet in this 4th quarter on offense. And it feels like they aren't giving the ball to Marshawn Lynch in the way that they should. And they've been relying on Joe Flacco, who just hasn't had it in him. Now he's got a minute and a half, and he needs to find the end zone. Pressure is in, and is sacked again. As now they got to hurry it back to the line. 2nd and 17. As this heavyweight battle between 2 of the best in the AFC, two of the top, maybe even you would say the 2 top contenders here, alongside the Patriots and a couple of other teams that you could put in that conversation. Flacco throwing to an open man. Well, at least they thought he was open. It wasn't. Mario Martinez steps in front, picks it off. And Tennessee will have it at the Baltimore 9. I was a little worried because if that receiver, if you seen on that play, he was kind of uncovered. If he was going to the outside, that could have been a big play, but he was going inside and right into Mario Martinez's lane. And speaking of lanes, it's Bohr Jackson finding one down to the 1-yard line. And Bohr Jackson so close to finding the end zone again. Why stop now? Let's go for 50 points. Jackson in the backfield, just keep it pounded up the middle. Jackson on the carry, can't get it. And Baltimore uses a second timeout. No reason to put the ball in the hands of anybody else. Jackson looking for another score to ice it. Jackson on the carry, and he's down for no gain. And a decision to be made here. Do we want to go for it, go for the win? And if we fail, we give the Ravens the ball with a chance to win, but they'd be backed up a lot? Or do we just kick the field goal, play it safe, and then, you know, whatever happens, Baltimore would get, you know, a kick return or better field position. Like, what do we value more here? The security of the full touchdown lead, or the risk reward of we could ice it here, but if we fail, they still have to go maybe an extra 20 yards rather than like a touchback or something. It doesn't help that, you know, they want me to go for it. I'll kick the field goal. It's the safest thing to do, is just kick the field goal. Don't do anything silly. Kick is up, kick is good. I mean, I don't want to mess things up here. We got 48 on the board. And the Ravens, if we allow them to score with 50 seconds to go, it is what it is. As they'll return this kick out of the end zone. We could avoid the kick return if we went for it, but they'll go right to the 20-yard line, so basically a touchback anyway. This has been one horrible, horrible fourth quarter for this Ravens team that got off to such a hot start in this game. And now, with the last chance to go and win, to take us out and to hand us our first loss, here you go, Joe Flacco. Do you have it in ya? Flacco throwing outside on Nnamdi, caught out of bounds and incomplete. Second down and 10, 47 seconds to play as they'll move the slot receiver in motion. Making another adjustment as well. What does Flacco see here? Has he got something that he's got his eye on? Is he maybe going to target somebody or not? Sack, Tamba Hali. Didn't even, just, oh my goodness. If you've seen that play, Hali just didn't even care about the lineman in front of him. It just went right around him. And now Flacco, you got to go 87 yards in 30 seconds. 3rd and 17, changing the play. But it's looking like hope is slipping away. Flacco to throw. We send an extra man up the sidelines again. This time it is caught on Nnamdi. And he will get the first down. So a 17-yarder on Nnamdi. But your time is running out. He's still in bounds. And Flacco jogging back to the line. You got to snap it, though. You can't adjust for a spike. There you go, snapping it. And Flacco down the middle. Caught. And to about midfield. I don't think, again, you have enough time to spike the ball. You maybe can get one more play off, but I don't know. Clock is ticking. Flacco's not going to be able to make it in time. Game over. And what a comeback down. 41-28 to win it 48-41. And a heck of a fourth quarter, a heck of a battle between two of these top contenders. I can imagine we might see this matchup again. Young, the 0 touchdowns, 2 picks looks worse than it really was. He had a fine game. Just the touchdowns all went to the ground game. I mean, we scored 6 touchdowns on offense. 3 for Pearson, 3 for Bohr. Bohr had an awesome game. Pearson was cool too. Walker with 10 grabs. Sacks 2 for Hali. Picks Martinez and Wilson. And a little Nnamdi check. Nnamdi had himself a 2 catches allowed, 20 yards. No problems there. Here's a situation for us. We play the Colts up next, and if you thought the Colts were nothing, I don't get it, man. They're 5-0. The Colts are 5-0. The Jags are 3-2. We've given them both their losses, so you know, that's nice. The division is just really strong. Undefeated teams. It's us and the Colts. Wow, look at the Colts, man. They've allowed 10 points a game. Like, we knew the defense was still going to be good because Peyton Manning retiring doesn't affect the defense, but, like, man, I didn't think the offense would still be 6th highest scoring. Well, the Colts have only allowed 51 points in the first 5 games of the season, and going into the fourth quarter, we already got 23 on them. We're up 23-14, but kicking things off, the Colts are first in goal at our 8-yard line, so a score here pretty imminent, as it will be yet another close encounter between these two teams. But the first time in the post-Peyton Manning era, the Titans and Colts facing off here. And in the last 2 games, it really feels like we're looking a little bit more like the team that we intended to be. And that's a touchdown for the Colts immediately. Anthony Gonzalez finds the end zone. Also, Jeremy Pearson has a leg injury. He's out, so no good there, but Reggie Bush will step right into that backup role, and Boers had a nice game as well. We've had some success today, but it still is this Colts defense that is such a frustrating thing to try to get through, but Boers had some nice performances against the Colts, and how about a nice run here to kick off the drive? Give him 12. It's the games against the Colts and, you know, the top contenders, but mainly the Colts that we like to give Boer his heaviest workloads. This is carry number 20 for him already, as Boer is got a late fumble. Is that actually that was really late. I think we're going to throw the challenge on that one. And the ball just kind of fell out of his hands. Yeah, like that's not a fumble. All right. That looked way too late. So no harm there. The 2nd and 7 instead. This is the last 2 undefeated teams. I can't believe the Colts are still doing as good as they are. But we just need to find out, though, if we are the team that we see in the first few games, or we're the team that just beat the Jaguars, you know, 35-0. Even the Ravens game, it's like an impressive win, but it's like the defense, man. That's way too many points to be allowing. We've also had some special teams issues, 2 punt return touchdowns allowed. That's got to be cleaned up. We can't be allowing that. And the Colts, despite not having competent QB play right now, they're just a defense and running team, which we are too, but at least Vince Young is a little bit better than Ty Foster at quarterback, as Young play action, and Young not going to be able to avoid the rush. He gets sacked. We'll send this one away, and no return here. They'll let it bounce, and not a good idea, because that bounces right at the 6. Well, can the Colts put together a long drive as they go under center? I mean, Joseph Adai has been a pain in our side for a while now, so let's hope we can stop him in this stretch rushing attack, as they will go stretch left. And down comes Michael Griffin in the backfield. There'll be no gain. 2nd down and 10. Split shotgun tight end in the backfield as they'll go. Oh, he almost got... Wow! Tamba Hali just had a safety juked away from him. That is impressive from Foster, but dang. Again, we'll blitz, but that's crazy. All right, well, they avoid the safety, so that's a really good play from Foster, even if it was a sack. 3rd down and 13 from the 4, as they'll go handoff. No safety, as they go for a short pickup to not get enough for the 1st down. Turn the punt, and be right at midfield, and return to the 40. The 1st down and 10. Young in the shotgun. We're going to go play action here. Let's take a shot. Let's see if we can find somebody. Hendrickson down the middle. Hendrickson with the stiff arm. And to the Indy 15. Red zone, and we can try to find ourselves a 2-score lead. We'll go play action back to back. Let's see what Young's got. End zone. Almost picked. And maybe should have been. Wanted Walker. Seeing what we can do here, Young. We're going to throw again. We're just going to let Young do his thing. And he Stacked! What a hit! Oh my goodness. Alright, 3rd down and 16 now. Unfortunate, because the touchdown may be off the table here, but see if we can just not do anything silly here. If we got to take a field goal, sure, we'll trust the defense. We'll motion out Bohr. Looks like they're sending somebody off the edge. Nope, he drops. Young is looking outside and incomplete, out of bounds. Well, that's fine. It wouldn't have been a 1st down anyway. So, go for the field goal here. And from the Indy 21, short field goal, 30. Oh no, it's right. It's wide left. Wide left. Kicking's been pretty good so far this season, but today, that's a pretty bad miss, because now the Colts are set up. Better field position starting off than last drive, and a field goal gives them the lead. So Foster to throw it, and Foster in the flats. He's going to have it incomplete. 2nd down and 10. Indy 28-yard line. 2 tight ends. Receivers to the left. Still Reggie Wayne, Anthony Gonzalez as they'll go. Play action. And Foster tests it for Gonzalez. And, man, Luke Locke's just, I feel like had a really rough time. I don't know, maybe at some point we got to think of punishing Luke Locke or benching him. He's not been doing too hot right now as the receiver over the middle has got that 1st down. And Indy to the Tennessee 40. So now closing in on field goal range with 3.5 to go. As Foster throwing outside, spinning up a tackler and getting a 1st. Now they're in field goal range. And time is going to start to tick away. I don't presume that the Colts are going to be too patient here. I don't think they're going to just start running the clock out, so should be all right in that regard, but they're going to run for about 5 on the play. They'll give them 6. 3 minutes to go. Foster hands it and chases it to the outside. We had 2 defenders there. And 3rd down, a huge 3rd down. We also have a clock stoppage here. Somebody's hurt. I don't know who. So I guess we'll take a free timeout as the Colts on 3rd down. Be about a 40-yarder from here. And can they find themselves a 1st? And Foster off his back foot. Luke Locke can't make a play on the ball. Late fumble and picked up by the Colts. Touchdown. I don't think that's a fumble though. But if it is, it helps the Colts out. Well, challenge and the fumble. Yeah, no fumble. Take the points off the board, but give them the 1st down. And Luke Locke again struggling to make a play on the ball, and I don't understand. It's been really bad these couple of games. Handoff up the middle, and he can't find the end zone here. And the Colts at the 2 now. One of these teams is getting their 1st loss of the season. Who will it be? Handoff again. And the Colts by the end zone this time. And with 2.5 to go, the Colts are going to go for 2 to make it a 6-point game. I mean, the difference is, like, I guess they're hoping we can miss an extra point if we score a touchdown. Very unlikely, but they got it, so, you know, it's good on them. But I'm going to have to go on a game-winning drive, it looks like. I expected them to be a pesky team. I didn't expect them to be the only other undefeated team left. 2:30 to go, and we'll go Bohr's way. Up the middle, Bohr with a lot of room. Jackson for 14. 2:20 to go, so we're content. Still run the ball. If we're going to get good yards, but no, not there. I want to see if we can get another playoff before the 2-minute warning. Kind of the hope here. 2:08. I think we maybe can get it if we're quick. Come on, Young. Snap it, snap it, snap it. Here we go. Last play, 2-minute warning. Is Young outside. Edwards, they wanted him. No, it's picked. Picked off and taken back to the Tennessee 24. Just a bad decision. Safety was sitting on it. Can't make that type of play. Can't be falling for that. And now the Colts are in a great situation. That 2-point conversion means a lot because, you know, a field goal here gives them a 9-point lead. So them getting that 2-point conversion, I'm pretty sure this isn't what the intention behind it was, but yeah, it makes our chances of winning so much harder because now it'll be a 2-score game and we're gonna have to bank on a missed field goal. They're just gonna go straight up goal line package here, and they don't need to do really much else. Is burn our time out again. I would imagine they're gonna run it here again, but maybe they'll give us a chance at a pick. No, stretch outside, and nothing there. So really, it's just going to come down to probably him just hoping he misses a field goal. Colts have had a history against us of missing some pretty crucial kicks, so will it be another one as the kick on its way? Good. I know we were undefeated going into this game, but I think you could definitely tell it's not been the same. The defense has allowed a lot more points. The Ravens game and Seahawks game, you very well could argue we could have, maybe should have lost those games with the way, you know, things had went down there. And now against the Colts, another pick. It's not like it really mattered. I feel like we were going to lose regardless, barring a miracle. But man, oh, it's been bad. We're going to lose. And it does feel like this team isn't playing as good as we played last year, the year before as well. Colts will tack on a field goal just because why not? And that'll end it. 35-23. Young throws 2 picks. And Young's played a lot worse of a season. Bohr had a nice game, 120 on 5 a carry and a touchdown. Pearson also got hurt during that game. Walker caught the touchdown. Clayton and Ryans with the sacks. Michael Griffin with a pick. And we'll get our Nnamdi check here. And Nnamdi, 1 catch allowed for 7 yards. And maybe the Vince Young, you know, competency is starting to fall apart here. So, 6 touchdowns, 8 picks in 6 games. So, obviously the touchdown interception ratio not good. The yards are down. The average is up, but the completion percentage has fallen hard. I can maybe forgive a lack of touchdowns because we are running it in. Like, we're still scoring. Like, you know, he's still leading scoring drives, but the turnovers, it's on pace to throw the most picks he's thrown since his bad first year. He's on pace to have the lowest completion percentage since that year, and also he's not adding anything in the run game because we don't need him to run anymore like we did before. So maybe this is it at 30 years old. It's not like we can do much right now, I don't think. Bohr's still playing great. Pearson's playing great. Like, the run game is as effective as ever because, you know, the backup is even equaling the yards per carry. It's been awesome, but, you know, we're looking at a team that is doing worse in not only the passing attack with the turnovers and everything, but the defense isn't playing elite. That's the other issue. Like, you can point to Vince Young, and that's valid. But you can also point to the fact that 30 plus allowed to the Colts, 40 plus allowed to the Ravens. We're not doing good, man. Like, we're not like getting blown out or anything. It's 10-6, but the offense now has just done nothing. Young is 9 of 16 with a pick. Like, not great. Bohr has a 52-yard run, but other than that, 12 carries for 9 yards. The Broncos are a good team. They're one of the top teams in the AFC, so, like, there's that, I guess, but it's just not doing well. We're just struggling too much. We take over at the Denver 39. We got the ball, and Pearson will run up the middle. Pearson, That's a nice run. We'll take that. It'll be 12, 11 yards, but I'm just frustrated that Vince Young is not having these big impact plays that he had been having, and the offense is stagnating. I'm just looking for more. We just need more. That's really all it comes down to. Play action. And Young throwing down to he just missed. He just flat out misses a receiver. Well, now, 2nd down and 10. Young to throw. And off the edge, they get it out under pressure. Caught short gain, though. We'll take 4. 3rd down and 6. Gets set a man in motion. Bohr into the slot. Will throw. As Young outside for Walker. 1st down. All right. 1st down and goal from... No, not 1st and goal, I should say, but we had a 1st down run go for a loss of 1. We move to 2nd down and 11 from the Denver 17. Pearson still in the backfield. Play action. Under pressure. Gets it out. Into the flats. The fullback. Oh, he makes a move. And close. Not quite the first, but we'll take that from a fullback. 3rd down and 1. And Bohr will be into the backfield here. Denver getting loud. Looking for the stop here. Will motion. And Bohr with now... Daniel Graham playing the fullback spot, counter up the middle, and he's in. Touchdown for the lead. So now the Broncos will have the ball. I mean, at least they haven't been scoring, and like our defense has played a little bit better today, but you know, still, it's just hasn't felt the same. Mario Martinez with a tackle for loss there. I mean, that's been consistent, but we've held this Broncos team in check on offense, and this is the Broncos team that is more offensively slanted. I'm sure you've seen David Summers all around, as yeah, he's been unreal. This is their top receiver, and look what he's done in his career. He's been crazy. So yeah, like that's been the guy that we've been having to key in on, but when you get a guy like Nnamdi Asomugha on him, it's going to look a lot easier for you. Having that shutdown corner as Cutler to the air, and throw in, curl route. I did make a move, by the way, as well. Luke Locke has been bumped down the depth chart. Foley is starting on the outside today, and maybe foreseeable future if he plays well, but I just, looking at the numbers, Luke Locke was top 10 allowing in catches, in yards, in touchdowns. He was top 10 in the allowed stats in all of the statistics. And he was on pace to allow like 800 yards and like 50 to 60 catches. Like, it was bad. So maybe he just needs to sit for a little bit as a tackle in the backfield for a loss, Freddie Bates. The Broncos now 2nd down and 14 as they'll throw. Outside, caught with room to run, breaks a tackle, gets a block and a 1st down. So they're in Tennessee territory, 46-yard line. And the handoff, outside they go, and it's Ray Rice. And he fumbles the football! Mario Martinez picks it up! And Rice puts it on the ground, right into our hands. Let's take this ball back, though, and really see if we can get going on offense a little bit more here. Pearson is going to have an okay start, 2 yards. The 2nd and 8, though, from our own 41. As they're going to try a little roll out here, see what Vince Young can do on the move, see if we can do something with his legs. As he's chased, thrown, and just off the mark. Off target for Hendrickson. 3rd down and 8, and try not to go 3 and out. Like, we got gifted that fumble. That's such a big play. Don't want to let it go to waste as Young will throw short of the line, caught it out of bounds. He goes, and they don't even give him the catch, but it doesn't matter anyway. 4th down. Well, the defense, sorry that we didn't get to do much with that play that you made. So if we can do something else this time around, and there you go. Get the sack. And Tamba Hali gets in there for another one. I love what Tamba Hali does for us. 2nd and 15, 2 tight ends. And they'll go play action. And they got some open receivers. They go with the short one. And he's got the first and more. They had the tight end. They had both tight ends. The one further down the field was open as well. Now at their own 37-yard line. They'll go the run. And Mario Martinez is there for a 1-yarder. Second down and 9 as Cutler play action again. And it looked like the same play. This time we had it a little bit more covered. Martinez was there, caught out of bounds. Be third down and 9. See what we got here. Under center, Cutler. Will he find Damon Summers? Will it finally be, their star receiver getting the ball here? Or Cutler can't find the tight end, and Martinez brings him down, but it's a first. I'd love to see that. I think we should have just gotten the body on him a little bit sooner, but run play! Stop D'Amico Ryans in the backfield. At least the run defense picking up there with a 3-yard loss. Second and 13. And they go stretch. Tackled again in the backfield. Freddie Bates makes him lose 3 more. And now Denver in a dire spot here. Third down and 16. Under 3 minutes to play. I would imagine if it's an incompletion here, they'll punt. Maybe if they get close enough, they'll consider going for it. But Cutler, you gotta do something here. What do you got? We send the pressure off his back foot. It's gonna be broken up. And you're gonna have to punt this one away unless you really want to get dangerous here and go for it on 4th and 16, which they do not. Run game's been rough, other than one broken out run that we have gotten. Let's see if we can get a couple of nice ones here, though. Boyer on the stretch. 4 is going to fall forward, and we'll take 4 on the play. Get taken to the 2-minute warning. What we got here, second down and 6. I like the box right here. As Boyer on the carry, first down. Boyer is breaking through, breaking a tackle, and Jackson for the first down. They ran things down, burned a timeout. 1:08 to play. Denver, if they can burn their final timeout and get the stop here, they'll get the ball back. Or Boyer can end it here. Jackson to the outside. And with one man, he couldn't get around it. 4th and 2. Kind of in like that no man's land. Too long for a field goal, I'd say. Unless we really wanted to get bold. Like, we can hit a field goal from here, but that is really risky. I don't know if I want to go for the field goal. That's just so risky. 56 yards. That's literally like his career long. I'll just punt. Trust that the defense can hold for a minute with no timeouts. I think they played a good game, so we'll put the trust in them and not set them up for potential failure with a missed field goal. Because if you miss a field goal, like, you could basically just count that the Broncos, all they need to do is get 15 yards, 20 yards, and they're in field goal range to tie it up. This way, we got to make them drive, 50 plus, as they'll throw right at Michael Griffin. That should have been a pick. Right at him. Jay Cutler, be a hero today. Alright, he got away with, not throwing an interception on that last play. And with the pressure in, they're going to throw it over the head of the receiver. And they will not call no nonsense pass interference, right? Yep, none. No pass interference. I've seen them call it in a situation like that before. But 3rd down and 10, the pressure is getting in, and it's doing a good job to make Cutler make mistakes. We're going to send another one. And the edge, it's going to be a completion. And brought down. 4th and 5. This is your game here to survive Denver and the Broncos. 40 seconds to play. Cutler. He's going to change the play at the line. He's going to take a little bit of time here since it's an important one. But the game on the line. Cutler is throwing underneath. They missed it. Too far. And we're going to win this one. So here is the pending results for Young. That's just a bad game. 54 completion percentage, low yards per attempt, no touchdowns, and a pick. Boyer ends up really picking things up in the 4th quarter. Ran for about 40 yards in the 4th quarter, found the end zone, and ultimately was the person to lean on today. As Tom Bahali got 2 sacks, Nnamdi with a pick, a forced fumble as well, and he had 5 catches for 91 yards. So You know, the battle between him and Damon Summers. Summers got his off, got his game on him, but also Nnamdi had his wins as well. So, you know, it's what happens when two of the best go at it. Summers had 100 yards, but Nnamdi had a pick and a forced fumble, a pass breakup as well. So, you know, good on both ends. Playing the Rams here, 16-17 is your score. We're up by 1, but the Rams are driving at the 27-yard line. This is a team that has made a lot of moves. As immediately the first play, fumble, and it's our ball. This is ridiculous there. Just off the bat, a fumble, and Janoris Hutchinson recovers. It's been a nice day from the ground game, and not a good day from Vince Young. Like, it's rough because it's not even like we can really bench Vince if we wanted to. It's like we don't have another person to go to. Not one that really gives us a better chance. Our best hope is just like, you know, Vince Young has played well in the past. He's done some good things for us, and we're just gonna have to hope that he can get back to that. And, you know, this is just a rough spot, but maybe he just truly is not the same player this far into his career as Camion Walker open. Walker is got the first down to the 42. But Bohr, because of it, has been taking on a little bit more of a workload and is a little bit more tired. So, you know, having to go play action here. First, he got tripped up by a dude who was on the ground. Alright, second 13. We'll run it here just to maybe try to get ourselves at a third and more manageable, but, yeah, we're losing another few yards on that one. I can't really say that I have an idea of what's changed, other than Vince Young just being another year older, but it's not like the ratings are significantly worse. It's not like there's a lot different here, as that ball caught, and Torrey Edwards ran the wrong route, but it works out. He was supposed to run a slant there, and he just said, I'm going. Okay, works out for you. Like I said, I just can't really figure out what's changed here. It's not like the play calling's been drastically different. The offensive line's the same, though. The weapons are the same. It's just a new tight end. That's it. But, like, I don't think the tight end's moving the needle that much. As Young brought down, and I think it maybe goes down as just a 0-yard run or a sack. I was Keith Bullock in there. So Keith Bullock, we traded him to the Bills. Bills did not have a good year with him, given the amount that they gave up. He hits free agency, and the Rams, one of many contracts that they gave out, paid Keith Bullock. So he came up with a sack there, and Young almost threw an interception on that play. But being honest here, I feel like I'm being set back a couple of years with how I'm calling the game, because I'm just losing faith in Vince Young, and I'm going to just run it. I tried to run it just to try to get it into better field goal position, because it would have been like a 55-plus yarder. I wanted to get a little bit closer, but now it's 58 from here, and again, we can hit from 58. Like, we have the leg for it. It's just so scary to try it. It's not about the power, but I mean, his career long, I think it is 56, 57. And he's been, 80% this year. I mean, hey, try it. We'll try it. For a career long, he's got the leg. He's got a 58-yard leg. It's just a matter of, can he knock it through the uprights? Or will this backfire? Kick on its way. It's got the distance, and it's good. Like I said, it wasn't about the leg. I just didn't know if it was worth a try. But that's a big kick, the longest in his career. 58 yards is good. So now the Rams are going to be down by a touchdown with 4.5 to go. Steven Jackson at a running back toss play and losing yards. I don't think you want to be tossing the ball to not only Steven Jackson, but an old Steven Jackson. Go 2nd and 11, the 19-yard line as Schaub to throw. And Matt Schaub, the bridge quarterback for this team, as that's a catch on Nnamdi and a first down. But I really liked a lot of the moves that the Rams made, except for the quarterback, where like they go and pay Matt Schaub a pretty sizable contract. It wasn't like you bring him in on like a 1 year, couple million. They paid him $8 million this year, which is quite a lot. And Schaub is tossing as well. You can't be tossing it to Steven Jackson. Do you know who Steven Jackson is? Especially at this age, just not an ideal thing to be doing. But it'll be 2nd and 13 now. They dug themselves out of the hole before. Can they do it again? It's the motion. And Schaub throwing. We send the pressure, and they get it picked up. Throwing it outside and over the head of everyone. They tried to test Nnamdi. And this is a team that had Quinton Surrency last year. Quinton Surrency, we traded him. The Rams had him have a breakout season. They let him walk in free agency. Paid Braylon Edwards big-time money, which was interesting. As now 3rd down, they got the completion, and that's going to be a 1st down. But it's been a revolving door wide receivers. Torrey Holt had finally aged too far, into his mid-30s after having like 2,000-yard seasons. They go run Steven Jackson up the middle, and that's more like it. That's more what Steven Jackson should be doing. But yeah, Torrey Holt had like a 2,000-yard season, was like an offensive player of the year. Obviously he got too old though. They go to Quinton Surrency who had an 1,800-yard season. They let him go because they didn't want to pay him top money, but then they go and pay top money to Braylon Edwards instead. And I guess I don't know what Edwards has done so far this season, but I mean, he's got a lot to live up to with the way they've been producing Jackson for another 2 yards. And it'll be 3rd down and 3. 3 minutes to go. It's been a steady drive where they've just been able to convert in these key situations as they go up the middle again. It's close. They call it 4th and inches. They should go for this. They should absolutely be going for this. 4th and inches. And the Rams, don't be cowards. They're such cowards. Oh my, like, it's good for us. Like, but I'm like almost mad on the behalf of like viewing this. Like, you're not really punting it in that situation. And it's not even a good pun either. Benefit to us to be able to try to get our next win on the board, to go to a 7-1 record where it doesn't feel like we're 7-1, but we just have one of those teams that's put together to where we just find a way to win. There's an injury timeout, so that's not good. We found a way to win. I don't know if finding the way to win is going to net us success against these top teams again, but finding a way only gets you so far, as that run is going to put us right to the 2-minute warning. I should just trust him. Like, if it costs us, it costs us. It's only a timeout, really, as long as you're not throwing a pick. As a throw, Young, and Young's gonna scramble. He can get that, and Young is close. 4th and inches. We have an injury as well, and it's Richard Emanuel again. So 4th and inches. We could try to end the game here and go for it. 4th and inches is just too good to pass up. They should do it. I should just do it. It's just too good of a spot to pass up with a chance to win the game, essentially, right here. Get everybody out there. Jackson will go right up the middle. And the handoff. Jackson for the 1st down. And the Rams will be left with maybe a difference of 20 seconds on the clock. We have found a way to win in a 1-score game. In a game where it was not pretty. Vince Young, I don't think played all that well, if I recall. Yeah. Dude, what is going on? It's bad. Bohr didn't run good. Like, we just weren't good today. Like, this is so ugly. Nnamdi got a pick. Good on him. This is just bad. We don't have anything we could really do, though. Like, it's past the trade deadline. Even if it wasn't, it's like, what are we doing? Like, what are we gonna do? Trade for a quarterback and plug them in? You look at the bench for us, and it's like, well, Roland Chapman, or Jesse Olsen, rookies, or a rookie and a 2nd-year guy. I don't think that's a move. I don't know. He's just, I don't know. Just gotta ride it out, I guess, with what we have. We double up on injuries. Richard Emanuel's out for a week, so he might miss the Raider game. And D'Amico Ryans is out 4 to 5 weeks with a broken fibula.
And the Longhorns emerged unscathed from both battles. They beat the Oklahoma Sooners 42-17 in the first week of October and then held Heisman frontrunner Darby Miles to a season-low 51 yards in a 17-10 victory in Columbia. They're now ranked number 1 in the polls after those wins. Twin brothers Marcus and Jamarcus Jackson from Colorado have led the Buffaloes to a solid 6-1 start. Because of scheduling, they won't face Texas until maybe the Big 12 championship game in December. Marcus is a first-day running back prospect, while his brother is a linebacker that could go as high as the first round. That's all for now. I'll be back next month with another update. Keep it on NFL Network until then.
I'm having a really hard time processing this one. We're losing to the Raiders by 11, and they have the ball the 1. This was a game where we were in control. Bora Jackson was doing amazing stuff here, and then he got hurt. To be determined there with the injury. And then once he got hurt, our offense completely stopped in its tracks. Can't do anything, and the Raiders have just been taking advantage. It's 3rd and goal, at least, at the 1. And a field goal here would still keep us alive, and it looks like that's what it will be, as Mario Martinez gets the tackle for loss. But guys, like, the Raiders, man, of all teams. I know Andy Reid's here trying to turn this team around, but they haven't been good. This is the field goal. Well, that is good. And Bora Jackson. Left leg injury. That's scary. We'll have the return from the goal line as they're going to have to take it out to the 20, to the 30, and a solid return. Well, Vince Young has been not good, and Pearson is under 4 yards a carry. I don't know what to really do here. As other throw up to Hendrickson, incomplete, just too far over his head. What do you do when your playbook feels like it's shrunk in half and you're down your best player? As throwing, Young, nope, he's gonna scramble. Oh, that's a lot of room. That's a first down, and Young, at least he can still run for now. He's still got his speed. But losing to the Raiders, man, it'd just be a bad loss in a game where, you know, we're so heavily favored as Pearson. No game. Young, I'm begging you to just wake up. Wake up, Young. Throwing, middle for Rocky Jones, who can't reel it in. 3rd down and 10. Reggie Bush checks in. Maybe he could give us a little bit. We have another injury as well, as Young is sacked. Who's hurt? Todd Kramer, our center. So, yeah, Richard Emanuel wasn't good to go for this game, so now our backup center is also hurt. All right, well, Raiders take over. I think the other concern here has just been the defense allowing too many points. This is a sack. And that was Freddie Bates coming in. But, like, you can still see the front is still really good. I don't know what it really is. Like, I know this game particularly is just bad field position from our defense. Like, they've just been set up starting to guard them at, like, midfield because we keep going 3 and out. So, like, I get that plays into things. But we are going to get another sack here. Tamba Ali. Just feel bad because, like, maybe this defense is just being set up too much to fail. As, yeah, they want us to blitz again, and we only lose by blitzing, but we lose less by blitzing, I guess. Okay. What a defining moment. I mean, I guess the safety is still in the cards here if they want to drop back and throw again. As, yeah, they will. And it's going to get down. It is a safety. 3 straight sacks. Bates and D'Amico Ryans, I think, got in there. Oh, no, D'Amico's hurt. It was Thurman Anderson. Okay, yeah, the undrafted rookie linebacker, Thurman Anderson. Yeah, D'Amico's hurt for a month. I forgot. All right, good job. Him and Freddie got in there. So that's our second safety of the game. So it's a weird 30-18 score. Turn the punt and a lot of space on it. Oh my goodness. Already too close to midfield. The Raiders got locked up on the blocking there. I mean, Pearson still a nice running back, so we can go on the ground here, especially since we got the field position, we got the safety, and we still got 6 minutes to play. Pearson is going to the outside, and we'll take 6. I guess we'll keep it on the ground. It feels like the only thing I can just really trust right now from this offense, and I don't even know how much I can trust it. I mean, we got a third-string center out there, and I mean, that wasn't the reason why that play failed, but it probably didn't help. And now I have to entrust Vince Young to throw the ball, which has been a terrible thing this season. Young, 3rd down and 7. Come on, throw it. Camion Walker, 1st down. Thank you for a completion. From the 38 now of Oakland as we'll go counter. And Pearson, that's a nice job to get hands on him, but the Raiders, guess they got too many hands in places they shouldn't be, because that's going to be a face mask. We'll take it. Go back to the run game. Pearson, can we go outside of the right? No, he fumbled the ball! And the Raiders pick it up. This is not real, man. He's pretty good, too, when it comes to not fumbling, it feels like, but everything's going wrong on offense. The defense, poor guys, have put up 2 safeties. Still allowed 30 because of bad field position and bad opportunities. And we're going to still get more pressure, more sacks. Freddie Bates and Mario Martinez, like, they can't block us. Like, the Raiders, if you remember, they allowed like 90 sacks last year. And they have been trying to improve this offensive line. They drafted Hart, that Boston College tackle, in the 1st round. He's out there on the left side. They don't really have much else anywhere else, but they're trying. They're trying, but we are just too much. Martinez, his turn to get a sack. We are just destroying them. And we can't win this game right now. It's ridiculous. All we're doing is sending, like, 5. It's not even like we're sending 7 or 8. Like, we're sending 5 and getting in easily. There we go. Send 5 again. And they find a receiver. Caught, but not going to be enough for the 1st down. 4th and 5. And they will punt as we are going to hit the 4-minute mark. That fumble from last possession basically ensured that we have to throw it here because, you know, it was a little bit different when we're, you know, around the red zone with like 5 minutes to play. We score a touchdown with maybe 4 to go, and we're all good. We could do it. But, you know, in this situation, we need to drive the length of the field in under 4 minutes, keep our timeouts, give ourselves enough time to get a stop and the ball back to do it all over again. We got a completion for 9 there, but just trying to get the play calls in pretty fast. I mean, obviously the ideal thing is to try to score before the 2-minute warning, give yourself that extra timeout to use. As Young, we got the flats wide open. Not that one. I mean, he caught it for a yard. That's 3rd and inches. But we had the other running back. We had the running back wide open. It's just, you got to hit that one. Don't hit the fullback who's close to the sidelines and covered. At least he got out of bounds, though. And look at okay, it's a play action here, so I'm a little scared. But look at the way the Raiders are stacking it. We have advantages. If we could just hit them. Okay, out of the backfield, Pearson. Look at Pearson. All right, finally, we got one there. I said hit the running back out of the backfield when he's wide, and you did just that. See if we could try to get a shot down the field. Camion Walker's just got that 1 catch last possession. Also, Torrey Edwards hasn't really done anything either. We just haven't been able to get these guys the ball. And speaking of Edwards, caught it! Edwards over a defender! He fumbles the ball! And the Raiders... Oh my God! Why? Wait, Tori Edwards, this isn't even his first fumble? What do you mean Tori Edwards has another fumble this game? What are you supposed to do when you're just selling this hard? It's everybody. You know, Young's not playing good, but Pearson fumble, Edwards fumble. Like, what are we doing? I feel so bad for this defense, man. They're doing so much despite the point differential here. I just don't understand why we're failing on all fronts, on all avenues here. It'll be a last play before the 2-minute warning, and the Raiders hand it off. And outside, nice tackle. Get him down for 3. We'll go to the 2-minute warning and see if we can get a stop here. 3rd down and 3. And Darren McFadden will take it here. Counter run. And Martinez is there again. Dude, Mario Martinez, man. We got nothing. We at least have him. Because we had to burn a timeout, we're, like, really pressed for time here. Like, we need to score. I mean, we need to score under a minute at least. We need just some big play here. Quick to Pearson. That's not a big play at all. Like, that's not what we need. I gotta hurry it up. Like, that might have been just better to have an incomplete pass on a 4-yarder in bounds. Please don't change the player. Oh, my goodness. Now we're doing all this nonsense, man. You better have a big one in ya. Come on, 1.5 to play. Young. Throwing. Double coverage for Walker, but he has it. Crazy. Just throw it into double coverage, but Camion Walker's just special. I called the first play I have seen that was semi-vertical, so we're going to run this again. Just don't throw the running back. Come on. Young. Camion's one-on-one outside. There you go. He's got it again into the red zone. And hurry it back up. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. I know. It's a great catch. Camion is incredible, but come on. It's just looking rough, though. If you don't get the onside kick, 40 seconds off the clock there, that brings us to, like, 20. And then, below that with how long the plays will take, like, it's looking like we're just going to have to rely on an onside kick. And got out of bounds there for 2 at least. 2nd down at 8. We're at the Oakland 17-yard line. As Young, can he at least give us a little bit of a confidence booster here and let us believe that you could actually find the end zone? He'll scramble. He'll try to do it with his legs. What? Okay, man. He got the first down, but why are you doing that? I need to just talk for a moment. I'm not in the mood for your shenanigans, Vince. This is a serious situation. We're losing to the Raiders, man. I had to burn the timeout, though, because it's all just relied upon that onside kick. And Young, end zone, Camion Walker, touchdown. Of course I'm kicking the onside kick, defining moment person. It's ridiculous that I wouldn't. All right, your game on the line here, onside kick. We had that lucky special teams game against Seattle. We've had some other things go our way. We had that kick return touchdown. We've had some field goals go our way, punt returns, stuff all over the place. And we're not going to get the onside kick here. And we're not going to force a fumble either. Is that Mario Martinez who lit him up on the special teams play too? All right, Young was fine. Like, the completion percentage is a little low, but he had 200 yards, a touchdown, no picks. Like, it's all right. Like, you can win with that. What you can't win with is your running back going down after, averaging 10 yards a carry. And then, the guy who steps in runs for under 3 a carry, fumbles the ball. And apparently, Tori Edwards also fumbled twice, which is something. I would have to imagine, because he only had 1 catch, so he fumbled on his 1 catch. I would have to imagine his other fumble was on the return game, since he's our return man, which also is not ideal. Our team, though, we had 6 sacks, and, I mean, also 2 safeties. So, like, I don't know what the history says on that one. How many teams have sacked the opposing quarterback 6 or more times, and how many teams have just gotten multiple safeties in a game? And how often have they lost? Yeah, a couple of days, bruised hip. Emmanuel will be back for our next game, as will Bohr. Well, the Cardinals are a really nice team, and we are losing 27-20, and the Cardinals have it first and goal. This one, Young's not thrown it a lot. He's just been whatever, not awful. We've ran the ball a lot, and we've ran it really well. I mean, we've put up points. This one, honestly, just is on the defense, by allowing points. We haven't been turning it over. So that's not the issue. The Cardinals are just a good team, and they're beating us right now. And immediately on the first play, it's a touchdown. It was first and goal anyway, but all right. We're allowing so much more points this season too. I. Here we go, down 2 scores again. Flores had a healthy amount of carries. You know, nothing too crazy, but it just feels like it doesn't matter what we're doing on offense right now. The defense is stinking. Vince Young still isn't playing good. He's not turning it over. At least, like, that's the one credit I can give Young in recent games, that he isn't being the turnover machine. You know, the other teammates are fumbling. Still, he's not doing enough for us. So there's that. Second down and 9. We got that tight formation. We'll send a man in motion. I don't know how I feel about that. That's going to be a weird format of the play. Is Young. He's just going to try to run for it, and he can. He's sacked. I also feel like we've been sacked more this season than any other. You know, Logan Mankins, I guess, is getting a little bit older. Richard Emanuel's been in and out of the lineup. I don't really know what else to put it on. Is Young, third down and 13. Throwing over the middle. Rocky's got it, but it's short. 4th and 3. And an injury. Rocky's hurt. Do we go for it? The 32? I know there's still 7 minutes, but I feel like just going for it. I feel like let's just draw up a play for Camion Walker and hope for the best. We just haven't been able to stop the Cardinals. All right, 4th down and 3. Young to Camion Walker. Got it for the first down. 18 yards. Exactly what we were looking for. Got to be a little risky at times if you're going to want to win this one. Down 14. You know, maybe the luck isn't going our way like it did early on the season where we were able to make some comebacks, as Pearson with a nice run. Rocky is out for the head injury. Well, that's not good. 2nd down and 3 at the Arizona 44-yard line. Give it to Moore. Up the middle. He's going to try to find something. He's got the first down. Still feel like we can run it a little bit for now. 6 minutes to play. Arizona 39-yard line, keeping the I formation, but this time around we're going to go play action. And look at Walker. Oh, no! Young! Oh, my goodness, Camion Walker got, like, so free on that play. That could have been a touchdown. Ridiculous, man. Like, Walker, like, no one even covered him. He only had the safety, and the safety was a fair distance away. That would have at least been a catch to the red zone. Young immediately goes right, throws Walker's way, and I guess just get it to Camion Walker, and it's going to be fine. Arizona penalty as well. We'll have it set up 1st down and goal with a likely face mask, it looks like, yeah. So we'll have it at the 6. I mean, offensively, I can at least say Bohr is still great and Camion Walker is still great. But Torrey Edwards is not having as good of a year. Hendrickson's been typical, you know, good, solid number 3 receiver. Pearson's been nice, other than that fumble last game. But Young, 1st and goal, could have scrambled into the end zone for a touchdown. We'll make it a 1-score game. Cardinals offense. You know, no Larry Fitzgerald. Brady Quinn is the quarterback. I don't even know. Oh my god, nice hit there, Michael Griffin. I don't even know what's going on in this Cardinals team. Like, they're good and they've put up points on us. Like, who's here? Quinn is an 82. Josh, they got our old backfield here. Look at that. Josh Randall, I knew they had him. Randall, yeah, spent his first year with us. And they got Chris Neal as well. I don't know if this is the place you want to go and find your rushing attack. He's so bad. Oh my goodness. A receiver, Manningham, Chase O'Neal, so they don't even have Anquan Bolden. They had Tony Gonzalez. And okay, offensive line. They got Willie Burns, the rookie. Oh, they got Willie Burns. He was so good in the draft. So they had a high draft pick, and Burns has got 6 sacks in his rookie season so far. They got Chief Sanders. They got Mr. Wright. All right, they got a pretty fun defense. So I mean that's cool. But Brady Quinn's gonna run. Look at Brady Quinn running the ball. Quinn, we got 9. 3rd down and 1. And they go I formation. Got Gonzalez in the formation. We got a heavy front stacked up. Randall on the carry. Can't make a man miss. He loses a yard. We'll get that ball right back. We've got 2 tight ends here. A little new play added to the playbook. We still have new. Never mind. False start. Oh my goodness, man. Just tried to add something new and we couldn't even execute it. All right, from our own 28-yard line, 1st down, as we'll have a different play action here. I don't think we're going to get the same level of openness from Camion, but he will throw Walker's way. 1st down, flag down. It's going to be pass interference. And Camion Walker, I mean, we're just force-feeding him the ball. Like, he ain't even always the number 1 read here, but apparently we just don't want to throw to anybody else. The 4.5 minutes to play. Closing in on midfield. Pearson in the backfield. Is that another false? This wasn't even a new play. Oh, why? Hey, I prefer not to be set with another 1st and 15. You can't keep putting yourself in these bad situations. Ooh. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. I've never seen this before. 1st and 20. Anybody else got a false start they want to get out of their system? We good? All right, run the play. Young rolling out and throwing outside, caught, and for 17. I'll get the yards back, but what the heck is going on? Can I just run the intended plays I want to run? We got a 2nd and 3. Now in Arizona territory. Counter. Oh my goodness. Just. He didn't even have a chance. Poor guy. Poor boy. 3rd down and 7. We don't need to go for it. 4 minutes is enough time with all of our timeouts. But if we get a little bit closer, I will consider 4 down territory. Young has just put. You didn't even let it develop. You just ran. And you ran right into somebody. And now it's 4th and 6, and I think I'll just punt. Like, what like, okay, maybe, you know, with the man coverage that they had, like, maybe somebody wouldn't have gotten open. But you at least gotta let it happen. Like, give it a chance, man. Oh my goodness, and the punt's not good either. Dude. That was such a terrible stretch of, like, 2 minutes of football there. 3 false starts on that drive. A shanked punt. Like, dude. Brady Quinn, roll out. Throwing, middle, caught. 1st? No, they call 2nd and inches. I do like that they have a left guard who's, like, number 1 there, I think it is. Like, he ran out of jersey numbers to give the guy or something. Like, why is he rocking that number? I don't know. They're gonna go with another play action. Yeah, another play action rollout. And he sacked Tamba Ali. 3rd down and 5. They're in kind of a run formation here. I don't think they'd go for it on 4th. Clock down to 2. They'll snap. They'll run. And Randall, if he would have just ran straight, he might have had a chance at it. But instead, it's 4th and 2. We'll take it to the 2-minute warning. And, yeah, they're gonna punt. Can we avoid a loss once again? Vince Young, you know, if there's one thing Vince Young's been good at, it's been being clutch. Here's your chance to prove if you're not completely washed up at this point. Young outside, caught, and Torrey Edwards for the 1st down. We get another signature Vince Young come from behind moment here as he'll throw. Young throwing to Hendrickson can't bring it in. I mean, he shielded him and everything. Thought he might have been able to barrel it in, but no. All right, we'll go second down. Got a minute and a half to go. You know, still at the timeouts. We could really take our time here. We don't need to rush too much. We're not in a hurry-up scenario right now, at least. This is Young. I mean, it looks like we might get a safety on Hendrickson in the slot. No, he comes down, and that could have been a pick. I mean, you just got away with one so much. You just got away with it. Third down and 10. Young. Throw in. They send the corner off the edge. And he'll go sure. Why didn't he? That wasn't even really on Young. He just didn't want to catch it, I guess. Fourth down and, you know, game wouldn't technically be over. But if we turn it over and allow the Cardinals to get a field goal, then it would be over. So this could be it. Drop in a throw. A Young. Gotta get rid of it. Throws into the flats to avoid the sack. Jackson, though. Yeah, there was just no chance. It's a turnover on downs. Pressure got him, but Young, you needed to get that one past the sticks, to the sticks. You needed to do a little bit more than that instead of making Bohr Jackson try to stay inbounds and make two people miss. As the run for the Cardinals is going to get them 7. That's brutal. Like, we need to make them lose yards here to avoid a potential field goal. They kick it through the uprights, it's all over. They get first down, it's all over. So we need to back them up. I mean, I guess a 47-yard field goal, like it's not a gimme, but we need to make sure Martinez there. He's down a yard shy. Oh my goodness, man. This is a timeout burn. We're down to 1, but field goal's now 45 yards, and they just need a yard. It is a long yard, but just a yard for the Cardinals to win, to take us out. Come on, defense. You give us a chance. They go fullback dive, and he's down. No first, but it'll be a 45-yard field goal attempt to ice it. All right. We got a field goal. Miss luck in us. Kick is no good. No good. We're still alive. We get too much field goal luck. We got another chance. Now we are in a little bit more of a hurry-up scenario here. 65 yards away with just over a minute to go, but no timeouts. Young. Gonna look for the sidelines here, but as long as we're getting it down the field, getting, you know, chunk plays, that's all that matters here. Young. Throwing. Pressure in his face. Down the middle. Caught Hendrickson. And that's a nice one. We needed that. We'll take it for 18 yards. I can take a little bit of time here to call a play. Not quite administering that hurry-up offense yet, at least, because I'm a little worried about how, you know, they'll handle it. Young, play action, and throw. What are you doing? Why? That was a terrible play. And, I mean, that's not a fumble. That's not a fumble. Bohr fumbles. They should overturn that. That just straight up wasn't a fumble. Right? You got, yeah. But, like, what was that play from Vince? That was terrible. Like, he goes right, and then he just kind of does a 360 pass. Clock is running, and we got to get something going here. Like, what was that? Like, that is a play where you just prefer the incompletion. That is the play where you just don't want to even bother with it. We've just lost, like, 15, 20 plus seconds here as Young is throwing outside. Short again. It's caught, but, like, what are we doing? 5 yards isn't going to do much for us inbounds. Third down and 5. Hurrying it back to the line. Do not make any adjustments. There's just 23 seconds to go. Snap the ball. Come on, Young. Pressured. Sacked. I'm not even going to hurry. I'm just going to call Hail Mary here. That's all we can really do. This might be it for us. 4th and 12 at the Arizona 49. It's just going to have to be a Hail Mary for Young. And wait till get him to the end zone here. Young, that's not close enough. Caught. Time runs out. That was terribly done. terribly, terribly done. I mean, that was just, like, you just didn't even care to have a sense of, keeping the ball out of bounds, or, understanding that maybe getting a yard or two isn't worth the time you'd lose. Unfortunately, this was like a typical, like, solid Young game where, he'll throw for 70% completion percentage, 200 plus yards, not turn the ball over. Like, it was actually a pretty solid game for Young, and we ran it mostly well. Like, the offense, in totality wasn't really the issue. It was defense. You can't be letting Brady Quinn do this. Man, we just lost 2 in a row. So the Colts are 10-0. Yeah. Colts are 10-0, and they've allowed literally just like 11 points a game. And the funny thing is we dropped 20 on them. Points allowed. What is this like for us? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're 14th in points allowed. But we are 5th in points scored. The Colts are number 1 in points scored by a mile. How did they get better? They got better without Vince Young. Like, what? Or without Peyton Manning. Like, what are we doing? We're tied for the second best record in the conference, but like we're not gonna get the first round bye unless the Colts somehow lose 3 games, including they would need to lose. We would need to beat them in our second matchup against them, and then tiebreakers would have to help us out. But I don't know about that, man. We play the Texans. They're 5-5. The Texans are actually pretty solid. We still play the Chiefs as well. We play the Chiefs. We play the Texans. Patriots being bad is weird. Raiders are 3. Like, we're not gonna need to hop into this one been a bit, but we actually have a blowout game here. 32-0 on the Texans. I guess we just really needed this one, though. Nice to just have a comfortable win, end the losing streak and move on. The defense, though, it's been about the interceptions. I don't know how many. I've lost count when I was watching this, but we've got like 4 picks, 5 picks, something like that. Like, honestly, we should maybe even have more points for the amount of turnovers that we've had. Dante Culpepper is 9 of 31 passing, and that only comes with a garbage time touchdown that they got. So yeah, like, it was just more like the Texans were not ready here. They got rid of Matt Schaub and replaced him with somebody somehow worse. But hey, there's a nice kick right there. We have a 50-yard field goal made, and winning the game 35-7. Young, only 11 passes, but pretty good on those 11 passes. Bohr had 25 carries. Pearson had 13 carries for 2 yards. Oh my goodness, the heck. And he fumbled? Alright, that's like Pearson's worst ever game, but Bohr was awesome. And Torrey Edwards was the leading receiver. Holly Bates with with sacks. We had 6 interceptions. Michael Griffin had 3. Nnamdi Bates and Foley all had 1. And then, yeah, so 6 turnovers is crazy that we forced. So, very much about the defense today. And we will finally have a win on the board after a couple of weeks. Well, I'll give some credit to Vince Young for having his best game of the season. The Chargers are one of the worst teams in the league right now. They only have 3 wins. They currently hold the number 3 draft pick. It's kind of all fallen apart. LaDainian Tomlinson, I do think, is gone. So yeah, it's all kind of fallen apart for this Chargers team post LaDainian. But the Chargers did just score a touchdown and recover the onside kick. They're still down by 20 plus. Still, though, back-to-back dominant victories. Now, this one is the easiest game left on the schedule for us. From here on out, we are facing teams other than the Texans, who are still kind of like hovering around 500. We're facing playoff slash, borderline fringe playoff teams here. So, wrap things up. 35-13 your final. Nice to be playing a little bit better. But yeah, Vince Young, 12 of 17, 200 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Maybe he's figuring it out a little bit, but 130 yards, 2 touchdowns for Bohr. Pearson, 75 yards. So a nice split there. Healthy, carries for Bohr, 20 on the game. Camion Walker, 3 touchdowns on 4 catches, but Torrey Edwards had the most catches on the team of 5. And then no sacks for the defense, but Foley got a pick. So all good there. 2 straight losses, then 2 straight dominant victories over, an okay team and then a bad team. I still don't have the most confidence in the world. I'd like to see, when that next Colts game comes around, which is not next, but it is soon. So the Niners are good. I know that. Unless they've lost a couple in a row. But yeah, we also play the Chiefs, who last I checked were like 6-4, and then it's Texans and Colts. And the Colts actually will show you after we get through Monday Night Football here. Actually, I'll show you now because the Colts did lose, right? Yeah, the Colts did just lose a game, so that's good. The Texans did win. In the AFC, the Chiefs are 6-6, so they're kind of in the mix. But like it's a weird AFC here. But yeah, the Chargers are low, and we play the Niners, who are 7-5. So a pretty nice Niners team coming off a loss, but they're also fighting for their playoff spot.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Darby, Run 4 Miles, certainly has a lot to be thankful for on this day. The Missouri back and Heisman hopeful broke the record for career rushing touchdowns last week, scoring his 74th. Congratulations, Darby. He's had an amazing career, but he's not having a season like he's had the past few years. It's going to be a toss-up between Miles and Colorado running back Marcus Jackson for the Heisman. If I had to vote today, I'd probably give it to Darby. Also, Texas is on track to win another national championship. They have to first get by Miles and Missouri in the Big 12 championship game before they face the Miami Hurricanes in January. Thanks for watching. I'll be back next month with a report on the Senior All-Star Game. Until then, keep it right on the NFL Network.
Again, there's just some really nice running backs. It's crazy how good the running back wealth has been in this set of draft classes. Darius Weeks compared to Warwick Dunn. Marcus Jackson compared to Clinton Portis. That's awesome. And then Darby Miles here. Carnell Williams, no weaknesses though, but like really good stuff. We can get a little update on the quarterback. Yeah, I was last time I showed you, Terrence Boxer was like a 97. It's down to an 83. That's kind of more what we thought here. Glenn Cook, Jake Delhomme, Combs, Justin Hilliard. Yeah, still Augustus Gordon is the quarterback that by far is the most intriguing. And overall in the class, we've gotten more scouting process done. Like, we have a lot better scouting. We have all the small school, all the mid schools, and even most of the big school guys at that 33%, which is the most you can get during the regular season. So, a lot more stuff here. So that's also great. And just when you thought things were getting back on track, we run into a nice 49ers team and losing by 20. Young has a pick. Pearson got hurt early in the game. It's not really been a good performance on really either side of the ball. The defense isn't doing too good. The offense is struggling a lot. Vince Young hasn't thrown, or, before this game, hadn't thrown an interception in 5 games, and that was at the very least something we could hang our hat on and say, well, he's chopped the turnovers down. He's got a pick in this one, which is not ideal. And that ball up to Hendrickson, and he can't reel it in, but he's got a pick today, and has just kind of been a whatever player. You just don't, I don't know what, really to call to change things up for Vince, to make things better for him. He's got an open man down the field, caught Camion Walker. It's not like the plays are drastically different. It's not like there's a lot of different stuff here. It's just not working. The game, however, if we find the end zone here, it's not over. I mean, we've came back before, and we've dropped, a big, high-scoring fourth quarter, but I guess it's not going to matter for throwing an interception. If we're going to want to even have a slight chance to win the division, we need to win out and go 13-3 and hope that the Colts lose some games here, including the game against us. Is going outside on 3rd down and 15, incomplete. And I mean, yeah, a loss here basically guarantees that we're not winning the division. I guess barring a generational Colts collapse, but we don't foresee that happening with the way that they've played this season. 4th and 15, your game on the line here. And a chance for the Niners to put themselves into a much better playoff position. And for Vince Young, he finds Camion Walker, but he's a few yards short. And we're going to lose our 4th game of the season and drop to 9-4, as I am now really worried going into the next Colts game of what that's going to look like. The defense, I mean, it's not like we are in a position where we can win, but, you know, they took some time off the clock there. And final minute, couple of stat padding plays, and we lose it. Just 7 points scored. And Young, 274 yards, but under 60% again, and 2 picks, no touchdowns. Bohr, we basically had to ice out the run game because we were down by so much. Pearson got hurt as well. We'll check on that to see if he's okay. Edwards and Walker and Hendrickson, all literally like basically identical yardage. So I guess that was a little bit more split. Bates and D'Amico had a sack, but I'm really worried. I don't feel like we're a Super Bowl team at all. And Pearson, separated shoulder, he'll miss basically the rest of the regular season. So we still have Reggie Bush. We'll be able to, you know, ride on him for the number 2 running back reps, but not good to lose an important piece to this team because he has been, you know, with the amount that we have had to run the ball even more this year, he's seen such an uptick in carries, and he was doing pretty good with those carries. We have more issues, and I just can't, man. I just can't. Bohr got hurt very early in the game, and we haven't been able to score a touchdown. If you're looking at the running attack now, we have no Bohr for this game at least, and also Pearson was going to be missing the rest of the regular season. The reason we were able to dominate the Texans last time around is because Dante Culpepper was tossing us interceptions left and right. Well, he's not done that today, and just by the mere fact of him not being the worst quarterback ever, he's winning this game because without Bohr and without Pearson, our offense is incapable of succeeding as they run it on 3rd down and 17. We're going to get the stop here. The defense has been fine. I mean, they're just not being put in the best spots. And Bohr left a leg injury again, and he is out for the game. So now it's really rough because all we have is Reggie Bush. And Reggie's cool and all, but just Reggie Bush is not ideal, especially with how we're passing the ball this year as Bush on the carry. He'll go for 6. Run game as a whole has been pretty whatever. Bush is at least adequate. It's, again, the passing game where, you know, you lean on the passing game because you have to. With the injuries, and you get plays like that where Vince Young, like Rocky is just sitting there wide open and you missed him. I mean, like, that's just something you gotta do. I don't know where the accuracy has gone, where the processing has gone. It feels like he's just been zapped of everything the second he hit 30 years old. And all I can do is just sit here and hope for the best as we got a penalty, I think. And that's gonna be on us. We just got the first down to Torrey Edwards, but it's gonna be coming back. 3rd and 14. That's another part of this too, where we've had just some very poorly timed penalties. We don't have a lot of penalties, but this fall starts that one game, a 3rd down that we just got taken off the board. Now we got to go 3rd and 14 and Young. We got a man wide open over the middle. He's not going to hit it. He goes to Walker outside. And man, I mean, I know it's caught and I know we got double-digit yards, but it's not enough for the first down. It felt like we had the guy over the middle open. They want us to go for it. That is ridiculous, I feel like, given the circumstances. It's a 1-score game with still plenty of time to go, and our defense is playing well, and our offense isn't. I can't justify going for it in that situation. especially at our own 27-yard line. And maybe I should have a blocked punt. Literally, we have not seen a blocked punt. Not in the series last year that I did, and not at all in the episodes this year. And we've got 2 blocked punts in one video. This one, though, against us. Dude, I don't understand what I'm watching. This is a whole different experience today. This is a whole different experience. Daunte Culpepper, oh my goodness, he is so slow. Look at him trying to run. How slow he was. Oh, he's hurt. Daunte Culpepper's hurt. Oh, no. Who's going to be the quarterback? Brodie Croyle. Oh, no. Brodie Croyle. That's brutal. No way we're going to lose to Brodie Croyle, guys. Come on. 13-9 your score. They're in the red zone. Oh, he's immediately taken down. 3rd and 14. Janoris Hutchinson just right through the gap there. I'm really like worried about so much, and I guess we should focus on what's in front of us. Mario Martinez getting a tackle for loss, but Janoris Hutchinson has been really nice, and I'm scared that we're not going to be able to keep him. That's really brutal. Yeah, we got the stop. Texans going for the field goal here to make it a full 7-point game. Cannot believe we got a punt blocked on us. As a field goal, oh, off the upright, no good. Barely sneaked into that upright. I thought it was going to get through. I guess, though, we right back here with a chance to take the lead with a touchdown, 6 minutes to play. I just need you to do something, Vince. Just do something for us, Camion Walker. This has got it for 22. 1st down and 10. So we're going to go outside run and tackled for a loss. Reggie Bush loses 4. All right, well, see if we can do it in the air. 2nd and 14, play action to Bush. And throwing quickly over the middle, Torrey Edwards. He's going to have 9. Like I said, it seems like Torrey Edwards is just getting a little bit more involved in the offense. I'm trying to see if we could just do something else other than force feed Camion Walker. Edwards is a part of that. You know, like, whatever it is that we're doing right now just hasn't been working the way that it had in previous years. So it's like, okay, maybe we get Hendrickson a little bit more involved. Maybe it's Torrey Edwards that needs the ball more. Maybe you don't just run into a guy for a sack, Vince. Just such a different team than last year. As gonna throw Brodie Croyle still in, and pass broken up by Nnamdi. So, looks like Culpepper might be out for the game, which I guess good for us. Brodie Croyle's not anything special. Joker Jones is also injured for this team, so, you know, there's that. They still have the other first-round running back that they took, Marshall, though, so it's not like they don't have talented backs in the backfield. They spent, like, 3 years, the first-round picks all on running back, so that's okay, but that a full snow, what? Who just did? Was that a corner? Was that Foley? Right, on a corner? Dude, like, go and look at that, man. How did our corner just try to, like, what are you jumping the snap for? What do you think you're doing here? You think you're gonna get, like, the meanest press ever? Were you blitzing? Well, like, what was that? Well, you give him 5 yards, and a handoff to Marshall is going to give them another 3, and that is so costly because could have been 3rd and 7, now it's 3rd and 2, and everything is open for this Texans team, and it looks like it might be open for the ground game, and Marshall, 3rd and 2, handoff, he's hit! No first down! Nnamdi Asomugha, I think, might have got in there. Someone on the boundary did, and that was an incredible play to do that. Let's see if I can maybe trust this run game a little bit. So, oh my goodness, they just who just did that? Who is that big guy who just split that double team and disrupted that whole play? Based on the play that I am seeing, I feel like I should subtly regret that Logan Mankins extension. It's a cheaper 2-year deal or 2-year extension, so like I'm not like sweating it, but like he's not playing as good this season. It feels like Reggie Bush out of the backfield though, and Bush breaks a tackle out of bounds for 9. Definitely gonna call this as if it's 4-down territory, as long as we don't hit a catastrophic loss here. 3rd down and 4, and we're gonna go up the middle with Reggie. Bush, and just not able to hold the block. We had the opening, but 4th and 2. We haven't busted it out this season because Young just hasn't really been someone we've needed to turn to for the run game, but let's let Young keep it here. 4th down and 2. Big conversion. Young has it and he breaks the tackle. Young in open field. Sheds another. And Vince Young, but maybe his best play of the year. And it's on the ground game where he's shedding 3 dudes off. It puts us at a spot where 2.5 minutes to go, 30 yards out from the lead, and that Texans missed field goal really hurting them now. Play action Young, and he'll throw over the middle. Hendrickson has a yard out. I feel like I've said that more in this episode than I had in previous ones, of just Hendrickson not being able to hang on in traffic. 2:25 and a 2nd down and 10. Young throwing. Extra man in the protection. Time, a lot of time, and he eventually tries to run. He's got space, sheds a tackle and a 1st down, and I guess if Vince Young's gonna do it, he's gonna do it with his legs. 17 yards out from what would be a huge win for us to get 10 on the air, and Bush taken down for 3. In the past, my strategy would be like, just take as much time as you can and then score because you trust your offense so much to get it done and let this be the shot. I don't know if I have that same trust, so if we could just find the end zone here, I'm not going to try to run too much clock as Young scrambles again, and he's got 11 more. It's literally been 3 big Vince Young runs this drive. From the 4, 1:20 to go, and he's not going to take his time, he's going to snap it. And look, 4, another run, and he is in. Touchdown. Young decides, I can't throw the ball. Well, at least let me do it on the ground. Just got to hang on for just over a minute. Houston's got all their timeouts, and they're not going to be able to return this one. They're pretty far back into the end zone. They'll take a knee. Doesn't look like maybe... Actually, we'll see. We'll see if Culpepper's back in. He's not. Brody Croyle is who needs to get this Texans team a game-winning drive. Their playoff hopes are on the line here. If they get, a strong end of the season, it can happen. As they throw outside and caught just past Martinez, it'll be a 4-yard game, but they got out of bounds crucially. That missed field goal was really the thing here that is made the game the way it is, because it would be tied up right now, and now they got to go and see if they can get field goal range all over again. Tamba Hali with the sack. Timeout Texans. And Tamba Hali has put them in a hole and put them in a 3rd and 12 situation. A backup quarterback as Croyle's going to throw. And for the tight end, he's got it. 1st down. That's brutal. They're hurrying it back to the line. 57 seconds and clock ticking. They are not going to make any adjustments. Just take the snap here. We send an extra man on the blitz. They go outside. That's going to be incomplete, they call. I thought he maybe got that 2nd foot in. Still, though, good on them to make sure the clock got stopped there regardless of the result of the play. And now they are, I'd say, maybe 35-ish yards away from what they would put in field goal range. Maybe 30. The computer gets really passive with kicking. I don't know if in this situation they would take like a 55-yarder if it presented itself, as Croyle throw it over the middle. Can't reel it in. Griffin all over him. 3rd down and 10. And we allowed that other conversion previously. Let's try not to have it happen again here. 50 seconds still, 2 timeouts for the Texans. Croyle, we send a heavy blitz. Almost jumped and picked. Adrian Wilson could have ended it there instead. 4th and 10, and the game on the line. Both teams trying to see which direction they're going to trend at the end of the season. Can the Texans trend up? Will we trend down? Or will it be the other way around? As we got a heavy box, they clear out the backfield, and we send a lot. And Pryor, first down, and it gets to the outside. There is no way. Freddie Pitts chasing. No. Touchdown, Texans. We sent the house, and we folded. The extra point was good, and it's a touchdown game now. We're gonna be able to return this kick. I can't believe, like, this is really what's happening. Kick return, come on, Reggie Bush. It's a nice return. We'll take that for sure, but we need to go 64 yards in 33 seconds. We have to do it with a guy in Vince Young who just has not inspired confidence in us. But can he get a clutch drive? Can we get a little bit of throwback Vince Young? Please. Young immediately scrambles. And he's not going to get too far. I mean, 6 yards. But, like, this is the issue with Young in these situations. He doesn't really value clock stoppages. I'll have routes going to the outside. I'll have opportunities maybe to get out of bounds or maybe just get a dead ball here. 6 yards isn't going to help us if it's burning a timeout as Young. He's going to just try to run again. Come on, Young. Throw the ball, please. We got to burn another timeout because he wants to go and run for 4. He's lost his ability and confidence to throw the ball now. He did back to last drive. He scrambled and ran. He scrambled 3 times, a designed run, but he ran 4 times last drive. He's already scrambled twice this drive. And Young now, 20 seconds to play. Throwing it deep outside. Hendrickson. Incomplete. 18 seconds to play. 18 seconds, and let's see if we can get a shot to Camion Walker. There's a time for it, and if there is a guy I trust, it is Camion Walker. They motion Hendrickson. As Walker one-on-one on the outside. Young, will he test it? It's one-on-one, but he's going to go short. What does that do for us? 5 yards and we burn our last timeout. It was bad on so many levels because Hendrickson was on the left side running an out route. He motioned him to the other side, so he was running an in route to the middle of the field. That was bad everything. 12 seconds. Young, we're just going to send everybody deep. Take our shots. It's incomplete for Hendrickson. 7 seconds and basically one more play or we're going to lose this game. And we got to just send everybody long. This is just unbelievable. Bad play on the defense to allow the touchdown. Awful just management of the time by Vince Young, not just valuing, just getting clock stoppages as Hendrickson, it's caught, and they're going to call a penalty. They're going to call pass interference, and we got to accept that because that'll presumably stop the clock and give us one play, one chance, one to get this in from 23 yards out. And I guess all I can really do again is just send everybody to the end zone because I can't trust that he won't try to throw it short of the end zone. He already threw it short of the end zone, the Hail Marys, but 23 yards. You should have the time. You should get this ball into the end zone. There's no excuses for the game. And throwing. Young, everybody's in the end zone. And throwing it up. It's incomplete. He tested Hendrickson every single time. He didn't even try to throw to Camion Walker or Torrey Edwards or anybody else. He just threw it to Hendrickson all 3 times. That was terrible. And Young completes 47% of his passes on 4.9 an attempt. He didn't throw a pick, but he was terrible. On the ground, he was good, but what does that really do for us if he can't throw the ball? Bohr got hurt as well. And we managed to lose this game. We had 5 sacks. It's just... The division now is out of our hands. Can't win it. And we play the Colts and the Chiefs to close the season. Obviously, Colts are good. Chiefs are a playoff caliber team. There's a lot to be worried about. 9-5 on the season. Yeah, 1 day bruised heel. Pearson will still be gone. And you look at the scenario here for us. The Colts didn't lose anyway. They won their game, so it's not like we had a chance regardless. But looking at the AFC, the Colts are going to get the 1 seed. The Ravens look like they're in position to grab the 2 seed. The Patriots are on fire. They started 2-6. They've won 6 in a row and are looking to take the division. Broncos, Chiefs with 8 wins. So you look at the spots here. Ravens, Colts, Patriots, Broncos. And then the Chiefs wild card, us wild card, and the Browns and Texans are 1 game back of the Chiefs. Yeah, we're not gonna even bother. We're down 45-14 against the Colts. Like I'm watching everything just unravel. Another pick from Vince Young. I'm just watching everything unravel, and all I could do is just watch the suffering, and like it's all I can do. The backups are in. This is the backups for the Colts. Sage Rosenfels is in the game. Like, what is? I can't do anything. You just have to suffer through this. And Young sacked. Like, he's playing the backups, and we're going 3 and out. I don't understand why it's so bad so suddenly. And we're going to lose this one 48-14. Vince Young, he only threw 1 pick, but he went 6 of 24. And for 81 yards. Boar Jackson only got the ball 6 times because we were throwing the ball so much in the first half. Or not the first half, second half. Because we were trying to keep pace. Boar also got a little banged up. Not like an injury to knock him out, fully. He came back, but, he had 100 yards on 6 carries. We didn't give him the ball enough for whatever reason that is. I don't know. But, yeah, we're 9-6. Vince Young is just playing so bad. And I know the people who hate Vince Young are celebrating, and I understand that, and I understand there's probably gonna be people bench him, but brother, I don't got another quarterback to put in. I don't have anybody. I just don't have another quarterback to put in that would make sense. I unless you want to throw in a complete unknown, and maybe to you that's better than Vince Young right now, but it's there is an aspect of he's been here, he's done that. You still have to just ride it out and hope that the guy who's won an MVP and who has the playoff experience and who's won a Super Bowl, it is not justifiable to, I think, make that move right now. You just have to hope it gets better, and for a moment it got better, and then it got a whole lot worse. And the Colts game was ugly, and we kind of expected it to be a little ugly, maybe not that ugly, but we're 9-6, and our playoff hopes are kind of in the balance, potentially, depending on how the other teams did. So let's take a look. Colts are going to be 15-1 in the AFC. So the Patriots are going to win the division, Ravens are going to win the division, Colts win the division. Broncos are in front right now for their division. We are the first wild card team. The Texans, Browns, and Chiefs are a game behind. We play the Chiefs the final game of the season. And the Chiefs are, not only fighting for wild card, but also fighting for division. So we could miss the playoffs. We could miss the playoffs. Yeah, we could. We really could miss the playoffs. If we lose this game for example, if the Texans win, or not the Texans, if the Broncos win and get the division, we lose, and then, the Chiefs would jump us due to tiebreaker head-to-head. That would be them as the 5th seed. We'd be looking at the 6th seed, and it'd be between us, Browns, Texans. Texans play the Jags, Browns play the Bills. Both of them are losing teams. I don't know what the tiebreakers would look like here because we'd split with the Texans. We didn't play the Browns. It'd be conference record, maybe, which were all pretty even. I don't know, man. I don't know. It could happen. We could lose. This is crazy. I would have never thought we could maybe miss the playoffs after winning the Super Bowl. And if we wanted to make a QB move, I think it's too late for that. Maybe if we wanted to do it earlier, we could have, but I'm not throwing a quarterback to make his first career start. That would also be just setting that quarterback up to fail. If I throw Chapman in, for example, that'd be setting him up to fail, to put him in a do or die winning in scenario. That's unfair to him as well. Like, you also have to think about that. That's just not fair of a position to put somebody in. You just have to hope that we win and that we can just kind of shake it off, say, hey, we won 10 games, made the playoffs, and let's just go do what we did last year or try to do something like it. Guys, I'm witnessing something crazy here. You remember Nelson Boyd? This is the Chiefs quarterback. This is the season. This is a miracle. How were the Chiefs on the verge of a playoff appearance with this dude? 8 touchdowns to 36 interceptions. He's playing worse than Vince Young. What? This is insane. How are they winning these games? I mean, this is crazy. They won a game 6-3. 10-6. They won a game in which their quarterback threw 5 picks, 57 yards. This is about to be the ugliest, most disastrous, most awful quarterbacked game I'm about to ever witness in my life. How is he this bad? And you want to talk about a team not benching their quarterback. What the heck, man? Bench this dude. That is crazy. Told you, ugly quarterbacking is what you're going to get in this do-or-die game on both sides. Chiefs-Titans, 10-10 is your score. And the Chiefs are in the red zone, though. 3rd down and 6 the situation. Young's played garbage. Boyd's played pretty poor. The Chiefs got a safety in this game, but they also got a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. And Boyd immediately sacked. We have an injury. I think it's Reggie Bush Yeah, Reggie Bush got hurt. We've been down trying to run the ball like as much as possible here. But with Bohr being the only now competent, healthy back, we've had Buckley, our 4th-string running back, get some carries. Field goal for the Chiefs on its way. It is good. There's a chance Bohr hits like a season high in carries. He is well over 20 in this game. We've been just feeding him the ball, hoping he could give us what we need here, lead us to the promised land, as Bohr Jackson's got another 10+ yards on the ground. He's got over 100 on the game. He's found the end zone, our only touchdown. Jackson's going to keep it again. Outside, though, and he is lit up and loses 4 on the play. And now we're putting a hole where Vince Young's probably got to throw it. Can't pretend I'm not scared to see Vince Young with the season on the line here. Let's see what he's got. 2nd down and 14. Young floats one, and it's right up in the air. And wanted Hendrickson. It's incomplete. 3rd down and 14. Young, what can you do for us, please? Please. Like, we could miss the playoffs, man. Like, realize that. Understand what you're going through right now. What you're putting us through. Hendrickson shy of the line. 4th and 2. I don't know. I don't think we should go for it, man. I don't think we should. There's still time in the fourth. I don't think going for it is a good idea. I think we just gotta punt, trust the defense. It's like we're playing a defensive game right now, and neither quarterback is doing well. I just can't put the ball in Young's hands. Maybe I could have ran it with Bohr, but like, look at the field position we could potentially get if it's to get a good bounce. No, into the end zone. You should be able to trust us against the Chiefs. Like like their quarterback has like 35 plus interceptions on the season and has single digit touchdowns. He is putting up a disastrous season among all the disastrous seasons in tackle for loss. I am actually just stunned, though. Whoever the coach is in Kansas City, whoever this team is, you deserve all the praise in the world that you have this Chiefs team on the verge of a potential playoff appearance, despite having like one of the worst QB seasons I have ever seen. It's crazy that they are in this spot. But second down and 14. Boyd will throw, and he's going to get it out quickly. Screen pass, and tackled for another 4-yard loss. This is what we wanted to do, play that field position game. Tamba Hali had him down for a loss. Third down and 18. And the defense put in a very good spot here. They'll just run it. And not even close, just a few yards. They're just fine sacrificing the possession, giving us the ball, and seeing if we can figure out something on offense to get some points on the board. Maybe a nice return could help us. We're going to have good field position as the return up past midfield to the 40. Okay, we're basically in field goal range to start. Part of me is tempted to just like only run the ball and kick the field goal if we get it, but you know, we gotta just take advantage of the scoring range while we have it. Bohr, there you go, nice run. Bohr fumbled. Are you kidding? Hey, no way. Hey, no way. No way. No way. That's a legit fumble too. That's a legit fumble. Dude, this is ridiculous, man. Why is everything just going so wrong? Why is it just going so wrong? Oh my goodness, man. Bohr fumbling. Who do you trust? Who can we trust? Who can we trust? Second down to 10. Boyd in the shotgun. We'll have an unblocked guy. They'll float that one. Asamoah's way. You missed the ball. No way. You've got to be kidding me. Touchdown, Chiefs. Nnamdi Asomugha, of all people, just allowed that. He jumped it, had it, missed it, and Dwayne Bowe just went for 70. Like, guys, do you understand how crazy everything that is going on is? Like, this is ridiculous, man. Like, it ain't even just about Vince Young right now. Like, that's an issue, but, like, that Nnamdi play, a Bohr fumble, the game with the Torrey Edwards 2 fumbles, and, you know, the other games where we're just struggling, and we're not, the defense against the Texans and that big touchdown that they allowed. Like, it's a collective effort of just selling in every big moment. And again, off that play action, Young just runs, just tried to run, and it didn't work. And Young now second down and 9, throws it up for Hendrickson, who's got it. Dude, what would even be our fates if we miss the playoffs? It's so wild. Bohr down for a yard. I'm trying to maybe mix in a run here and there. I know we can't really afford to run it too much more, but something about Vince Young throwing it every play is not what I prefer right now. Is Young deep drop. What does he got? Short and out of bounds, no catch. Third down and 9. It's third down and 9. Let's just one play at a time, I guess. Don't even think about the results here. Just come on. just get it here. Throwing for Torrey Edwards, and he's got the first down. We can afford to take a field goal on this drive. There's still plenty of time for this to happen. It's just about making it happen. I'd say we're 5 yards away from field goal range. I think I would take a field goal and not trust a fourth down, and just kind of let it happen here as we got an open man. Hendrickson, come on, Hendrickson, there you go. That's 20 more. We can lock up this playoff spot, man. Come on, if we find the end zone here, I'll believe. I'll believe if we can get into the end zone. Young rolls, Young. He threw it right at him. Like, are you blind? Did you not see him right there? I don't know, man. Obviously, regardless of our fates this season, change is coming in the offseason. We know that for sure. You'll definitely want to stick around for the things that will happen. But I just can't believe how everything and just turned around there. It's like everything is just so wrong. It's just so wrong. Like, we can't make a clutch play. We fumble in inopportune times. We allow a big pass play when we shouldn't be allowing, a Dwayne Bowe 70-yarder or the Texans to go for 60 yards or 50 yards, whatever it was. And we shouldn't be allowing these massive plays in these situations that we do. We shouldn't be putting our defense in these tough spots to begin with some of the times. We shouldn't be, completing less than 50% of our passes in so many games. Boer's gotten knocked out of like 4 or 5 games, it feels like. Boer has started every game, but he doesn't finish every game. Pearson's been hurt. D'Amico Ryan's got hurt for a month. Richard Emmanuel wants to get knocked out every other game. There's a fumble, but we can't recover it. Come on. Like, oh my goodness, man. We've allowed multiple punt return touchdowns this year. We got our punt blocked against the Texans, which changed so much. I can't point to much and say, oh no, fumble, come on, there we go, we got it. Oh, it's not, we're still in it. It's gonna be a scoop and score. We just got a second chance to make Orion scoop and score. How have we caught that break? I thought that was our chance, the first fumble that we didn't pick up. But we caught ourselves a second break. And that's been another part of the season. We've caught so many breaks in some other aspects of the year. Earlier in the season when we started 7-1, we caught so many breaks. They're not going to ask me to kick it onside. I'm not kicking it onside. I'm not kicking it onside right now. It's stupid. My approval is just going into the toilet with this, with these stupid defining moments. Like, we can't kick it onside. That doesn't make sense. We have our timeouts, we have the 2-minute warning, and this Chiefs offense is not good. They're a defensive team who got that 170-yard play. As the kick return, it's not a bad one. We have 4 clock stoppages, though. 4 clock stoppages to get this ball back. The running back just fumbled 2 times in a row. I think it's still Larry Johnson, or if I had to guess, or whoever. I don't know. I'm just so... This has just been a nightmare of a season for us. Go handoff. And they got some space. And he's got a nice run. That's a very bad scenario for a 2nd and 1 is like the worst situation to be in. Like, I would have rathered he just got the first down, because 2nd and it's going to be hard to make sure they don't get 1 yard on the next 2 plays. We'll probably take this to the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 1, and our hopes of this game in the balance. First, no. They call 3rd and inches, and not only that, the Chiefs have an injury. They had a timeout. I don't see anybody down, but I guess there's an injury. 3rd and inches, and that injury timeout bails us out big time, because if they get it first, it's not over here. Come on, defense. 3rd and inches. Up the middle. He's got the first. And now one more will do it. One more will do it. On the verge of an ice cold finish to the season. Hand off to Larry Johnson. And he'll go right down the middle again. 6 yards. We'll burn that timeout. Alright. I just am so over it with this team right now. Come on, though. Give us one try at it. Larry Johnson. He's got the first and more. Game over. We just lost to the Chiefs, too. Chiefs are a good team with a bad quarterback, but it's just inexcusable. It's just inexcusable. Dude. I can't. He had 8 of 23. Like even if you hate Vince Young and are so excited to see that this is the end, like, I don't think you could have expected it to be this drastic of a fall. Like, it wasn't a steady drop like you maybe would have expected from a guy like that. It's just, he went from here, and then just down. Right back to where he was maybe a little bit better. He's better than he was in the first year of this series, but that's about it. Just terrible. Just terrible. Did Reggie Bush injured? Hit pointer. Did we miss the playoffs? Let's say. We did not miss the playoffs. We made it. We snuck in. The Texans made it in. We end up actually finishing 3rd in the division. We went 9-7, and we play the Patriots, who started 2-6, and somehow we had a tiebreaker over the Broncos, and then the Browns lost. So the Broncos, wow, if the Broncos would have won, we would have missed. If the Broncos would have won, the Broncos would have won the division. The Texans, somehow, whatever it was, got in over us. And the Chiefs would have had a head-to-head. If the Broncos would have won, we would have missed the playoffs. Unreal. And we have to play the Patriots, who, I know they're 9-7, but they are on a 7-1 run. They are the opposite of us right now. They started cold. I would imagine injuries played a part. Since then, though, since the halfway point in the season, they are 7-1. Since we started 7-1, and we have since been 2-6. So a team that started 2-6 closed 7-1, versus a team that started 7-1 and closed 2-6. Let's take a peek at the awards. I can tell you, we didn't win Coach of the Year, I bet you. Rob Ryan for the Rams. Nice. Defensive Rookie of the Year, Willie Burns. A really nice player. Well-deserved. Felix Peters, wide receiver for the Texans, wins Offensive Rookie of the Year. Defensive Player of the Year, Lofa Tatupu for the Seahawks. Offensive Player of the Year, Braylon Edwards of the Rams. And MVP is Joe Flacco. So the Ravens go back-to-back on MVPs. And it goes from Marshawn Lynch to Joe Flacco. Eli Manning was the runner-up. Joe Kane, Braylon Edwards, and Troy Smith. What an MVP race. What an MVP race. Did we have anybody win anything? Anybody contend for anything at all? Running back, best running back, Bohr came 3rd. You know, good for him. Camion Walker wasn't there. Richard Emanuel was the only lineman represented here for best offensive lineman. Emanuel plays great. He just gets hurt. Best D lineman, nothing. Linebacker, no. DB, no. Hey, we had best kicker. Wow. Hey, best kicker. Would you look at that? That's what we can hang our hats on. I don't think I've ever... You know what? I will say, in my time playing this game, I don't think I've ever won a best kicker. That's so difficult to do. My kickers always stink. Well, hey, Niall Henry's here, too. Hey, you bum! You wouldn't want Kid Good for us? Look at this dude. He went. Oh my goodness, he was so much better. He's better, bouncing around. But look what he did for us, and then he wants to go to the Dolphins and do that. Also, I guess I'll show you the Pro Bowlers too. We had a couple, of course. Our Pro Bowlers: Michael Griffin, Richard Emanuel, Logan Mankins, Boar Jackson. That is it. Cammy and Walker didn't even make the Pro Bowl. Oh my goodness, man. It's Young, you will pay for your crimes. Let's just let it ride, guys. I'll show you the sim a bit here, just so you can kind of see it in real time what is going down here. 3-0 starts it off. You get to react to this along with me, just because I'm a little worried. But, yep, nothing there on the offensive side of the ball. We turn it over to Brady. I trust the defense at least to not get completely torched, because they've been playing, good in a lot of areas. They'll have their bad weeks, but, I do feel like it is just a matter of the offense not really setting them up to succeed, not allowing them to have enough time to be on the sidelines. We're running the ball quite a lot this time around, and Young, when he finally does get the throw, he gets sacked 2 times in a row. Dude, I don't even know. Is, the offensive line is not any different. I don't understand what that is all about. Why we're taking so many more sacks this time around this season. Again, that might be a Young thing where he's just taking too much time. But, yeah, Brady touchdown. He's 12 of 15. It's 10-0. Yeah, Boar is gonna grind away his carries, but unless the passing interception. This is so bad. Why is Vince Young doing this? He's just trying to take us. He wants me to fail. He wants me to lose my job. He wants me to fail so hard. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're not able to score before the half. That is actually really huge. They ran out of time for whatever reason. And another, oh wait, it was an interception that got overturned, I think, if I read that correctly. That went by a little fast. Young sacked again. Young sacked again. What are we doing? All right, after this possession, we'll hop in because I do a little extra playoff action. I usually like to take it to around the midway of the third quarter. We'll go a little bit past it here. Yeah, 12 seconds past. This is just the experience you've been getting. You've been missing out on, I guess, because I don't show the simming, but, this is how it's been. And Vince Young, it should be even worse. The Patriots probably should have scored to end the half. An interception that I think was overturned. It's 10-0. Should probably be at least 13-0, maybe 17-0, maybe even more. And it hurts a Boar as well, because it's yeah, well, what are you going to do? Sell out for the pass? No, you're just going to key in on Boar. Reggie Bush is banged up. Pearson, I don't know if he's back for this game. That ball low, caught, and penalty New England. I should check. Are the running backs even up today? No. Pearson and Bush are both down still. 1 day and 4 days, so. It's just Boar, which that obviously hurts us as well, because Boar now can't really take many breathers. We want him taking 20, 25, maybe even 30 carries in a playoff game, but he needs to come off the field sometimes. That ball incomplete. And we only have one other active running back, and Buckley is just not a good player. He's the 4th string running back for a reason. So those injuries hurt us, but I mean, it wouldn't really matter if we could just rely on Vince Young to throw the ball 30 times in a game, maybe even 25, maybe even 20. I mean, anytime it feels like he's thrown the ball more than even just 20 times today, or in this game, it's just been bad. And that one, you got away with a pick. He overthrew Hendrickson. And also, he targets Hendrickson a lot more, and usually it doesn't work. I don't know what's happened also, in that regard, too. The last portion of the season, Cammy and Walker has not been getting nearly as many targets. He's been just going to Hendrickson a lot. 3rd down and 10. And there's Cammy. The pick! Again! A penalty on New England. I think that's a post-pick penalty. Yeah, clipping. So, I mean, yeah, they'll still have the ball. But this could be the last time you ever see Vince Young in this series. I just can't wrap my head around how how this has gone so wrong so fast. I thought I would have had a little bit more time for a contingency plan. I would have thought we would have had a little bit more, like, just more time here. Like, I thought the window was open wide. I get in the NFL, the window can shut at any moment. I get that contention comes and goes. But I would have thought Peyton Manning retires. Okay, Brady's up there in age. The Patriots were having their struggles this season. I would have thought, you know, some other things happening here where it's like, okay, we won the Super Bowl. Brady is older. Manning is gone. This is our league. This is ours to run. This is our AFC. And it's not been that at all. It's just been a fall off so hard where it feels like a lot of these players are regressing. Namdi's played worse. Young's played worse. The offensive line has played worse. I mean, I haven't really noticed Adrian Wilson that much, I guess. I don't know if I can say he's played worse. Michael Griffin's still good. You know, the D-line I feel like is good. The linebackers I feel like are good. Cammy Walker's good. I can't really say much else, though. You know, even Hendrickson has had more drops. And maybe Torrey Edwards has, you know, started the season slow. The tight ends, I mean, it's not like we're ever doing much with tight ends anyway, but like we've maybe seen them make like 2 catches all day today. It's just been so much worse. And, I mean, Luke Locke has been a disappointment as well. Like, we had to basically bench Luke Locke because of how much he was getting torched at the start of the season. We're in a way more rough situation than I guess we would have imagined, where it was looking like, you know, not only did we win a Super Bowl, but how many could we win? How many could we get to? What would that look like? But now it's like, will we ever get back? And we're gonna need a full-scale rework, regardless of if we win this game or not. Like, that's the thing. I'm not sitting here saying the game is over. It's a 10-point game. It's 3rd and 12. We could force a field goal here. It's still a 2-score game. It's not like the game is just outright over. But regardless of the result, changes need to be made. Brady throws it, and it's caught, and that's not gonna be a first down, but a penalty. I can't. I just can't. How? That's another thing. Just badly timed penalties. In so many instances. And, like, you have to wonder now, like, there's a flag down. I think, yeah, that's on New England. Our Purville's in the dirt. Are we in jeopardy of losing our job? Like, that's, like, I understand the approval's low, but, like, surely after winning a Super Bowl, we're not gonna lose our job. I'm gonna lose my mind. This is ridiculous. As they get a completion for 8. Where do we even take this series if we lose our job? Where do we even, what happens? What do we do? Because I'm not ending this. We got lots to do here. How about we not worry about that? Like, we can win this game. We can win this game. Brady, no, you gotta never. What? Dude, does my team have, like, gambling addictions or something? Is there some behind the scenes stuff going on right now designed to just try and throw games? Because what is going on? This is the only excuse I could make where you turn your brains off in these key situations. Does Vince Young have a parlay on this game or something? Does our, like, what's happening? And we're gonna return this one from the goal line. Boer's back. Is that another flag? It's another flag, isn't it? It's on us. What? Another flag. Holding. And back us up again. And now, again, 3-score game. We're approaching the 4th quarter, and it's like, well, how much can we really afford to run the ball here? Young, wide open down the middle, and there you go. 18 yards. I'm gonna try to implement the run a little bit just to not phase Boer out, because that's a bad idea to phase your best player out of the game. Counter run. Boer can't get to the outside. Like, they didn't block. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I mean, like, what is it? What do I need to do? Because Vince Young, I get it. He's stinking it up. But, like, dude, some other stuff is happening here that is just so bad. What is that throw? It's all coming apart. It's all coming apart. I just can't, man. 3rd down and 12. Young, please throw. And what? Where did... What? This has to be intentional. Like, what was the throw? It's 4th and 12. I guess we'll go to a reliable... We gotta go for it. It's a 17-point game. What was the last 2 throws? 4th and 12. Young. Hendrickson in motion. 5 Camion, I guess. All right, Young. 4 now sheds a sack and intercepted. And he's taking it into the red zone. They're gonna ask me to bench him at this point. Sure. Why not? I don't know. I guess to get the approval up a bit. I guess. I mean, sure. I don't know. Does it matter? Does it matter? Does it even matter? The Patriots score a touchdown here. It's probably game. Brady, open, in the flats, inside the 5, down to the 2. 2 yards away, and it could be 24-0. Brady hands it off, and it's a touchdown. Guys, I went to go put Vince Young back in, because I was just like, you know what? Let's just ride this sinking ship at this point. Dude, Vince Young is gone. He's gone. Did he leave? Like, look, look. He's gone. He's gone. Vince Young just left. He just left. I've never seen this before. He's just gone. He doesn't want to be here anymore. He walked off the field. I'm floored. Well, Vince Young has, I guess, quit on the team. My quarterback just quit on the team. He left. I benched him for the optics, and he just left. He just decided to go. And Chapman sacked. We're going to see if I was wrong, maybe not to put Chapman in earlier. I said I just thought it was unfair to throw a backup quarterback who's never played before into the fire. And that's going to be an incompletion. 3rd and 17. I guess I'll give us this drive, but if we don't score a touchdown, maybe the 2-point conversion to get it to a 2-score game, then just over. As Walker can't reel it in, it's 4th and 17. A collapse that I just have not even ever seen like anything like this. It's just an insane collapse. 4th and 17. I guess here's your game. Bohr will motion him out. Maybe we can get Cammy and Walker one-on-one down the field. Chapman will throw. He'll just dump it down and turn over on downs. The Patriots subbed in their backups, and they're just smacking us around. Dude, I subbed in the backups because at this point I was just like, you know what, I'm not even going to risk injury. I don't want anybody getting hurt for their sake. Dude, Vince Young had a 0 passer rating. He had a 0 passer rating. Are you kidding me? I, I can't believe it, man. A 0 passer rating. 3 picks. He had more picks than completions. And Bohr didn't play good either, but it's like, that don't even matter. All you can do is laugh. Like, I seriously think, like, all I can do is just laugh. It's like, dude, a 0 passer rating? 0? This is the same dude that, like, had historically played great against the Patriots specifically. You know, look back at the last, like, 2 episodes. Well, let us see. Are we keeping our job? I guess we'll get the verdict in. And the verdict says they want us to stay. They want us to stay. All right. I don't think it would make any sense to just leave. So I guess we're staying with Tennessee. I really thought we would maybe get fired. I was kind of preparing to be like, what would it look like if we got fired? Like, that'd be kind of crazy. But 28 approval is enough to stick around. We'll recap the season. Here is what Vince Young was able to do in his just most frustrating year. Like, this year was obviously worse year 1, but I mean, look at the steady, just upward trajectory just for it to fall so hard. You know, to go up, 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 and then it just crashes back down. The touchdowns get basically cut in half. And again, I had said it throughout the season, it's like the touchdowns weren't really the issue. It's just like, if you're going to throw less touchdowns, don't throw the same amount of picks, don't throw less yards, don't have a less average. And this, don't have your completion percentage drop by 13% and basically a 12% drop from the last 3 years at which he had been towards the top of the league. Not only that, like, we threw the ball a little bit less the last 2 years just because of how bad things were. And he doesn't add anything in the run game as much. Like, if we wanted to have him run more, we could have, because he can run. It's just, why hand it to him when we got Bohr? Why hand it to him when we got Pearson? And I'll make the promise to you guys. Vince Young's not going to be the quarterback next year. I think it's just time. He's 30. He's going on 31. The athleticism will fade. And the on-the-field product had already taken a steep drop. You know, regression isn't always the same. It's a steady drop for some, and it's a smash into a brick wall for others. And we got smashed into a brick wall with Vince Young, which I didn't think it'd be that quick. I don't think anybody really could have expected it to be this much of a drop. Yeah, it's just, it is what it is. It's time to move on. Bohr Jackson, though, was awesome. The issue here with Bohr is just staying healthy, like getting knocked out of games. I mean, he got knocked out of a number of games this season. He got knocked out of that one, knocked out of that one, knocked out of that one, knocked out of that one. That's at least 4 games in which he was knocked out in the first half, and there were other games where he was knocked out, I think, even in the second half. He actually went 10 straight games, or 9 straight games with a touchdown. He only scored a touchdown in every game, but he was awesome, because that's what Bohr is for us. And, I thought the overall would be a little bit of a worry here, like, why had it gone down? It went up a little bit, but, yeah, I mean, he had the best yards per carry of his career, and he did it on, a lot less carries than last year. I mean, 50 carries less, and he almost had, the same amount of yards, still had 18 touchdowns, 5.1 a carry. Also ripped off a lot more big runs. Like that's a big thing right there. 10 20+ yard runs. That is a big jump there. That's the biggest thing, I think. Receiving, he doesn't do much for us receiving, but Jeremy Pearson. credit to Jeremy Pearson for, stepping in. He had a small sample size last year, but played really well. We upped the sample size, and 4 yards a carry for a backup running back. We will take 5 touchdowns. And he had some really nice performances. He also had some really ugly ones, like, his bad performances were like, oh boy, like this one 13 carries for 2 yards that really tanked the average. But like for the most part, had a lot of good games generally. So, he really stole that number 2 running back spot from Reggie Bush. Bush still had 70 carries, not really all that good. Receiving, Camion Walker has his, I guess, worst season? Yeah, his first season below 100 catches and the least amount of yards. Now, obviously, it's not a reflection of Camion Walker. It's a reflection of just the passing game. I really noticed it towards the end of the year. I felt like it just, like, look at the production. Like, Camion Walker, his whole thing is he just explodes at the end of the season. And then end of the season this year, it's 2 catches, a couple of 7s, but 1 catch, 4 catches. I mean, he had only one, like, monster game when it comes to catches, which, like, 17 catches in a game in a season's great, but, like, Cami Walker does that a couple of times in the season. Ray Hendrickson, I will jump to him, really disappointed me this year. His drops really went up. And you definitely noticed it, like, he was being targeted more in certain spots and just wasn't able to really come through. Torrey Edwards, I felt like, I don't want to blame him too hard, like, the quarterback situation was just so bad, but you could see towards the end of the season, take away that Kansas City game, he got up there catches. He was averaging a smooth, like, 5 catches a game, was actually getting involved in the offense a lot more, and I was really, excited for that. And again, just the quarterback play wasn't there. Nobody else had multiple touchdowns, was it? Yeah, only, wow. Only Camion Walker caught multiple touchdowns. So, I will say, Hendrickson disappointed a bit. Torrey Edwards, not so much. I don't think this is a reflection on Edwards that much. It's just, the play was bad. Rocky Jones for a rookie tight end, I mean, whatever. I mean, our tight end gets 15 to 20 catches in a season. Blocking, it felt like we took a lot more sacks. I actually want to go and look at that. 35 sacks taken. Compared to, previous seasons for Young, where he's taken 20, 25, 17. The sacks went up a lot, and again, I don't know how much of that is on Young or the line, but Benji Cato, at least statistically, allowed 12. I don't know who to blame, like, if it's just holding the ball too long, but I guess we'll check the pass block success rate. Went down, but 72 still. Run blocking was still on par, and Benji Cato is still, like, Pro Bowl level. He won best lineman in his rookie season, so it's like, I'm not worried about Benji Cato at all. Run blocking, Onken, top of the line there, Emmanuel, and then, the other guys were around here. I'm interested with Flowers, maybe? Okay, pass block success. All right, Logan Mankins just, 89%? Where does that rank in his career? So, that was his best pass blocking season. Like, Logan Mankins just had his best pass blocking, his worst run blocking season, but his best pass blocking season. Richard Emmanuel good, Onken, and Flowers was up to 79. So, yeah, Benji Cato was, I guess, a little bit rough. Is what it is, some growing pains maybe with a young player, but I'm not, like, jumping to hop off of a cheap, good 93 overall tackle who's young. Go to the defense. If there's a vote I gotta cast for maybe our best defensive player, Mario Martinez, man. I don't know if the stats are reflecting it as much, but, like, you watch him in the game, and it's just, he is everywhere. He is on top of it. 12 tackles for loss, 4 sacks, a pick, 6 pass breakups, a forced fumble, and he wasn't great in coverage that much. He wasn't disastrous, but he wasn't great. It's not really what he's here for. D'Amico Ryans, 11 tackles for loss. Freddie Bates, all 3 of the linebackers, double-digit tackles for loss. Sacks, Tomahawk got 9 this year. He had that big season last year where he came on with like 15 sacks, and it fell down a little bit, but you compare the pressures and everything, it was still on par. Just didn't convert as many of them. Bates with 5, BB Clayton with 5. I thought Janoris Hutchinson was pretty good for a rookie. Like, how many snaps? 800 snaps played. He was the number 2 D tackle, and he had 4 sacks, 7 tackles for loss. And I thought was really nice. I would like to keep him, but there's going to be a lot of things going on in the offseason. We'll see if that's going to be possible. Interceptions: 5 for Michael Griffin, 5 for Nnamdi, 3 for Rick Foley, and Luke Locke really got put in the doghouse this season, and you'll see why in a moment here. It was just not good for the pass coverage. Martinez was the guy who allowed the most catches. You expect that from a linebacker, but like Luke Locke, I mean, I basically kind of benched him before the midway point in the season because like 6 games in, he allowed like 25 catches for like 300 yards. And he was like top 10 in the league and all of that stuff allowed. So I kind of put him on the bench, put Rick Foley in, and look at Rick Foley throughout, 10 games being the starter, allowed 28 catches, 47 completion percentage, 300 yards, and only a touchdown. Nnamdi was still fine, like, not near what he was last year, though. Like, 45 completion percentage, that's still good for your number 1 corner. Like, we're not acting like Nnamdi played garbage, but, coming off a generational season, he was more back in line with his normal career stuff, which is high-level number 1 corner play, but not the best corner in the league. Again, back in line, a little bit more yards than he had allowed previously. The touchdowns, though, were rough. He hadn't allowed a touchdown in 2 years, and he just allowed 4 this season. That Dwayne Bowe one specifically against the Chiefs was really costly. But he's 32, going on 33. I think this is where, maybe we say thank you for your 1 season for the Super Bowl. You were good this season, all things considered. Kind of move on. I'd still make that trade 100 times out of 100, even if it was just last year. Even if he was garbage this year, like, he helped us get that Super Bowl. That was what he was brought in for. Michael Griffin, though, he had a down year last year when it came to the statistics and coverage, but he came right back out and just was unreal. How about 20 pass breakups, 5 picks, a forced fumble, and targeted 67 times and only allowed 20 catches. 29 completion percentage targeting him. That's awesome. I mean, the rest of his career, like these 3 years, these kind of prime years here, you look at these 3 prime years here, it's just around 40 to 45%. And last year was 57, which is brutal. But then this year, he just, best season of his career at 28 years old. Michael Griffin, right back to where I want him to be. Adrian Wilson, we'll have talks about him in a bit. D'Amico Ryans, and D'Amico's just not good in coverage. That's why we kind of kicked him to the outside, so he has less pass coverage responsibilities. And then everybody else was around here. We go to kicking. So we actually did win Best Kicker, which is interesting considering 20 at 26 isn't, like, great. But he hit a 59-yarder, so good on him. Punting, yeah, kick return. Bohr had a kick return touchdown. And overall, we got a lot of things that we need to figure out here. Missed assignments. Rocky, yeah, that makes sense. Go to the NFL, though, where we can see who really, went crazy here. So Joe Flacco went for 5,000 yards, 44 touchdowns. That's what got him MVP. Also, hey, credit to Eli. Look at that season. 38 and 12? Only 12 picks for Eli. That's crazy in this game. Like, look at his company here. Like, no one's even close to that. Ty Foster for the Colts. I mean, dude. I mean, he's good. Like, dude, look at this guy, man. The Colts. Like, what is this? They somehow got, like, better post Peyton Manning. Was Peyton Manning holding them back? This is ridiculous, man. Go to rushing. So Bohr led the league in rushing yards. And I think, interestingly enough, Bohr's been a guy who's, like, led the league in carries. I think twice in his career now. And this year, he was 9th in carries. He did, top the league with that. Touchdowns, though, he led in touchdowns, and an average, he led in average. So, They call it a triple crown for Bohr. Yards, touchdowns, and average. All at the top. And who's putting the ball in the ground? Ooh, a lot of fumbles for those guys. Receiving. No Camion Walker at the top for catches. Brandon Marshall goes for 2K, though. Braylon Edwards, big year. 22 touchdowns for him. And then you go to the defensive side of the ball. Mario Williams for the dude. Mario Williams of the Colts, man. 32 tackles for loss, 16 sacks. Jameel Haynes, outside linebacker for the Chargers, had 18 sacks, which is really impressive. Robert Mathis also had 11, so these dang Colts, man. Carl Dixon, 11 interceptions. That's a big number there. Michael Griffin, though, led the league in pass breakups with 20. Only guy to get up there. Chief Sanders, 6 forced fumbles. Lofa Tatupu. This is the guy who won Defensive Player of the Year. Lofa Tatupu. Look at this. Okay, that's actually a wild season. Ooh, oh, look at that year. 120 tackles, but it's not the tackles. It's 13 for a loss, 6 sacks, 5 picks, 3 pass breakups, 5 forced fumbles, 5 fumble recoveries. And he was pretty okay in coverage, not a guy that got torched. That's a crazy year. Catches a lot. 81 look at that. Oh my. He allowed 1,000 yards. 1,000 yards and 7 touchdowns allowed. Oh my goodness. Look at Niall Henry, our former kicker, was the guy who made the most kicks, attempted the most kicks, and hit at the highest percentage. Why did he not win Best Kicker? We won Best Kicker. We were up there. 78% maybe doesn't look good, but hey, that's good enough for, bordering on top 5. He also had the longest kick, so, I'd say kicking is pretty good for us, but very interesting there. Go to developing staff now. I don't know what moves need to be made here, but we'll figure this out. Brian Schottenheimer is... Do we look at Schottenheimer? I don't think we need a new offensive coordinator, do we? I don't think that's where I'm looking at. I don't know. I just don't know. Do we just say, hey, we have a couple of old players that got hit with regression and Vince Young is just an issue and say, we're not going to really put blame on anybody else? Maybe. We can go full run game discipline. Maybe try to even lower the fumbles a bit more. And then QB discipline. That could probably help us out. Receiver, and there you go. Schwartz, we got knocked out early enough to where maybe it is possible for Schwartz to get a job somewhere. Improved defending, we have enough for that, so I think Schwartz, he deserves to be somewhere. We're just so close to that. Alright, we'll save for one of those. Josh Lumen, they're going to want me to fire this guy. But do you fire the quarterback coach? Is it his fault? Maybe not. He's a 97 overall. You can get him up to 99, right, with this? Yeah, 99 overall QB coach. I don't think I'm pointing at him and saying he's the issue. Running back coach is basically maxed out? I guess intangibles? Max out the intangibles for him, sure. Wide receiver coach, Brent McDaniel, is also a guy that they're going to want me to fire. I don't think that that's going to be where I go. Don't blame the receivers, really. It's just the passing game stunk. It is what it is. Mike Munchak, good offensive line coach. Somebody's got to want to leave. Somebody's got to sit here and say, I could go be a coordinator. I could go be a head coach. Dave McGinnis, speaking of, he's fully maxed out. Donovan Darius, 21 overall, but we can get that performance up. Maybe we get rid of Darius. Maybe. The DBs were pretty rough this year. D-line coach, he's gotta be maxed out. Yeah, just so much. GM. Now, the interesting thing is because, again, we got knocked out earlier, is it worth trying to find a new GM or just kind of sticking with the guy we have? free agent coach's compatibility with the team going into... That's actually really good. That's actually really useful. So, they want us to retain, but the goal for us is always like hire a new GM, hire a new GM. I think we'll just keep. Now, Jim Schwartz, performance-wise, was not nearly as good as we had in previous years with like points allowed and stuff, but still, I mean, a top 10 passing and rush defense. I feel like he should leave us. I feel like he should want to leave, but he doesn't. Josh Lumen, they want me to keep him. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll keep him. He's good. Oh, no, he left. All right, well, that's one. Our quarterback coach has left. Keep. And Dave McGinnis retired. Hey, salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Good career. He stays. Donovan Darius. I don't think he's that good. I'll fire him. I think we could do better. And also, I don't know how many opportunities we're going to have maybe with a better pool of people. Out of Vinatieri, though, hey, I stuck with it. He's been good for us. Can I have an understanding of what John Gruden is on here? It happened again. If you want to know what's going on in the playoffs, the Colts won, Rams won, the Ravens got bounced immediately by the Patriots, and Gruden quit. What a bum. He's done this twice now where he immediately gets bounced after a first round bye and then just quits. He was building something nice in Baltimore. Like, they had some good stuff going. QB coach Eric Bieniemy. Hey, man. No. No. Pass. Ooh, he's terrible, Lorenzo Westbrook. Eric Bieniemy, oh boy. Pete Brooks. 445. Yeah, and he wants to be here. And he's an analyst. Sure. Got a personality to him. All right, well, we got to find a replacement linebacker coach as well. Ricky Hunley. Pretty good look guy. He wants to cut D'Amico. Yeah, we can't get him. The only way we'd be able to get him is if we cut D'Amico Ryans. And I'm not just going to straight up cut D'Amico Ryans. That's ridiculous. Mel Tucker. I'll pass. 3-3-4. Zach Thomas. Hold on now, Zach Thomas. You want a good linebacker. Oh, the Dolphins do understandably want him, but Zach Thomas, you get a legendary linebacker to be your linebacker coach. Yeah, we'll take that. DB coach. Kevin Coyle, 3-4-3, but 38 overall. I think we could do better. 4-4-4? 4-4-4. He's an optimist. I'm optimistic. Let's go for it. Yeah. All right. Staff recap. So that's our move. So, Josh Lumen has gone to be a special teams coordinator. I guess is that an upgrade? I don't even know. Is it better to be the QB coach or the special teams coordinator? I don't know which you'd prefer, but it's an obvious downgrade because he was a 99 overall. We're going to a 38, going from a 99 overall to a 49. But the DB coach, I feel like, is an upgrade. Donovan Darius goes to Washington. Let's see. They're Super Bowl champions. And Super Bowl, the Bucks in overtime beat the Colts. Whoa, the Colts go down in overtime. I was really just sitting there saying, like, man, the Colts are going to win another one, but the Buccaneers get it done. Hey, good on them. A lot needs to happen. And we start off with our franchise tag opportunity. So, Daniel Graham probably going to have to move on. Bro, he's got 50 speed now. So Daniel Graham moves on. We'll kind of be done there. A couple of backups. Anderson, I really think he was good for us as an undrafted linebacker. I'd like to bring him back. I obviously am not going to tag him. Easily backup linebacker. I prefer to bring back Anderson. Fullback, we can figure that out later. We don't need to do that. Reggie Bush, he can go. I think we're fine with moving on. Janoris Hutchinson, I really want back, but obviously not going to tag him for 11 mil. And then Namdi and Onken are at the top here. I'm going to franchise tag John Onken. I didn't have the opportunity to re-sign him because we were just so low on cap space for that last season, but we have the cap space now moving into the next year. Onken will get the franchise tag. I think that is very obvious. John Onken, regardless of what moves we want to make, Onken is like a non-negotiable part of this team. I feel like he is one of the untouchables. So they want us to get a kicker and tight end. So here's our spot. Salary cap. We have 22 million, which is okay, but I think we can do better, of course. So right now, if we wanted to move off Vince Young, it's not crippling. It is possible. So we'll see if maybe anybody wants to trade for him. Pearson is on a expiring, like, he's a restricted free agent. Receiving core, we're fine here. You know, we got the one expensive guy and then a bunch of cheap options. Cato, cheap. Logan Mankins, I did sign that contract extension to him. It is feasible for us to move off of him, but we'd still have to eat a big penalty. I think we can keep Logan Mankins maybe at least one more year unless something pops up. Emmanuel, bargain contract. Onken, I'd obviously like to get a long-term done with him. And then Flowers, cheap right tackle. I'm content now. I don't think I'm rushing to get a right tackle, but I guess if something pops up. Tom Bahali, final year of his deal. He's awesome. I have no issues here. Right end, we've been starting Cedric Darcy. I like Darcy. I think he's a fine player. We'll see if we get maybe an opportunity to upgrade here. Man, I think it is unfortunate that this past year's draft class, you know, we had 2 first-round picks, and they weren't good. Rocky Jones is a whatever player, and Ryan Steele is a whatever player. But if you're wondering, like, why were the picks bad? Well, it wasn't a super strong draft class at that area, and we didn't have trade opportunities. Our first round pick, I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, we had 0 trade offers. We had to make a pick. I picked Rocky Jones. I made a plug-and-play starter. Our second first round pick, we did have one trade offer, but it was like 2 third-round picks for a first rounder. Wasn't going to do that. And I picked a defensive tackle who was a high floor, low ceiling guy, but Janoris Hutchinson as an undrafted player was just better day one. So this guy who was a first round pick didn't end up playing. Now he is still going to be a part of this team. We have him on the 4-year deal. He's still, you know, for 1.5 million, a pretty, like, it's a pretty good deal to have an 83 overall D tackle for that cheap, but still, I'm not happy with the way the draft went last year. You know, that's unfortunate. Freddie Bates, we gave the contract extension. Mario Martinez, untouchable. D'Amico Ryans, they wanted us to cut him, but, like, that's kind of crazy. That's not a good idea. I think we can keep it D'Amico at least another year. Namdi, yeah, I think it's probably time for Namdi to go. Luke Locke, yeah, we can't even get rid of Luke Locke if we wanted to. We're locked into that contract. We have other players like Rick Foley, who came on strong at the second half of the season, and maybe James Shankelback could get an opportunity. Michael Griffin, final year of his deal, we're keeping him. And I think a move that can be made is I think we can maybe get rid of Adrian Wilson. He's on the final year of his deal, $7 million off with a 2.5 penalty. And Nick Rain is waiting in the wings, having been on the bench for the last 2 years. Yeah, I think you're probably going to see us move on from Adrian Wilson. You can see what our picks here are. So if there's a player to move on from, I think you can maybe see us move on from Wilson. I don't think Mankins, but, you know, we'll see. Namdi probably gone. Young probably. I would prefer to just get Vince Young maybe like off the team, just for the optics of it. And also Hendrickson is on a restricted free agent deal. We'll see, you know, if someone's going to try to give him a big contract. This is obviously big. I think there is one quarterback here, Augustus Gordon. He is the only quarterback that I'm sitting here saying he might be special. So we're obviously going to look at him. Again, Terrence Boxer's up to like a 99 prospect overall, but like I just don't see it with him right now. Maybe Glenn. They all have the same pros and cons. Like, and at least you're compared to Jake Delhomme. I'll go for I don't. This doesn't seem like a strong QB class in my opinion, but maybe I could be proven wrong. Running back, I mean, I want to get a look at Darby Miles and the other who was Marcus Jackson, who was also Heisman candidate. And then a little further down, drops off pretty quickly. Wow. Look at the DNs here. I'll skip some of the positions that don't have like a lot of significance for us right now, but Scenario Moser, upside Javon Curse comp. That looks crazy to me. So he looks to maybe be the best of the bunch. Still interested in getting like a game wrecker, so we'll look.
I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and here's your Senior All-Star Game update. The great Darby Miles showed up for workouts this week, and he was far and away the best player on the squad. Could we finally have a Heisman winner that makes a name for himself in the NFL? It would be about time. Massive Sean Blaylock hadn't allowed a sack for 3 years in college, but oddly enough, he finally gave up his first one Saturday in the All-Star Game. Some bad timing there. Scenario Moser blew past him in the game and recorded that sack. You should have seen the look on Blaylock's face.
Scenario Moser, you say? I was interested. He gave this dude his first loss in years. Finesse move. Ooh. Awareness isn't great, but yeah, he looks good. Also, we'll take a look, just keeping our eyes on Augustus. 83 accuracy, 81 awareness. All right, so if he's got like 90, maybe mid-90s throw power, he could be really special. And then Glenn Cook, good accuracy, not good awareness. All right. Our options at quarterback, we'll kind of get into it once we see what free agency looks like. We'll have a lot to talk about with quarterback. Trust me, we'll dedicate a section to this. Guys, Augustus Gordon. Oh boy. I don't know where he got that speed from. Dude, this is like one of maybe the fastest quarterback that has popped up in a draft. And I said if he had maybe mid-90s throw power, we'd be onto something. He has 97 throw power and he can run? What kind of Carson Palmer is this? This isn't Carson Palmer. This is... Who is this? 6'3", 230 from Oregon? 22 years old? My brother, this is Josh Allen or something. I don't know who this is. But we might need him. Also, Darby Miles. Speaking of somebody who can move. Oh my goodness. Marcus Jackson, really good as well. Restricted free agency decision on Ray Hendrickson. So, I guess a second round tender. I think that checks out. Second round tender for Hendrickson. $1.5 million for him is a good deal. If somebody wants to offer him a contract, I'm not like opposed to just trading him for a second round pick. Let's look at free agency preview first. Oh, okay. Ozzie Jones is hitting the market. Quarterback, what do we have here? Tristan Riley. Oh yeah, look at Tristan Riley. What's he been doing? He's restricted. What's he been up to? Sitting the bench. All right. Well, quarterback is not going to be found in free agency. I can tell you that. Alex Smith, John Beck, Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, we're not finding a quarterback in free agency, I don't think. I'll just say that. Running back, though, wow. So Pearson and Bush are the second and third. Pearson obviously restricted, but Ozzie Jones is hitting the market after his worst season. Oh boy, what happened, Ozzie? His worst season by far. That's a terrible year. All right, receiver Hendrickson maybe looks to be the top guy available. If you want to give up something for him, though. Tight end Dallas Clark, Antonio Gates, a bunch of old good tight ends, though. Tackle Marvel Smith. We have pretty weak left guard. Good center Luke Griffith, 90 overall. Billy Scott's restricted. Tracy Butler, unrestricted, 88 overall. and an 88 overall right tackle for the Ravens that's restricted. So Ravens got some stuff here. Adrian Forbes and Rashanti McDonald. How good have they been? 3 sacks? No. Forbes? Yeah, Forbes, I remember in Cincinnati. He's pretty good. 9 sacks. Richard Seymour, OCU Manura are available. Vince Wilfork, Hutchinson, completely unrestricted. Linebacker, obviously not really looking here. The guy that I'd be looking to keep, though, would be Thurman Anderson. I would like to see if I can get him on a big deal to keep him around. Namdi available. Javon Hampton. And then at safety, Alex Futch, Keelan Johnson. Okay. Ozzie Jones is a big one, though.
I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and here's the buzz from the NFL Combine. Potential number 1 pick Darby Miles will not work out at the Combine this week, and scouts will have to wait a month or 2 to see him up close. Twin brothers Marcus and Jamarcus Jackson did work out, and both looked impressive in individual drills. Marcus, the running back twin, really helped himself Sunday with a great day. With Darby Miles not working out, Jackson definitely put his draft stock on the rise with a 4.37 in his 40-yard dash. Georgia linebacker Brody Miller struggled a bit, running a slow 4.59 40 and a 7.43 cone drill. Brody had to be a little bit disappointed with those times.
I find it so interesting that Augustus Gordon doesn't even, I don't think there's been a word about him. That's so crazy. Not a single word about this guy. Man. Jeremy Pearson, restricted free agency decision. Yeah, I mean, I think another round 2 tender. I think that's a pretty conservative thing to do there. Yeah, move on. And we should be good with restricted free agency there. And moving on to oh, we got one more. Oh, Eric Lacy. I'll do a level 1 tender since he was a 3rd round pick. If someone wants to trade me a 3rd round pick for Eric Lacy, I'm here for that. I'll take it.
I'm Todd McShay, and this is the draft preview. After breaking down the film and compiling my first mock draft, I've decided Darby Miles is the highest graded player in the class. Big surprise, right? A few other great players like the Jackson twins and Brody Miller should be drafted in the 1st round. There's a lot of talent in the later rounds of this draft as well. One player to keep an eye on is defensive end Scenario Moser. He had a great senior all-star game, and he could turn some heads at the next level if given a few years to properly develop.
Well, Scenario Moser is going to be a 1st round pick. He's projected to go 20. We're projected to go tight end, but I have some bad news for you guys. As we go up the board, Augustus is projected to be the number 1 pick, which is valid. He's actually one of the better quarterbacks that I feel like I've seen in this franchise save file, this set of draft classes. I don't think we're going to be able to get him. Unless the Eagles go and grab themselves a quarterback elsewhere, I don't think it's going to happen. And the Eagles, man, they want a pair of Super Bowls, and they've fallen off so hard that they have the number 1 pick. They got Talon Tolliver. I guess that didn't work out for them. Yeah. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to get him. Unless we could somehow get the number 1 pick. Or the Eagles maybe pass up on him. Man, it hurts. I want to see, is anybody interested in trading for Vince Young? No. I think would be, honestly, maybe BB Clayton. I'd listen. No. And then Adrian Wilson would be the other one that I would definitely hear out trades for. And he does have offers of 4 to 4th. Alright. Wilson maybe is a hold on for a draft day trade. Alright, well, we'll talk about quarterback right now. Now that we know what the situation's looking like, there's no quarterback in free agency that's going to be available to us. There's just no good ones. In the draft, there is Augustus Gordon, who's projected to be the potential number 1 pick, or dart throw on somebody else. And then you have your I guess other options, which is blockbuster trade for a big quarterback, or a reclamation project. Or I guess roll with Vince Young. Vince Young, I should go and maybe switch the what's it called, the philosophy, since like Vince Young's like the only decent dual threat quarterback in this game. I should just probably go to maybe like field general or something, and we can kind of see everybody here. Yeah, so you can see it gets a lot different now that we got these guys up here. Brian Brom's a 93. What the heck? What happened here? Man, Ty Foster's a wow. We've been so blind because we've had like mobile quarterback as our thing. Where is Vince Young ranking amongst, like, dude? Dang, man. So Vince Young is still ranked like a middle of the pack quarterback. It's just not like free agency hasn't really given us many opportunities. Tristan Riley's in free agency as a restricted free agent. The Browns did tender him. We'd have to give up like a big contract and a draft pick, a high draft pick to get him. So, like, you know, that's the only, I guess, free agency option if you want to look at that. I guess, like, Nelson Boyd is a reclamation project. He's making $10 million a year. He threw 37 interceptions. Colin Calise, Mr. Iceman, he didn't get to play in his rookie season, I don't believe. Oh, a little bit. I don't think they would immediately, like, deal him. I guess we could, like, go after Talon Tolliver or Alex Hurst here. Is he, like... I mean, he had a better season. Alex Hurst is just set up. He's in such a bad team. But I don't think I could trade for Alex Hurst, could I? I don't think that'd be possible if I had to guess. Yeah, I mean, like, who's the best quarterback that they'd at least, like, let me hear? Like hear trade offers for? Who's, like, the best one? Schaub. I don't want Matt Schaub. Dwayne Anthony. Final year of his contract. They would listen to trade offers. So yeah, like you could see, we're like, if you want to know why, like, well, why haven't you replaced Vince Young? Why has it been like this? Like, it's like, what are the options? Like, it's not easy when you're not a team picking high on the board to go and find a quarterback somewhere. So, well, Nelson Boyd, the Reclamation Project, he is... I see Vince Young here, that they would trade Vince Young for, maybe. Basically, I could swap Vince Young and some picks. I would have to give up Vince Young and more for Nelson Boyd. You serious, man? Crazy. And then, I guess the one that would interest me, I did see options for trading. Colin Caliste, the Iceman, the Clutch Man. This could be an option. So he was a first-round pick last year. I think maybe even top 10. And I could give up maybe my first-rounder here to go and grab him. I mean, I don't think that's crazy. I'm just curious as to why, like, I guess who was their quarterback before? It wasn't this 48 overall guy. I don't know who their quarterback was before, but what's he look like? He's got he's not great. 92 throw power already maxed. 86 accuracy at his max, 90 awareness. He's got some mobility. Learning, he's fairly durable. Like, this isn't, like, a quarterback that's gonna, like, change your life, like, I don't think, but his whole thing is he's clutch as heck. Alright, so here's what I did. I loaded up the trade block with basically any player that I would even somewhat consider trading for a quarterback. I completely loaded up the trade block and said, like, hey, Alex Hurst pops up. I loaded the trade block. Like, I juiced it, and you could trade for Alex Hurst. It would take Logan Mankins, a first, and a right. So 2 starting offensive linemen and a first for Alex Hurst. So if we want to make a blockbuster trade, we could trade, you know, 2 really good players. I don't know if this would get it done. We'd have to give up a first plus a significant player or 2 for Alex Hurst, but it is possible if we wanted to do it. Alex Hurst has been wasted away here in Carolina, but he's dang good. he's good. And then go and looking at Colin Kalist again, just to see if maybe the trades are a little bit more favorable to us. Schenkelback a 5th and a 2nd. Schenkelback and 2 4th. See, that's way more doable. Schenkelback, who's obviously awesome and has like could be good, but him and 2 4ths. Schenkelback and the 21st pick. All right. So Colin Kalist, if we want like a cheaper option, like cheaper financially and cheaper like asset wise for a young quarterback, I think Kalist maybe is the best one we could do. I think. Colin Kalist is a guy who is known to be clutch, known to be, the maybe Vince Young adjacent in the sense of he comes up in the big moments, but maybe doesn't have as high of a ceiling and would be affordable, though still expensive. Or we could just go full on nuclear option and Alex Hurst for a 1st and 2 quality starters. We'll do free agency first. We have $16 million. Like, that's the thing. We have $16 million. And we have about $7 million in penalties. So you can already imagine there. Logan Mankins, that's a $5 million penalty. Just slap that right on. Alex Hurst is probably, he's making $6 million a year right now. How much of that will we have to pay? Maybe $3-4 million. Say it's $4 million. It's $4 million taken off the cap right there. That's not too much cleared from Logan Mankins. The only real saving grace here would be, like, from an asset perspective, is like, what could we eventually get for Vince Young? Could we get a lot? Vince Young seems like he might have to be a draft day trade up. Or do we wait till the draft and say, like, will Augustus Gordon even be an option for us? Because if all things kind of fall into place, like, Augustus Gordon might be the best option for us. He's not a reclamation project. He's not on a short-term contract. We know that he has more athleticism and fits the offense maybe better. Like, I think we just wait. And see how things play out. I think, we'll just kind of let things fall where they may and make our decision based off that. If the situation presents itself to get Augustus Gordon, we would love to. The Cardinals are going to get Tony Gonzalez. So let's look at free agency here. Like, that's another part of it is, like, I would love to keep some people. Also, restricted free agency. Will we get offers for some of these other guys that we have as restricted free agency? Will backup running back become a need? OC's also going to the Cardinals. All right, Cardinals are being serious. Here's a big one. Ozzie Jones wants a big deal. And someone's going to get Texans. Please stop. You don't need him. And oh my goodness, do not let him go to the Patriots. Do not give Tom Brady Ozzie Jones. Honestly, though, like, I kind of want to see that. It's crazy. Okay, that's not going to happen. The Buccaneers just won the Super Bowl. The Seahawks tried to keep Ozzie, but he's going to Ozzie Jones is going to the Super Bowl champs. And I guess good thing I'm not in the NFC. Jason, the Bucks, where do you get this money from? Or, well, they're dropping out, but, like, dude. Ozzie. Jason Witten to the Patriots? No? To the Texans. So Jason Witten's in the division now. It's a good move for them. Richard Seymour, who's old. Patriots want him back. And the Patriots fighting with the Bengals. Patriots will get Richard Seymour back. So they got rid of Seymour, and then they eventually get him back. Nnamdi. Oh. He wants to be, like, highest paid corner in the league level money. This is, like, we're not going to keep Nnamdi. We're going to let him go. And he's going to the Texans! Oh, my goodness, man. Nnamdi's going to go across the division to the Texans. Vince Wilfork was on the Texans, and he's going back to the Patriots. Okay. Javon Hampton wants a pretty sizable contract. Nobody's going to give it to him. All right, here's Janoris Hutchinson. Okay. That's not bad. I want to keep him. I want to keep Janoris. All right, that is... Okay, wow. I thought he'd ask for more. and we actually got him below market. That's a huge one for us. I really like Janoris Hutchinson, undrafted D tackle who just walked in, took that starting job, and yeah, I'm very happy to keep him on a pretty favorable deal. I feel like that's a really good contract. That's like less than what I got BB Clayton for. I feel like, and I think Hutchinson could be better than BB Clayton. I mean, they both have 92 potential. Oh, okay. Oh, I was looking at the same exact contract. $21 million. I thought it was less. It was the same exact contract. Okay, well that makes sense. Guys, do you want to hear my really cracked out, possibly really stupid plan of how I could make this all happen? Of getting Augustus. My plan would be we would have to trade Vince Young to the Eagles specifically. Now, the only way to make that happen is we would have to trade for a really big player on the Eagles. The Eagles do not have many big players. No team is interested in trading for Vince Young straight up, so that wouldn't be possible to just trade him to the Eagles for maybe nothing or for a small amount. Like I said, we would have to trade for a big Eagles player. There's only one big player on the Eagles that I would even want. They have Sean Andrews, we don't need that. They have Asante Samuel and a couple of like high 80s. The only one I'd want is DeAndre Rowe, a defensive tackle who's on the final year of his contract, but I just talked about the defensive tackle situation and said, well, we got, Hutchinson to re-sign, but I still have been looking for a game wrecker, and, well, DeAndre Rowe is a game-wrecking pass rush talent, and maybe we move BB Clayton, like we get rid of BB Clayton and run DeAndre Rowe and Janoris Hutchinson up the middle. Now, the big issue would be trying to re-sign DeAndre Rowe, but this is the only player that I would be willing to trade for that would also get Vince Young to Philly. Now, still, with doing that, Vince Young in Philly, would that be enough for them to not take a quarterback at the top of the board? That still is no guarantee. If you're wondering, well, what about somebody else? The Panthers have the number 2 pick. You would imagine they're not taking a quarterback to replace Alex Hurst. That wouldn't make any sense. The number 3 pick is the Falcons. They took Colin Kaepernick last year, and maybe they still take a quarterback this year, but we would at least be able to potentially allow Augustus to fall to pick 3. This would be a really, really absurdly risky and potentially stupid thing to do. Like, because we'd still be getting a good player, but we'd be giving up, presumably, this may be the package, a 2nd-round pick next year and James Schenkel back alongside Vince Young for a defensive tackle that's on an expiring deal at 28 years old. Maybe that's not the best idea, but that could potentially be our route to get Augustus on the team, if possible. We would also, of course, have to then trade up in the draft, and there's no guarantee that a team would want to trade up with us in the draft. It's a big, big risk to do this. That's kind of my, crazy, what if? Would this work? If Augustus is what we want, that's probably the best chance we have of getting him. Or we can just kind of cut out all the nonsense and just go and full send an Alex Hurst trade that's straight up. Because Alex Hurst, I just said the Panthers have the number 2 pick. The Panthers have not been able to build anything with Alex Hurst at all. BB Clayton would have to be a draft day trade as well. Maybe he would be a part of the big trade to move up. But BB Clayton's also on an expiring deal as well. And BB Clayton's also getting paid the same amount as DeAndre Rowe, which is really interesting. So it would be Vince Young, a player, and a high draft pick to swap for DeAndre Rowe. And then BB Clayton would be a draft day trade? Maybe. Guys, what the heck is this? So, I was looking at D tackles just because, again, looking for that game record. Do you remember Anton Weaver, a couple of years ago, the NIU D tackle who was like a top pick? Why is the highest trade package is a fourth and a fifth? For Anton Weaver? And to put it into perspective, at least in our schematics, maybe for the Ravens he doesn't fit their schematics as much as they would like, but Anton Weaver has got 2 years left on his contract. He's the second highest rated defensive tackle. The reason I was looking at DeAndre Rose, because he's also tied with Anton Weaver, but the package for Weaver is significantly less. He's cheaper. He's a year younger. Why are the Ravens looking to move him? Has he just not done? He's been good. He doesn't play like, you know, because our number 2 D tackle plays like 800 plus snaps. So I guess he doesn't play as much. And like they have Albert Hainsworth as well. But now that's a whole different thing. Why? What? What? Like, why is he so cheap? Like, yeah, you have Albert Hainsworth, but he's 32. Hainsworth plays about 700 snaps. Is he unhealthy? Is he, like, messed? No, he's full. Huh? Well, I gotta make this trade. This is too good to pass. A fourth and a fifth, potentially? Is all they want? Or Chapman in a second, Chapman a third and a seventh, Chapman a third next year? A fourth and a fifth? What? What? A fourth in my backup? Huh? Did he, like, do something? Is he a criminal? What do you mean you just sold him for that? Well, now that... Hey, NIU represented here. What do you mean? We just stole an elite player for nothing. A fourth? A fourth and a seventh? For one of the best D tackles in the league? I guess you could say maybe you didn't need to re-sign Janoris Hutchinson, but that just means BB Clayton's out of here. You know, no disrespect, BB Clayton, but like you're gone. you're gone. We wanted a game wrecker, and here's our potential game wrecker. Okay, I was looking for a Vince Young trade, and that stumbled onto me. After looking, there's just not much else I can really trade Vince Young for that would be good for us. Like, unironically, that DeAndre Rowe trade was, like, the best one, and now it doesn't even make sense for us. And any other player that I even tried with the Eagles, they weren't even, like, interested in putting Vince Young in the trade. DeAndre Rowe was the only player, which is weird. So then our option is, like, what? Do you trade for DeAndre Rowe and then trade him elsewhere? Like, flip him? Do you trade DeAndre Rowe and then flip him for something? But it's like, would we give up Vince Young in a second-round pick and Jake Flowers or something like that? Or give up, I guess, Schenkelback. I guess that's actually not bad. Schenkelback and Don Garrett and Vince. So then essentially just trade Vince Young and 2 young, cheap, but, like, good prospects to get DeAndre Rowe, then try to flip DeAndre Rowe for something, kind of just take what you can get for him. And then, like, say, like, hey, Eagles, yeah, you have a quarterback now. You don't need to take Gordon. And then hope the Eagles don't take him. Hope the Panthers maybe want to trade with us. Or if not, maybe hope the Falcons at 3 want to trade with us. Is that our path? Is this dumb? This might be dumb. But you know what? Let's explore this world and see what happens. let's see what we can do here. It's a matter of if they'd even take the trade. Schenkelback is nothing expensive, and Don Garrett was a nice draft pick, but nothing really expensive. And they take the trade. Okay. So now our cap status is probably rough. $1 million with $12 million in penalties. The Eagles have Vince Young. We now have like the greatest D tackle room ever assembled for like 5 minutes. But I now want to trade away DeAndre Rowe or just some sort of asset, and nobody's interested in trading for him. Okay, a team will want to trade for DeAndre Rowe, though. Like, that, there's no way a team won't want to trade for DeAndre Rowe. That maybe is a draft day thing. Or we just rock the greatest D tackle room ever. Look at the D tackles now. I said I wanted a game wrecker. Well, how about 2? That's a lot of money tied up. Yeah, BB Clayton's so gone. So much money tied up into D tackle. Like, that's I guess the thing here. Like, would anyone trade for Weaver? Just, no, okay. I want to keep Weaver. Well, here we go. Individual workouts are here. And you know where the first one is going. It's going to go to Augustus just to see that potential. Everything's kind of riding on what we're going to do here. There's going to be a lot of moves. I wouldn't be surprised if we're making multiple first-round picks even, because we have players that we need to move. Like, urgently, we need to move Adrian Wilson and BB Clayton, and then maybe DeAndre Rowe, and then other than that, we could maybe move one of the cornerbacks. It's not a necessity since they're not high price guys, but for the financials, we need to move Adrian Wilson especially. The other guy I gotta look at, Scenario Moser, is just so good. He's been talked about a couple of times. I just really like this dude. He's probably going to be the only D lineman that I'm really going to want to look at. He is literally projected to go around 20. So, say there is a world where like DeAndre Rowe has to get traded if we want to move up in the draft. That will be maybe where we want to go with another pick. This dude, Jabari Gordon, looks awesome compared to Nnamdi. Man coverage, press. Looks great. There was also a guy I found later in the draft. There's also this dude, Asante Samuel. Rusty Flanagan looks crazy good. But there was a guy down here who was like right at the bottom. He might even be like the last guy. He had like a Rondé Barber comp. I looked at him. There you go. Lance Barnes. He's insane. So, you know, we could end up just taking him. And then at safety, we have Nick Rain, so we don't need to take a safety. So, like, we won't force anything here. Gordon is first round, I'd imagine, right? Yeah, late first, though. I'll take a look at Jabari Gordon. If he's, like, high end, like, yeah, maybe. I think just in case. It's better to be safe about this. I'll scout Glenn Cook, just in case. Maybe he's got a crazy ceiling. I don't know. I think it'd be silly to, like, not use all these assets that we have to try to make sure we make the right decision at quarterback.
I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and this is your Pro Days Update. Missouri's workout was packed a couple of weeks ago as a record number of scouts turned out to get a good look at Darby Miles. The attention this kid is getting is starting to get out of control. Could he really be worth this much hype? I got a chance to attend a smaller workout in Houston recently to get a good look at potential second-round pick Akari Moore. I don't know what it is, but this kid has all the tools and he can't stay out of trouble. The question has to be asked, is he worth the headache?
They don't specify the position. Here you go. Defensive tackle, late first round, early second. He can't stay out of trouble, though. Top D tackle, Chris Jenkins. Hey, man, if I needed a D tackle, I'd be interested. I would definitely be interested, but you don't look special, but your best thing is upside, so we'll look at him. So, I think just out of curiosity, maybe we should look at Akari Moore, just because I like getting to look at the draft story guys. I'll look at him. Why not?
I'm Adam Schefter of NFL Network, and this is another draft update. Colorado Twins Marcus and Jamarcus Jackson are receiving a lot of attention late in the game, and their character is what is intriguing some teams. Both players are well-rounded individuals, and they can help change the image of whatever team they go to. Houston's Jabari Gordon is seeing his stock rise due to a few teams' excitement over his combination of size and speed. I currently have him graded out as a third-round pick, but he could be taken earlier.
All right, well, let's look at the potential. Jabari Gordon, 95 potential. Always so good. 95 is rare. 95 plus, that's so difficult to get. Ooh, Akari Moore. He's not that guy, huh? 6'9", 350. It's gotta be a scheme thing. Or maybe he just won't get better because he's a troublemaker. Oh my goodness, he's crazy though. D-end. Walt Daniels, 90 potential. Alright, that's pretty solid. Alright, so there's a lot to work with there. The other D-end that we looked at, Scenario Moser. Ooh. Really? That's shocking. 84? 6'2", 271. I have my ends on balanced DN, so... Like, I know he's probably more of like a speed, finesse rusher and all, but like... Does that just mean he's like... He's got 86 block shit. That's crazy. I thought he'd be better. Alright. So... Who's that? And then, so we did... one left end, one right end, one D tackle, one corner. And then we had two others. It was the quarterbacks. Glenn Cook has 81. Yeah, he's not good. But Augustus Gordon is the highest rated player in the class. He's got 90s. He's like the best quarterback we've seen. What? And he's not a draft story at all. There's not been a single word about this guy. That is crazy. 96 potential at a quarterback. You can see why I am trying to just risk it all for this guy. I think this is a risk worth taking where if it doesn't work out and if we can't land him, I think you could say the risk was worth just the opportunity to get this guy. We have a trade offer for DeAndre Rowe. Hold on. Is it good? 3rd and 6th. So, basically, whatever we trade DeAndre Rowe for, if we trade him, is essentially our return for Vince Young. So, like, that's our bargaining chip right now. We're gonna go to the draft. This is the everything for us. If we can somehow manage to make the move up, we have the 21st pick, we have 2 seconds, a third, a fourth, a fifth. I am willing to give up anything I have to. Anything. I put almost every player on the trade block, and any single one of these picks, I don't think the price is going to be too high. I will just have to simply pay if I get the opportunity to. But the thing is, you might not get the chance. The Eagles are going to be on the clock with the number 1 overall pick. Will we get the chance to trade up? We will not. Meaning the Eagles, it's all on them. We traded them Vince Young. We did everything we possibly could to make the Eagles not want to take Augustus. But is he just too good to pass up?
Darius Weeks is short, shifty, and very tough for his size. He has terrific speed and a great initial burst. Once this kid gets into the open field, he's very tough to catch. At Florida, Weeks had over 1,500 yards in his sophomore and junior seasons. He was a little less productive last year because he was slowed by an elbow injury. As an NFL player, I project Weeks to be a very solid every down back because of his good running skills and great hands out of the backfield. Weeks is a nice prospect, and I think this is a great pickup here.
All right. The Panthers are on the board at 2. They have passed up on Augustus. For Darius Weeks, not even Miles. The Panthers at number 2. A trade up is possible. But it would take a hefty package. A package that would include some players. Adrian Wilson, Logan Mankins, Ray Hendrickson, Pearson, Flowers, Mankins. They want Mankins. Mankins, Wilson in a first. Mankins, Wilson in a fourth. Hendrickson, DeAndre Rowe in the 21st pick. A third, Flowers and Wilson. I think that can happen. If it was Rowe and Wilson, is there one with Rowe and Wilson that... Like, that would be pretty ideal, I feel like. Rowe and Wilson is what I'm looking for. But there's no combo where that seems to exist. Mankins and Wilson. Okay. We can do it. We can do it, though. It would take... I think the package to give up would be... I prefer to keep Mankins. DeAndre Rowe, Hendrickson... Flowers, Wilson, and a third. It would be our starting right tackle, our starting strong safety, and a third-round pick. Or we can go Rowe, Flowers, and a fourth. But Wilson is a lot better to get rid of, I think. And they want more. Oh my goodness, man. Can we get away with... Oh my goodness. We have to give up Logan Mankins. Logan Mankins. I'll do it if I have to. I'll do it if I have to. I really will. Pearson. I'll give up Pearson if I have to. I had to. We just lost two of our offensive linemen in Pearson. I didn't, like, the timer's running out. I didn't want to just take the risk. You don't chance it. You don't risk it when a special quarterback pops up on the board. A quarterback like no other that I have seen in the years of this franchise. We might have lost two starting offensive linemen and our backup running back, who is, a good running back. But Augustus Gordon is worth it all. That is the selection.
Augustus Gordon has all the tools to be a very good quarterback in the NFL. He's a 6'3" athletic quarterback who could throw the ball out of the stadium if he wanted to. He has great field awareness and is always finding the open guy. This kid had an incredible completion percentage of 72%. That's the NFL record, by the way, and he finished the year with 25 touchdowns. Gordon was loaded with talent around him at Oregon, but there's no doubt that he was the leader of that team. This kid is here to be the future of this franchise, and he's ready to deliver right away.
I think the trade makes sense on both sides. The Panthers have been looking for a wealth of talent. They have Alex Hurst. They just need people around him. Well, you got yourself two new starting offensive linemen and a running back who's really good. For us, there's no price that was going to be too high to pay. I would have given up. I was going to try to get out of it without giving up too much. We might have given up too much, because the thing is we traded Mankins and Flowers. We still have DeAndre Rowe and Adrian Wilson we need to get off of. So I don't think the moves are going to stop. We need to get rid of Adrian Wilson especially. And DeAndre Rowe is we maybe should get rid of him. So here we go. Augustus Gordon, we managed to do it. The risk paid off. The risk of trading Vince Young to the Eagles, getting DeAndre Rowe, hoping that it was enough for them to not take the quarterback, it all worked out. And the Falcons are now on the board. They go corner for Shanti Webster. No draft story. Interesting. All right. Miles is still here for now. Fourth pick, the Jets. There you go.
Darby Run for Miles has been ready for the NFL since his freshman year. He was a Heisman runner-up for the past 2 years, and by all rights, I thought he deserved it this year. As a freshman, he eclipsed 1,500 yards, and in his senior year, he passed the 2,000-yard plateau. He's a 3-time Big 12 Player of the Year, and he's the most dangerous runner in this draft. Darby has had a good frame at 6 feet, 225 pounds, great speed, and he will hit you like a train. He was ruled academically ineligible during his sophomore year, and if not for that, he probably would have left school as the nation's all-time career rushing leader. There's no doubt that he's ready right now to make an impact for a team needing an every-down running back.
A little academically ineligible, so a trade must happen at some point for us, I feel like. The thing is we can't trade up too high because of the fact that we can't pay another... We're already going to have to pay a big contract to Augustus, so that's going to be where, like, we also have an issue. The thing is, these are good trades. I can't afford the contract I'd have to pay. The Jaguars move down a couple of picks. The Raiders move up for Moser. Scenario Moser at 5? He was projected to be like 20. And we full scouted him. He wasn't as good as I would have hoped. Raiders, I don't know about that one. Chargers. You really fell off once LaDainian retired. What do you got in response? Wide receiver, Jason Gabriel. Washington at 7. They go with a corner, and then the Jaguars. Will they trade down and still get a quarterback that they're projected to get?
He played outside linebacker for the Buffaloes, while his brother played running back. Jackson led the Big 12 in tackles last year, and his forced fumble in the Big 12 championship game sealed the victory. The scary thing about Jamarcus is his athletic ability. He's as fast as his twin brother, but he plays linebacker. This is a great pick for this team. Nicely done.
Well, the Jaguars didn't like what they had on the board for trades. They just picked Jamarcus Jackson, and well, I think that's valid as heck because they were projected to go and draft like Terrence Boxer. I don't think any of these other quarterbacks are worth it. And yeah, go and take a star, like one of, if not, just kind of pound for pound best player in the class, regardless of positional value. Go Steelers at 9, and they go tackle.
Sean Blaylock hasn't allowed a sack in 3 years at the college level, so this kid is at the top of everyone's board in terms of tackles. He's 6'6", 319, and he plays the game with finesse over power. Blaylock has a quick first step and very good feet. He isn't dominating or overly powerful, but because he has very sound technique and good awareness on the field, he really doesn't have to be. I would like to see him bulk up a bit more to be effective at moving defenders in the running game, but he will come in and be a good protector on the backside of the line.
Nice pick, nice pick. The Bengals at 10, they are looking to trade down. This is where we can maybe sort of start to look at trade options. And B.B. Clayton in a first, DeAndre Rowe. I think we'll pass up here, and then we'll kind of circle back around. Bills trade up to 10, and they go quarterback Hilliard. Ugh. Packers don't want to trade up, though. They want to pick, and they go Boxer. Ew, they go quarterback as well. Ugh. Ugh. That's just gross. Those quarterbacks are just not good, I feel like. 12th pick, we have options. And DeAndre Rowe, a third and a second. It's not terrible. DeAndre Rowe is going to be only able to get us that, or a fourth and a first. B.B. Clayton and 2 firsts. Like, Rowe probably needs to be traded just because he clears more potential money for us with no penalty. And I'll pass for now. I'm not going to force it. Dolphins at 12.
Marcus Jackson, one half of the twin brother combo from Colorado, is an amazing prospect at running back. He's got great vision, and that allows him to choose a hole and get through it quickly. Jackson has great hands, and he's a weapon catching the ball out of the backfield. Even though he is a little undersized, Marcus can handle the ball 25 to 30 times a game. He did it his entire career at Boulder, and I'm confident he can do it again in the NFL. Both Marcus and Jamarcus have star written all over them.
I couldn't really justify wanting to make that selection, even though it'd be sick running back duo, but I couldn't really justify all of that. Bengals, they can give Wilson in 2 picks, Wilson in a first next year. It's probably a little too much for me. Wilson, a second and a third next year, or the same thing, but maybe Clayton. I feel like I have to get off Wilson more because of the contract. Honestly, if it was like Wilson and Clayton together, that'd be pretty good. Rowe and Hendrickson. We move off Hendrickson? Hendrickson, Wilson in a fourth? Hendrickson, Clayton in a fourth? It's just not the combos I'm looking for. A lot of them include Hendrickson. But, like, I don't think we're like, Hendrickson's on an expiring deal. I don't think we're going to be able to pay him. So, Hendrickson, Wilson in a fourth. No. If we can go and make the move, though, Hendrickson, Wilson, or Rowe and Wilson, or Hendrickson and Rowe, whatever combo that is in a mid-round pick, I think that'd be worthwhile to get that cornerback. They're asking for a little much, though. This would be the best offer I could do. That I can't. I'm not going to go any higher than that. So it's either just take it or leave it. And it looks like they're not gonna take it, I don't think. Rowe and Hendrickson in a fourth. Yeah, alright. That's fine. I'm not gonna overpay. And they don't go the corner. They go with McFarland at receiver. Cardinals at 14. The Cardinals kind of fell off late in the season, but they made a lot of moves in free agency. And I think we could be making a move here. Alright. You know what? Jack Franklin, Hendrickson in the first. Honestly, like, I'm fine if they don't want it. I'm not stressing. And, yeah, it's looking like it's not going to happen. Yeah, alright. Corner go here? No, not the one we're looking at. Jarius Lucas goes. Ooh, that's, I feel like, the better corner. Okay, they want to trade. Ooh, we might be able to do something here because they want to trade, so it's going to be a little bit cheaper. Maybe a lot more cheaper. Wow. Adrian Wilson in a third. DeAndre Rowe, a fourth and a fifth. Alright, what's the best Adrian Wilson trade? A third and a sixth. I can do that. I can totally do Adrian Wilson, a third and a sixth. Adrian Wilson, a third and a fifth. I will do that. We have the best offer right now. You gotta take it, man. They got a better offer. How did we just get outbid? Alright. Alright, come on. No Franklin, man. What? Oh, you're not going to be able to do it. They just want Jack Franklin, man. What is the obsession with Jack Franklin, you guys? Jack Franklin a fifth? To move up? I can do... I'll do that. I'll do that. Alright. We're going to move up. We traded the 21st pick, so we're moving up 6 spots. I really value going and grabbing that corner. He's just really good. Jabari Gordon. Compared to Nnamdi Asomugha, the guy we just let walk out the door, he's got 85, man, 91 press, a super athlete. He's healthy, he's young, he's good. I think this is a home run pick, and his name's also Gordon. Are they related? Augustus and Jabari Gordon? Maybe they're related.
Jabari Gordon has rare size for his position, standing at 6'3". A few years back, he was named to the freshman All-American team. His production dropped a little bit during his sophomore and junior years due to a couple of nagging injuries, but he reemerged as a senior. He started every game and had 3 interceptions and 14 passes defensed. The coaches at Houston toyed with him at receiver for a while, but he dropped too many passes, so they threw him back to the defensive side of the ball. Gordon is very quick, running around a 4.4 or 4.5, and he does a great job of pressing receivers off the line of scrimmage. He might be better suited to start off as a nickelback, but it won't be long until Gordon is ready to be a premier corner in the league.
Honestly, based on the draft story, it just kind of seems like he's been miscast a little bit. I disagree with throwing him in the nickel. I think he's a day one outside guy. So... okay, there's that. We still have to get rid of Wilson and Rowe. And if we were to do that, who do you go after now? Who's the next guy on the board? Zach Bradford looks good. I don't have his Senior Bowl info, though. Same thing with Andrew Woods, but I think I'd even maybe be able to look past that and take a dart throw on Woods. He just looks that good, I feel like. There's Walt Daniels, who's got 90 potential. We know him. And then, there's some other running backs here. Don't love that, though. These running backs aren't special. There's a Kari Moore. Don Jackson, who looks at wide receiver. Honestly, I think I'd go with the safety. Yeah, we're going to let this one ride. Broncos move up.
Was a very good middle linebacker out of the University of Georgia. This kid was born in Athens, Georgia, not Greece, and he was a bowl boy for the Bulldogs until high school. Miller has great upper body strength, great instincts, and he's just relentless in pursuit of the ball carrier. Miller is very quick. He ran a 4.6 at the combine, and he's a very good tackler. While Miller is not very good in pass coverage, he's a menace in the running game. I think he'll develop nicely in this system where he can learn to be more efficient against the pass. This kid was the best linebacker on the board.
And not overpay. Wilson, a second and a fourth? Or this. I'd actually... It's not bad. Wilson and a fifth? That's actually not bad. I think I'd actually do that. If they want to take that, then I'd be down and just take the D end. Maybe take the D end. I actually don't. Okay, yeah, they did it. All right. They want us to take the tight end. We're not taking a tight end. Do we go D end? Walt Daniels, we know he's got 90 potential. We know he's good, but, like, he's not crazy. He's not overly fast. He's not overly strong. He's just a nice player. He's 23 at a Southern Miss. I think I should probably just take Walt Daniels. We need him more. I think it just makes sense. So, there's that. And if another trade-up pops up and Woods is there, then maybe. I doubt it, though. Well, well, we're going to make 4 first-round selections and just kind of gut the roster of, like, all the pieces that we've had. The Eagles are up. They go and take the receiver Packer. Gabe Packer, 5'8" out of Ole Miss. Rowe is still the last guy we need to move. We need to move DeAndre Rowe. Or we could... No, I mean, we can't even really keep it. We just drafted a DN, so... We go safety.
Bradford is the two-sport athlete who's a great selection here at free safety. Bradford was the shooting guard on Oklahoma's Final Four basketball team, and he was an All-American at free safety for their football team. This kid has great speed, and he covers a lot of ground on the field. He's very solid in run support, and is even better in pass coverage. Bradford is 6'4", and there was even talk of maybe playing him at receiver because of his good hands, but he's much better on the defensive side of the football.
That wasn't even the safety I was talking about, but dang, he sounds awesome. I would have liked him. That's sick. 20th overall pick. He's got some DeAndre Rowe interest. Sean Payton does. And I think I'd do it. I think I'd just say, just do it. Just do it. We need to get off the money. Just do it. 3rd rounder and a 4th. Like, I know it's not ideal to give up a 3rd, but he's not. Come on, just take DeAndre Rowe. I'm giving you a 90 overall D tackle. There you go. Like that's actually like not a bad deal. They want us to take the tight end again. So this is essentially our Vince Young return. And then, yeah, I think this is just a scenario where maybe we don't need a safety that badly. We have Nick Rain. We have Michael Griffin, who's coming off his best season. But, like, Andrew Woods is, like, the best player on the board. And let's go and maybe see if we can have a difference-making player. And why not? Let's go Andrew Woods and see what happens.
Andrew Woods has great speed, and he basically plays like another linebacker. The 6', 205-pound safety didn't choose to forego his senior season last year, even though he would have certainly been a first-round pick. Woods was a 2-time unanimous All-American selection, and the coaches at Texas said that he was the biggest hitter that they'd ever seen. He tends to gamble too much on some plays, but that also explains his 9 interceptions and 4 forced fumbles last year. He can make things happen.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. A playmaker? Yeah, no issues there. I'm happy with that. It's a lot of stuff we just did. Meaning what we're left with, I think we still have our second, right? Yeah, we have all we have is a second and a third. We have no late round picks, which is honestly kind of rough. I think I will want to try to make some late round picks. I probably will trade down and accumulate some more picks to kind of fill out the roster with some cheaper players. So I would expect some trades. I don't know if we're going to have any other draft stories. Is there anyone notable on the board still? That tight end is notable, but everybody else is... Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be any other draft stories. Maybe the tight end, but we'll see. Oh, also the, that D tackle. That D tackle who was like a troublemaker. Cook goes... So actually, I didn't even show you this. Glenn Cook to the Patriots. Tom Brady retired. I forgot to even mention that, because I was looking through, and... Yeah, Matt Light, Randy Moss, Tom Brady, Brady and Moss retire within a day. Oh my goodness, Patriots. It's... Whew. Giants at 27, Ravens at 28. They move down, and the Lions at 28 instead. Pick a linebacker. Niners want to trade. They go to the Giants, and the tight end goes to the Giants. He is not a draft story. Rams, Colts, and Bucks. So we'll get to the second round, and we'll see what our trade down options are if we have any. So we are on the board. 55. We do have trade down options. Guys who are available. There's a tight end that's fallen a little bit. Daniel Graham is the comp, but his run block is terrible. I don't think he's Daniel Graham. Just a feeling there. We'll just take the Patriots offer. We'll get a third round pick next year. It is what it is. Yeah, the trade offers weren't ideal. I don't like anybody on the board right now. The middle rounds are kind of cooked, so I'll take it, but you know, that's the pick we could have had this year. So we got another third rounder though. This one was the Boyd swap and everything like that. So the Cardinals offer looks to be the best one. Yeah, we'll go with the Cardinals. 2 5ths and a 4th next year. So all we have right now is we have 4 5th-round picks. And with these picks, I'm just going to take the players that I know. Like, the players that I just know will be good. Starting with Lance Barnes at cornerback. We know he's going to be good. 82 zone, 80 man, 84 press, good athlete. Doesn't matter that he's low on the board, 308. We're just going to take the guys that we know and then get out of here. Next one up, we go to right tackle. We do have a right tackle we drafted last year that we like. And then how about Alfred Jefferson, who is got a good skill set here, 344. Actually has no third weakness, which, like, he might actually be, like, really good. So, that's nice. How about this guy? This is the only late-round receiver that I've seen. Compared to Plaxico Burress from Buffalo, and he's unreal speed. Richie Campbell will be the selection here. And then, there actually are more players that I wouldn't mind looking at. If I can get maybe, yeah, something like that. If I can get, like, 2 for the price of 1, I wouldn't mind. So, 7th here from the Browns. Yeah, looks like the Buccaneers are gonna give us this. I'll take this. We get like the last pick of the draft, so that's cool. Or they're gonna take the 6th round pick, trade it for 2 7ths, move down a little bit, so we'll have no 6th round picks, but we'll have 3 7ths to just try to fill out a couple extra spots. We're really strapped for money because of the draft picks we're going to have to sign, so, like, any little cheap player help. The first place we're going to go, there was a running back that I thought was at least semi-interesting, Mitch Fillmore. His biggest thing is upside, comp to Jamal Lewis. He's slow, not strong, but his biggest thing is upside, 5'8", 211. I mean, he looks like he's just not going to be a good athlete, but maybe he could be a nice player. I don't know. He's got upside, apparently. And then the next player we'll take, Nick Chandler, who is looking pretty decent. He's got 82 learning, 92 strength, some nice blocking stuff here. Obviously got rid of Logan Mankins, so a guard to kind of fill in. I don't know if we're going to start him, unless he's really good, but we'll get to the last pick of the draft. And I think we'll go maybe backup quarterback, since we don't have any other quarterbacks on the roster. We have 3 guys to choose from. We'll go with Eli Boyd, who's got the strongest arm and the best comp, to Matt Hasselbeck. We have about 19 million, but we have $20 million in penalties. And Augustus is obviously going to eat up like 10 mil by himself. Maybe even more. And then we have 3 other first-round picks. Here we go. Augustus Gordon contract. Oh, man. This is the price you gotta pay, though. 61 million. We can go 66. Or we can go 71. If I can get it for 61. Oh, no! Gordon! Oh, my God. He didn't even negotiate. He just said, nah. Okay. The other Gordon, he wants about 4 a year. Four's okay. I can do less than that, actually. I can do 3. How about 3? I need every bit of money I can get. 3 million, that's actually cool. Walt Daniels. Alright, oh, he wants more. He was a lower pick, but he wants more. He wants 4 to 5. He wants 4. I can do 4. Okay. That's a little rough, though. Andrew Woods. An interesting way to spell Andrew. Okay, that's good, though. He wants, like, less than 3. We could do that. 2.5? We can do 2.5 with him. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's like half the money right there, right? Oh yeah, now we don't even have enough for Augustus, I feel like. Alright, that's where BB Clayton needs to go. So BB Clayton does have a trade offer, and we're just going to take it. It's going to be a 3rd and a 6th, so I think that's just a really good thing to just get out the building here. We needed the money, so a 3rd round pick is honestly really nice for us. Meaning we have $12 million, and basically all of that's going to have to just go right to Augustus when we get that opportunity. So we get to continue the negotiations, and I guess we just got to give him... I'll give him the 66. And that leaves us cumulatively with how much? $2 million left. But we got it done. Guys, we're screwed. I was just going through the preseason. All things normal. You know, just waiting to get to the point where we can show you the rookie potentials and everything. And disaster has struck at a random time. Or Jackson is gone. A Lisfranc foot injury. Out for 5 to 6 months. Meaning, before we even get to play Week 1 with Augustus Gordon, Bohr is just gone. I don't even know, man. Yeah, like, there's no chance, like, that he's gonna be back. 5 months, that's, you know, September, October, November, December, January. January is 5 months. So I guess unless we make the Super Bowl, he's not gonna be back, and even then, it's like, you don't even want to put him back in. He's just gone for the season. Just gone. Like... that just changes everything. I was going to cap off this video with trying to maybe make a trade for another running back because we lost Pearson, and And I was like, okay, well, I think we need another running back because Bohr is injury prone and you know, something might happen. We need someone to relieve the stress because we can't give him all the carries in the world. But now it's like, well, yeah, we need to go and make a move for a running back. And after everything we just did in the offseason to try to reopen a window and try to get back into contention, the most important piece of the team is just gone. We'll see now. Preseason, we'll get through it. I'll show you the rookies. I'll see if there's something I can do. Let's be positive first before we wrap things up here doing what we need to do. We got the rookies. I like the class that we got here together. We're able to get all of them under contract. We had just enough money. Everything should have been all right. So, undrafted linebacker. I don't know if he'll make the team. We'll get to final roster cuts. But Brady Emanuel, backup left tackle, 80 potential. Late round center, 82 potential. Late round guard, high floor, 80 overall, but 83 potential. We quickly jump up to another undrafted linebacker, Quincy Edwards, 88 potential out of VMI. And he can go all the way up to 98 tackling, 94 block shed, 98 pursuit, 95 play rec, 90 awareness. He's actually awesome. We had a really nice undrafted linebacker last year, one that I wanted to keep, but we weren't able to due to financial reasons. Maybe it can be a little bit different this time around, once we kind of go through this year and clear the cap penalties that we have and kind of move forward. Maybe Quincy Edwards, if he performs well, can get a contract. How about Eli Boyd? Actually pretty solid. We took him with like right at the end of the draft, and okay, he's more than solid. Eli Boyd for a late round quarterback is awesome. 92 potential with 95 potential accuracy, 89 awareness. I mean, this dude might have been the second best quarterback in the draft. Like, that's crazy. All right, we go right up to Jamil Krause, a undrafted tight end, 89 overall. He's not going to be athletic, but should have pretty nice hands. Kind of a typical high potential tight end. But we've seen this before. A lot of tight ends will walk in with pretty high potential, high catching ratings, and they don't always hit them, especially in our team where we don't use tight ends that much. But again, to some, positive running back news. Mitch Fillmore out of Rhode Island, 5'8", 211, 89 potential. So his biggest attribute was his upside. He is not going to be fast for us. He is not going to be powerful, but he is a little shifty here. 98 potential elusiveness, 98 awareness, 91 potential carrying, 98 vision as well with 90 spin, 85 juke. And maybe Mitch Fillmore is going to have to play a role in this team's success this year more than we would have ever thought. I guess for an emergency, break glass in case of emergency running back, that's not bad. We'll get to the next guy. Walt Daniels actually had 89 potential, so we scouted him, he had 90. It knocked it down to 89, but, I'm fine, because look at the pass-rushing demon he can become. 94 power, 94 finesse, he could be good at both, with 92 tackling, 88 block shit's fine, 91 pursuit, 93 play rec, 99 awareness. I don't care what the rating says for potential. This could be a really nice player. The issue with him is he's just never going to be a crazy athlete. He's undersized at 250 pounds. 6'6" is good, but just not fast, not strong. But really technically sound. I think he pairs well with this team. And he'll be opposite Tamba Hali. So I'm pretty happy with that. And that's our worst first round pick. Go next. Alfred Jefferson, right tackle. 90 potential. He'll compete for that right tackle job. And maybe he can outright just straight up have the job day one. We've been really good at taking these kind of third, fourth, fifth round offensive linemen. And he looks to be another in a long line of guys that are good. Not maybe great, but good. How about Lance Barnes, that round 8 Barber comp corner that I took at the end of the draft? I thought he was really good. And yeah, he is really good. 90 potential. Should slot in as a nice corner for us if given the opportunity. He will be a backup because of the other guy that we drafted. But how about another late round pick, Richie Campbell, 91 potential. He has got blazing speed, 97 speed, 99 excel, 99 agility, 97 jump, could have 96 awareness with 93 catch, 98 route running, 95 spec catch. Catch and traffic will be 77, release 91, but I think could be a return man for us at the very least. I love what we have here in Richie Campbell. He's an 82 overall off the bat, too. Now, you see we're at 91. Let's keep it going. 92 potential. Andrew Woods. I moved him over to strong safety because obviously he's not going to take over for Michael Griffin. He's going to take over for Adrian Wilson. He is going to have 75 man, but up to 87. How about 83 zone coverage day one? Could be 95. 95 speed, 96 excel, 95 agility, 66 strength, 66 press, but up to 95 tackling, 98 hit power day one. With 71 block shed, 90 pursuit could be up to 97, 75 catching as well. The issue is his play rec is going to be only capped out at a 78, but his awareness 97, and even, get up to 73 finesse moves, and should be fairly, durable as well. Like, this is a phenomenal safety. And, taking the risk on a guy who I didn't know anything other than his athletics, yeah, I think that's a home run right there. How about the top two? Jabari Gordon, first round cornerback, 95 potential. He could have 99 man, 98 zone, 96 speed, 97 excel, 97 agility, and 96 press with 71 tackling and 81 hit power. He could tackle and hit too. He could, not even be like a bad safety if he had, he has 95 potential pursuit, 76 catching, how about 95 play rec, 93 awareness. This is a demonic corner. Like, this dude is unbelievably 6'3" as well, 82 overall day one. That's a plug and play day one starter. If we're talking about that, the highest potential player, Augustus Gordon. He's a 76 overall right now, but he has 96 potential. Hall of Fame potential. He has 97 throw power. That's all he'll have. But that's more than enough for us. 84 accuracy day one. He'll go up to 94. Awareness. 81 awareness. As high as 98. And he comes just ready-made with 86 speed, 85 excel, 87 agility, 65 strength. Not going to make a lot of people miss, and injuries, 81, 86, but 97 stamina, though, with 91 learning up to 97, so we hope he's not going to be like an injury risk. He seems fairly durable. Yeah, it's a great quarterback. The athleticism is going to help us out. He's not as fast, as dynamic as Vince Young, but, you're not going to be able to replace that, and if you can go and up the arm strength, get up to 94 accuracy, be everything we need to be. Yeah, this dude's gonna be crazy. Does he have other stat carrying? Carrying's 85. I was worried maybe he doesn't have good carrying. He's not gonna make anybody miss. His juke and spin aren't bad, but he has straight line speed, okay vision for a quarterback, carrying the ball, and he won't fumble much. 85 carrying for a quarterback's pretty good. Man, it'd be nice to have Jeremy Pearson right about now, huh? I did bring in Reggie Bush, who is sitting in free agency again, just in case. If we wanted to get Pearson back, trust me, the Panthers value him heavily. We would have to give up a lot to get Pearson back on this team. It would take what seems to be a second round pick plus Riley and Bush, which not really phased by Riley and Bush, but a second round pick to get Jeremy Pearson back on this team. I don't know. We'll look at our options. I did some more trade block stuff. We could give up Ray Hendrickson, Nick Rain, and a sixth. That would get us Pearson back, dude. Hendrickson in 2/4. Hendrickson's on an expiring contract. You guys like Jeremy Pearson? I don't even know. Jeremy Pearson cool? I really don't know. Ray Hendrickson, Reggie Bush in a 4th. I'm fine moving Reggie. Hendrickson kind of would stink to move, but I mean, look at the trade that we made to get the number 2 pick. We traded them Logan Mankins. We traded them Flowers, our right tackle. And now if we make this trade, we'll be giving them Reggie Bush instead of Pearson, which overall-wise, like, Bush is a higher overall, and Hendrickson. So essentially for the number 2 pick, they will have gotten a starting right tackle, a starting left guard, a starting running back, and a starting wide receiver, and a 4th-round pick because we're in desperation mode. I'm sorry, Ray Hendrickson, but Campbell was a better player than I thought he would be. And he struggled last year. Hendrickson did. I like Hendrickson. We need the running back bad. I think you can understand that move. I know Pearson is still, like, he's got all the potential in the world. There's another running back, though, I have my eye on, and I'm going to make the move because he wasn't all that expensive to bring in when I looked for him. He is a former high draft pick who just hasn't gotten an opportunity in Atlanta. Ashton Wilder. Yeah, he's behind Michael Turner right now. The trade wasn't much. Yeah, Mookie Clayton and a 7th, or a 7th and a 5th. A 7th and a 5th is doable. Mookie Clayton. I mean, yeah, I'll do Mookie Clayton in a 7th. And there you go. We have Ashton Wilder as well. They were basically looking to get rid of him because he's kind of expensive for a running back that's lower on the depth chart. I had some eyes on other players. Cavario Allen was a potential one. If I wanted to go like big on a receiving back, but like the thing is he is like super receiving. He has like 70 ball carrier vision. He's not really a good runner of the football, which is obviously like what we need right now. And then on top of that, like Wesley Cross was an option. The guy I really wanted, I wanted Jakari Biggs, but he's too, recently drafted. They were intent on keeping him. And then other places we could have looked. There was a couple other like okay guys, but like nobody that was crazy. Joker Jones was a player that I did have potential offers on. They wanted a lot for some of these other guys. Pearson is really good. And I guess he's going to get his, kind of chance here. So the running backs that we have in the backfield now, Jeremy Pearson. I know the potential says it's low. Like, we know what Jeremy Pearson is. We know what his potential is. He's on the final year of his contract. It might just be a one-year thing, but, like, Pearson was basically the biggest asset I gave up for him was Ray Hendrickson, who's also on a $1.5 billion expiring deal. So, like, it was literally just a lateral movement in that regard. And it goes from, trading our number 3 receiver for a number 1 running back out of necessity. I wouldn't have done it otherwise. And then Ashton Wilder, he's making like $5 million. Like, he is purely just here to try to, recoup his status, but because he's just not really touched the ball much. He's just been sitting behind Michael Turner for 3 years. I have to assume there was some injury. He didn't take a snap in 2013. So it's been 3 years of this dude just not getting an opportunity. He's not fast, but, he is a former top pick who just kind of flamed out, and he's got an okay skill set to at least be a backup running back for us. And then, worst comes to worst, Mitch Fillmore's also in the building as well. With our money, we have $6 million. I think we can go and try to sign a free agent running back as well. Just, again, hey, look who's available. Remember AJ Bishop, guys? Let's take a look. Look at AJ Bishop. So this was the guy, like, first draft class. The Texans took him and literally refused to play him. And we didn't know why. And then they just kept taking running backs to bury him. Well, his potential is not good. But he's just sat on the bench 9, 10, 11, 12, and didn't even see the field. And then was in Dallas for a couple of carries. So he's done nothing in his career, and this is what he turned out to be. He's super fast, super athletic, but, he was a boomer bust prospect. He's got 93 chucking, 88 elusiveness, but no awareness, no carrying, no vision. He's shifty, and oh my goodness, 24 toughness and 41 injury. We'll keep him along as a fourth string running back. Why not? Pearson, can he get his number back? He was like 42 for us. Yeah, he can get 42 again. So this is the patchwork that we had to do. Ashton Wilder, AJ Bishop, and then having to, get rid of Hendrickson, bump up Richie Campbell to play number 3 receiver for us. Here's the roster for next season. Gonna just do that. Augustus Gordon is going to be here to change everything. But the issue now is he doesn't have Boar Jackson to do it. And okay, hold on. Richie Campbell's a better overall running back than he is. He can't. He's 94 vision. That's interesting. Maybe we'll look at that a little bit. Richie Campbell could play some running back. All right, Jeremy Pearson's going to have to step in. He's been waiting for his opportunity. We traded him to Carolina thinking that he was going to get that opportunity. That's what he wanted. That's what we wanted for him. Well, Boar Jackson gets hurt, and we got to say, hey, Panthers, actually, you maybe want to give a weapon to your guy, Alex Hurst here. We'll give you Reggie Bush, and now Ray Hendrickson. Oh, wow, what a receiving core. Larry Fitzgerald, old Steve Smith, so it's not like prime Steve Smith, but an old Steve Smith and Ray Hendrickson. And that's one heck of a receiving core to go along with Reggie Bush and no tight end. But, how about you give us back Hendrickson or give us back Pearson. We'll help you out a little bit more. We'll give you another draft pick and Reggie Bush and a number 3 receiver. We go and grab Ashton Wilder. We draft Mitch Fillmore. And this is the running back room for the next season. And it's going to be very much on Pearson and one of these other 2 to step up to say, like, hey, we can survive without Boar and Augustus. We'll see what he can do with that. Cammy and Walker trying to get a bounce back season. I honestly think that this is a big Torrey Edwards year. We're going to throw the ball more. We have to. It's not like we can give Boar 300 carries. I don't know if there's going to be a player on this team getting 300 carries. This is a big Torrey Edwards season, and Richie Campbell has now been thrust into a position where he's the number 3 receiver. He seems like he has a lot of skills to him to play maybe running back and return man. Richie Campbell's been thrust into a big-time position. At tight end, Rocky Jones, maybe we see a little bit more of him. Probably not, I don't know. It's a tight end on this team. Benji Cato at left tackle. We also have a big step back on the offensive line. Todd Kramer, who's kind of been our swing interior guy. He's going to swing to left guard. He's had the potential. He just hasn't had the opportunity. Well, here's your opportunity, Todd Kramer. At center, Richard Emanuel, the best in the business. At right guard, the best in the business, John Onken. And at right tackle, we got Jerry Tillman, who we drafted last year, and Alfred Jefferson. I think we can maybe go Jefferson here. I think he has one higher potential, but I also think just has better skills for our team, a run blocker. Tom Bahali at left end, the rookie Walt Daniels at right end. At defensive tackle, on a bargain, we got ourselves a potential game record in Antoine Weaver, who costed just like barely anything considering how good he is. And Janoris Hutchinson will be back on a long-term contract, and I think these 2 go together very well. So a D-line overhaul here a little bit. Getting 2 new guys and 2 really potentially impactful guys. Freddie Bates along the middle. We're going to have Mario Martinez in the center of this defense, like D'Amico Ryans. I think that front 7 looks to be special. And then at cornerback, number 1 straight off the bat, out the gate, we're going to put Jabari Gordon out there. We're going to throw him into the fire and see what he's got. Then Foley at 2 and Luke Locke at 3. And we're just going to let that ride. Luke Locke has to earn his right to be back in this team's number 1 or number 2 corner spot. Foley, I thought, played good as the 2 last year, and we drafted Jabari Gordon for a reason. His comp is Nnamdi Asomugha. He's got the highest potential. He can have 99-man coverage, high press, high everything. He is here to be Nnamdi Asomugha for us. At safety, Michael Griffin. And we're going to start Andrew Woods. I really do feel bad for Nick Rain because I like Nick Rain, and he's an 87 with 91 potential, and I was going to try to trade him for a potential running back, but like it never popped up for him. Like the better trade really never popped up for him. I want to do right by Nick Rain. I know he's a good player. I know he's gonna be good. I have no doubt in my mind about that. I just don't feel like it's fair to keep a good player hostage on our team and not give him the opportunity. I don't feel like that's fair to him. So I'll take a 4th round pick for him and let him go be free. I know, like, obviously for us, it's like, good, just keep him. It's a talented player. It's a really good player. I understand that, but I also don't want to just hoard talent and not give them the opportunity to be successful. Like, I like Nick Rain. I think he deserves the chance. And he can go to Philly with a couple of other players that we have sent over there. Bring in Corey Harper to be the backup safety for us. Kicker the same. Trevor Kelly there. And we'll have 3/3, a 4th, and, you know, some bonus picks for the next draft. But there we go. The mood is a little bit more somber than I thought it would be. I thought we'd be celebrating getting Augustus. Instead, we now wonder, is it going to be ugly without the ultimate, like, security for a rookie quarterback is having a Boar Jackson? We don't have Boar Jackson. We will find out, but we made a lot of moves to this team. We go and bring in Anton Weaver. We go and get a new quarterback, and it's something that you guys have wanted. And I think for anybody who wanted a new quarterback, I hope that Augustus Gordon is up to the billing of what you guys would have wanted. I think we did the right thing along throughout this franchise in the sense of when we got off of Vince Young, we got off of him at the right time to get the right guy, because is it going to get much better than Augustus Gordon in any draft class? I don't know. 96 potential. The only guy who I think is comparable to him is Alex Hurst. And we could have traded for Alex Hurst. Maybe there's some guys out there who are saying, like, hey, you shouldn't have drafted Augustus Gordon. You should have gone and just traded Alex Hurst because it was possible. And in full transparency, if we didn't get Augustus Gordon, if we didn't get that number 2 pick, I would have traded for Alex Hurst. I absolutely would have. That was plan B, which that's a crazy plan B to have. But I wanted to draft my own guy instead of going and trying to fix a broken generational quarterback who just hasn't gotten the right opportunities yet. I wanted to go and get my own guy, start from scratch, 22 years old, and ride things out here to try to create this next phase of this team's era of contention. I don't know what we're going to be next year. I don't know what our expectations even are. Because it's a rookie quarterback, anything can happen. And Boar Jackson, maybe his career is forever altered now because he gets a significant injury and he's already injury prone. I was worried going into last season saying, like, oh, Boar's overall dropped. Like, that's a little weird. And now things are a little like, oh, is he going to be okay? And then, well, yeah, he was fine. He goes and, you know, dominates the league again. But I guess he's not fine. And now we're going to have to try to survive without the engine to this offense. So it's going to be an eventful season next year. And you're going to see a number of new faces. You're going to see a new quarterback, new running back, a new receiver in the mix, 2 new offensive linemen, 2 new D linemen. Basically like an overhauled secondary. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Like, comment, and subscribe. I hope this is maybe if it wasn't the season that you thought it would be, because we really disappointed. I wonder what you think of the moves that we made. Give me an off-season grade here. Did I do good? Did I do bad? Did I sell the future of this team, or did I do a good job constructing it to go and win another Super Bowl? So you guys can let me know, and I'll see you guys all in the next one.